reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treading on, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with a rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their throne. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Time to in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Let me try that again. Hello. Oh my God, I was wondering why. Let me start over. Good morning, guys. I'm back. Hope you had a good weekend. My cold's sort of gone away, so I'm feeling a little bit better. It's not like what it was, last week where I was, coughing the mic every minute. It was much better. Welcome to the stream, guys. Guess what? Top 128 Tradefied Grand Cup. Let's see if I win or if I get in the finals. Their website is broken, I guess. I don't know. They haven't updated. They've had glitches and bugs on this thing. So I don't know what the competitor's doing. I don't know how far ahead they are. I don't know how far ahead I need to be. Let me go double check and see if it's updated yet. Just get updates throughout the night and the morning. We've got none. That's nerve-wracking. Wish the tournament would go smoothly with no hiccups. My strategy's thrown off, not knowing my competitor's update. But we'll see. Oh, there it is. Finally updated. Okay, we're neck and neck. Very cool. The competitor today is from Romania. Which took a little bit of figuring out, like, The Romanian flag and the Chad flag are almost exactly the same, literally. Slight differences in color. So I had to get out an eyedropper and take the image and drop into paint and then get the hex decimals and then, you know, run it through the internet and see which flag it's at. Romania. So this is with the tournament, global tournament. So I got to figure out when my opponent's trading. Are they trading now? Are they not trading now? We shall see. Person I'm trading with had some good stats the whole way up, so who knows? Good morning, everybody. Relax. Giannis, Lee Media. What's up, Buong? What's up, Koodle? What's up, Simon Dean? BB, Victor, Grant, Leslie. Good morning. Hope we had a good weekend. I had a good weekend. Did a little party hardy. Had some friends coming in visit. Jayberg, good morning. Market Vision, good morning. Anchor. Gary, Thrive, Big Sky, David. Oh, hold on. There we go. That's better. When I realize on the stream I look a little orange, I forget because I have my white balance gets off because I had the rock scooters thing still turned on. Okay. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone else. Good morning, good morning, good morning. In Romania right now. How about an Aloe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I only have theories. But it's okay. I'm whooping everyone's ass. That's all right. All your favorite streamers and influencers. Guess what? It's now 2-0. Matt, beat all of them again. Like I always do. I'm tan. I know I had like a little bit of an orange man look to me. All right. So let's talk about the markets. How's it going? Nice shirt. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. My name is Matt. I'm the owner and founder of Rocket Scooter. I've been streaming for 16 years. We're the oldest feature stream to ever exist in the history of YouTube. For props or anything for micro futures, I was out there slugging out real oil minis for a live audience of 15 people 10 years ago. And now we're one of the biggest streams out there. So welcome, welcome, welcome. It's been crazy. It's been a crazy run. Our 10-year anniversary. Our 10-year anniversary is in 1 week. Streaming, Discord, everything. 10 years. Crazy. I think we've been at this long. We were the original futures trading Discord. People don't do that either. They don't know that. The original futures trading Discord. You know why I say that? Because Discord wasn't even a thing until 2016 for traders. Nobody used it. Nobody was in Discord. Everybody was in like Slack or something. And then one of my guys in my chat is gamer, and he was like, "Yo, we all do this, you know, thing called Discord." I'm like, "Discord? What's that?" He's like, "It's like a clone for Slack, but it's better, designed for gamers." Blah blah blah. And I was like, "Okay, let's check it out." And then we went there and we're like, "Holy shit, let's just move our room over here." It's like a thing for gaming, but I mean, let's just have our community here. So nobody had trading Discords at the time. It's crazy. So that's how far back we go when we made the decision of Discord. What's that? And then we started in June the 7th of 2016. Looking for a job? If I'm looking for a job, hit you up. Or you looking for a job, you want me to hit you up. If I fail these trades and I'm looking for a job, I'll definitely hit you up. But if you are looking for a job here, at the moment we're currently full, but we're expanding. So when we do, I'll hit you guys up. If I have a bad trading month, I might need a job. I like steals all my money. You are cool, man. I don't think we have anything. We don't have anything right now, unfortunately. Like I'm trying to think. I don't know. I did make Brad an offer to be full-time here at the company. What? But you know, I can always give it to you if it doesn't work out. So if Brad somehow doesn't step in, I'll just throw you in the mix. You can stream for him. Crazy, right? So Brad's not gonna come full-time with the company. Guy does all right every once in a while. We enjoy his company sometime. So made him an offer. His dream was to become a full-time trader. He's learning. He's getting really good. He's really good actually for the amount of experience he has, and he works daytime and wants to become full-time traders. So we're gonna make his dream come true here. We're gonna cover all his, you know, cover all his needs as an employer. Excited to see your skills. Thank you, Pickle. Welcome to the stream. First time viewer, D-Mitch, what's up? You've learned successful trading is boring and you have a lot of free time. Dude, 100%. I mean, why do you think I picked up a stream and started streaming? So boring. I like teaching, I like interacting with people, I like helping with people, but it's the weirdest thing in the world. You think it's cool, like the first year of trading, it's kind of nice, right? I remember when I first started trading, in the corner of my room, I mounted a TV, like a TV like this in 2010. It was probably like maybe like a 27-inch monitor, slightly smaller. It was mounted up in the corner, right? And I had CNBC turned on. First year I'm a trader, so I can hear the talking heads and everybody, you know, Aaron Burnett and Jim Cramer and the freaking Nigerian twins, you know, the bald guy with the ponytail. And how is that even possible? I found so hard to figure out how that even worked. Guys bald but had ponytail. I don't know. Anyways, guys would come on every morning and listen to these guys chatting, talking about the markets, and I was like, yeah, I'm a trader now. Let's go. And then I had like my monitor. I had my trading monitor here, my gaming monitor here. I had a Xbox plugged into it. I had Halo 3 going on, so I could like make some trades, play some Halo, drink some Mountain Dew, watch some CNBC. Life was great. I had a piano over here. My guitars were over here. It was like in heaven for a little bit. Then it got old. It got old pretty quick. Felt like jail cell. You're just sitting there all day hanging out with yourself. And then streaming, it was like, friends, company. I could talk to people again. Your trading buddies, watch Brad every single night. He's an awful dude. Don't say that about him. No, I'm just kidding. You said he's an awesome dude. Brad's the best. He's one hella cool dude. I saw a video of his beer chug. I was expecting a pint. It was a can. Yeah. With the legend of what Brad is, you would think he would actually like chug the whole can and then eat the can in one bite. I know the tall tales are crazy. But unfortunately, he just chugged that one beer. That's true. It's very true. He out-chugged a drunk circus performer, and by that, he deserves some accolades. Does your company use APIs and have API costs? We have build a tool to bring your API costs down. Let me know if you need help to bring your API costs down. The way you wrote that sounds like you're rapping. Like I could put a beat to that because you're like very alliterative. I have build a tool to bring your API costs down. Let me know if you need help to bring your API costs down. And I don't know what API you're talking about. API costs for whatever, but no thank you. I think we're good. We've built our own APIs, so it costs me nothing. Except for, I guess, internet traffic miles. That's it. There's no bigger FU to the haters than going on winning this tournament. Really help you win, bro. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Well, see, the thing with haters, they don't like, here's the thing with like haters in the internet, right? They hate each other because they're all struggling to make a buck and they all get jealous of each other for XYZ things. The only reason I get haters is because I trade better than everyone else and it makes us grow fast because people get to see that, right? Well, I don't go out there and start drama with you. I don't care to start drama with these fucking losers and Fintwit. They're a bunch of losers. I have the dream life. I don't even care what anyone has to say. They get a little mad at Brad the Giga Chad, Neon and Matt because we just win. Like we win tournaments. Our team wins tournaments. They hype themselves up. There was some freaking YouTube clown the other day that was like, "We're gonna beat everybody. We're the #1 with the most views." And all of a sudden they lost to some rando, and then they started crashing out online for like a week about it. Like, this is what it's like out there. You know, if I lost to some random person, I would shake their hands and be like, "Congratulations, you know, good job." But there's a lot of people out there telling a pretty tall tale, and it's supported by lots and lots and lots of talking. We just get haters could do well. That's it. But I guess I could start trading bad on purpose. You guys want? Good morning. What's up, Chevy? How's it doing? How's it going? First time streamers to the chat. Appreciate y'all being here. I'm good at golf too. No, don't build me up at that. That's a lie. I'm good at golf, and the couple videos you see me being good at golf, those are hand-picked, selected videos that are literally lying about. It's like what trading gurus do. They take a picture of their best trading day and they flaunt it like it's the hell they perform all the time. That one time I hit the green on Friday, that's the one time I had balls that I hit that went sideways. So that video is a lie. My skills are like in development. Let's just say in development. Let's just say that. In development. Am I still in the Tradify tournament? That's correct. I am in the top 128. So I've won the first, I guess, 4 rounds. This is round 5, or I've won 3 rounds. This is round 4. Can't remember. One of the rounds. This is round 4, I believe. Yes. So I'm up against an opponent named Miss Lori from Romania. So far, this is my toughest opponent. Miss Lori had spectacular run every single trade, every single day, leading up. She didn't have any explosions on the account. It was steady, steady, steady. So right now it's also steady. She hasn't made a trade yet as of this morning. So when she's made a trade, she's up 161 bucks. So Miss Lori's got risk management. Miss Lori's trying hard. I'm actually a little nervous. I could actually lose to Miss Lori. And then when I do, I'm going to go cry on social media and rage for a whole week and crash out because I'm the best. No, I'm just kidding. If she beats me, I'm actually pretty proud. She had a stellar run. So if she beats me, I hope that she takes that as motivation and goes out there and becomes a full-time trader and kicks ass and makes her dreams come true. See, that's how I am in this space. You know what I mean? I love people and I love watching people do well, even if they beat me when they do it. Hell, if I was a new trader, I'd love to be able to tell people I beat Matt Cowart, the loser guy with the My Fun and Futures TV show shirt. You know what I'm saying? I'd be so happy for her if she beat me. What do I think about order flow and footprint charts? Not bad, Marshall, if you pair it with something like we do. So like, you know me, I have to lean into all the time focusing on where volume pivots are first. And then if you need some kind of confluence to go with your levels that you're trading on, then order flow and order flow especially, maybe not footprint as much, but order flow will help you understand confluence a little bit better on top of what we do. So let me mark up my charts real quick and let's get started, guys. Welcome to the show. Hit that like button. We'll get started in about 35 minutes. We're doing a 10 prop giveaway today. Every time you like the stream, an angel gets its wings. A guru blows up their account. We are giving away 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 accounts. Wow, 8 accounts today. I thought it was 10, but 8. Okay. 8. We do the most prop giveaways of any YouTube stream ever. We have 3 shows, my morning show, Neon show, and then Brad's show. We're about to bring on 2 new streamers to go with it, so we'll be around the clock. We give away about 1,000 prop accounts a month between this and prop score and all that other stuff that we do. We're glad you guys are here to learn trading. I made a post over the weekend just to kind of, you know, humbly remind people. Let's find it real quick. Hold on. What we've done last couple years, I don't know if you guys know, but we are very serious traders here, very serious trading competitors. I trade fully transparent on my screen. This is currently a bunch of Lucid accounts. Earlier in the year, I did a million challenge with 100K real dollars in a real account, which ran it all the way up, took about 800,000 out of that, 805,000 withdrawals. Cashed out of that when markets got crazy. Started trading props again to focus on prop score launch and showing off Lucid. And then, yeah, so I made a little post, reminds you, you know, if you guys are curious what we've done a couple years. So tournaments, right? So this is me in tournaments. So I go in first place, ETFs tournament. There's 5,000 people in that. I peaked at 4th place in the Robins, but I got top 10 overall in 2024. I won Patty Whelan's tournament in 2025. There's like 30,000 people in that. I got first place. Tradify Grand Cup last year was about 30,000 people. Our team got 2nd place, and one of our team members got 3rd place. The Ninja Trader Arena Cup we just had a couple weeks ago, I got 20th in the qualifiers, added 10,000, and we had 17 people in the top 100 were from this community, and 74 people from the top 200 were in this community. It's incredible how most of the winners are from here. And the first and second round, with the top 20 from sorry, top 30 from each heat go forward. We have 5 people so far going forward to the next round. The next Ninja Trader qualifier is tomorrow. It's full up, you can't sign, but we have some more people maybe competing tomorrow, so good luck to y'all. We will have 5 Rocket Scooter peeps in the top 30 already, or sorry, the top 60 already, which is fantastic, out of 20,000 people competing for the 100K prize, which is cool. So in the Tradify Grand Cup right now, I am top 28. Sorry, top 128 and still going. This is round 4. I'm live in 4 prop firms. I've gone live with my funded futures, ETF, Tradeify, and TBT, and I've only been trading props for about a year and a half, give or take. I've made more than $1 million in props withdrawals, and I made $1 million verified P&L on this channel this first quarter alone. Fully transparent. Yeah, we get occasional hater or two, but I mean that's because, boy, I let my numbers do the talking. But that's it. That's where we roll. So if you guys are just tuning in, ask me questions you guys want about trading. I can teach you trading. I can teach you how I trade. We teach you our strategy here. I show you all my trades as you can learn. I always like to show my P&L just to show off the stats, not show off to be like bragging. I mean like show off the internals, like to literally be transparent about it. So this is the 100K challenge. I took my last withdrawal at the end of March and left 200K in the account, and then I haven't streamed it since. Once the April market rally straight up, I jumped into props to kind of trade it because it's being crazy with the rand more. But anyways, this was the stats. Ran up, big run up, 63% win rate. It was a little lower than what it normally is, but I normally trade 70% win rate or higher, which is really great. Run up to drawdown ratio was like 2.5 to 1. Expectancy at 177 bucks. So you can see all the good stats, which are really good. No big blow-ups that were crazy large. Just winning trade, losing trade, same size. And yeah, anyway, so show all my stats. I'm fully transparent. No tricks, no gimmicks, no camera tricks. We're the wick sniffing, wick tickling, wick wickle nipples of the entire prop trading space. We're glad you guys are here, joining in with us. Now let's get our dynamics on the screen. So I'm getting ready to do this. I got to figure out how I'm going to win this Tradeify Grand Cup against a solid competitor. Half the people have blown themselves up, which has been like all those. Somebody said all those. What do they call them? Why was I all like that? I had a theory. I am on the enemy's TV show. Not the enemy in a way, not the competitor's TV show. Nobody from my funded futures ever gets invited to do Tradeify stuff. Like they know like I'm a fantastic Apex player, and they had an Apex tournament. They never even asked me to be part of it. I think there was a rivalry because they wanted me to be on their show, and I had to, you know, tell them no because I was already in a contract in a nice way. But it doesn't mean like there's bad blood or anything. I just believe that you know, they're gonna give press to their own over, you know, somebody in the competitor show, which does make sense. I respect them for that. But anyways, yeah, I know I could have been an outlaw, right? Well, every single one of those outlaws have blown up with the exception of like, I don't know, 3 people, I think, in the first couple rounds. They weren't chosen based on anything other than popularity. So I was kind of sad to hear that because I was wanting to be the ones to slam dunk a bunch of outlaws, put the money in my own pocket. I'm so mad that everyone got knocked out the first round, second round. I got nobody to clobber head to head and take their money. I'm so sad. Wish it could be me collecting the 30,000 and 20,000 and 5,000 on the way up. But alas, they knocked themselves out and I don't get a chance. That's good. $10? Wait, do I want $1, sir? For Farina, yeah. Farina is completely underpaid, so, you know. I've been telling her for months, checks in the mail. She keeps asking me where it's coming. She could use the buck. She only bought 1 shoe with the last paycheck. She needs to still save up some money to buy the next shoe. So if you send her $1, she would more than love it. Okay, let's put this up here. 75.97, and I need 34.52. $75.97. We're good here. We're good here. Okay, I'm at this red line's marked up. Let me double check on this. Yeah, so we'll be doing the Tradeify Grand Cup today. I am live currently right now with TPT, so I'm trading my live accounts. And I'm also funded with Lucid. I got funded probably beginning of May. I was trading Lucid for about actually 4 weeks. And in 4 weeks, I've already taken out 21,500 in payouts, just starting with these guys. So they're pretty good. I'm enjoying the experience of Lucid a lot. It's pretty cool. I haven't seen what their live program is like. I hear the live program's not super great, but no live program really is. DPT is probably the only live program I've done that I think was spectacular. They're all kind of mid, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, The trick with props is there's like 60 or 70 of them out there. Just trade it, go to live, move on to another one. You'll never run out of prop firms. There's so many. Okay, let's go up here. Let's make sure we got everything marked up on the chat here. On the chat. 52. 435. Okay, check. Now load up your chats. How do you like them apples? Maybe you'll be quoting some Gordon Wood. And my Boston accent, not so great. All right, 7611. Okay, cool. All right, so yellow line's marked up. Yellow lines are resistance pivots, margin buffer limit, dealer blow up points. We have a calculation how we do that. So if you lose yellow, it falls pretty hard, but you got monthly hedge to hold it up. So the hedge pressures are reversal pivots. And so your order flow, right? We were talking about it. So all of our stuff identifies high volume, and it's predictable. Every single time you touch one of our pivots, there's high volume no matter what. That's how accurate our stuff is. We can identify where traders are. That's what puts us on the map. That's why we win all these tournaments and stuff. We do have an actual Wall Street hack. We're like the only person out there got an actual edge on stuff. We're a bunch of nerdy mathematicians at this place. Despite our antics, I was middle math champion 4 years running in my high school. Okay, actually in my state. Just putting it out there. So I was testing NinjaTrader over the weekend, by the way. I know you guys are eager for it to launch, and I was having a hard time getting it going here. I'm gonna double check that everything's running here. We'll see in the market open, see if anything shows up. We're already in shake. Okay, let me put this up here really quick. So I was having problems getting it to run. So I'm having, but I was working on the weekend. Okay. So pretty soon our tools will be available on NinjaTrader. Okay, back to what I was saying. Our pivots are volume prediction pivots. We have different techniques to predict where volume will be in the market. Every single time you touch one of these pivots, it's high volume guaranteed. That's how good our accurate our calculations are. See this pivot? See this pivot? See this pivot right here on that yellow line? Exactly. Volume, volume, volume. So what we do is we reduce the entirety of this grid of price and time. It's actionable areas that matter and everything else is avoidable. All right, so I trade off of pivots to other pivots, and then when we get there, I use confluence to decide long or short and by how much. And you guys that use order flow or bookmap or something, you can use it at a spot. Like an example is, you know, market gets to hedge pressure and our resilience says it's a good strong long and you want a long. And then right here, the bookmap, the order flow comes in. You see that order flow, press and ask, ding, 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 ding. You get that confirmation when you get there. Both Rocket Scooter, you can plan the pivot to attack on. And then with order flow tools, you can actually use that to confirm the direction. Yeah, go charting on Friday. How'd it go? Up and running. I was working on it this weekend, so it's ready to go. And we're having issues with the licensing part. That's it. So you pass evals with ease, but also fail fundeds with ease. Had never gotten a payout before. Any tips from the business? Keep hitting. Hey Dylan, what's up, man? It comes down to, well, practice. Right? You just have to keep practicing. Don't be discouraged. If you've been trading since October, don't worry. Yo, what's up, Master? What's up, man? You've been trading since October. Don't worry. This market has been dog shit luck trade since October. And the market goes through periods like that. Periods like that most likely going to happen when Donald Trump's president. News-driven markets. There are times when it's not like this, I promise. You trade for 2 or 3 years, you'll go through sprints where you realize the market's, you're going to have an easier time trading than normal. This market, impossibly hard to trade in. So if you're gauging like, you're like, holy shit, well, I started 3 months ago. Don't worry. I honestly, if I was a new trader, I wouldn't expect to get a payout. One single payout between October and now. The market, the choppy thing that happened for like 4 months, and then like the sell-off in the Iran war that just like push, and then Trump tweeting the word Iran every once in a while, and market just jumps around. This is not an easy tradable market. The only reason I'm getting payouts and doing well, I'm spending most of my time not touching it. And I think that's one of the interesting things that somebody asked, you know, the other day is, I think it was Dan. Dan Emmons was like on Twitter just giving me some love, and he was like, you know, he's like, man, I need to learn from you. Like, how do you do it? You know, whatever about that. And I was like, you know, the real secret is I don't trade as much as anyone else does. I'm so picky. I just pick what I know works and I avoid the market most of the time. And I know like a couple of the occasional troll would be like, I watched the stream, doesn't look like he makes a trade. You guys are used to watching idiots, like these big YouTubing idiots out there that just blow up as a hobby because they want you to blow up as a hobby so they can go out there and buy fucking shrimp boats and fucking go-karts. I don't know, like shit, they buy airplanes, right? They want you to blow up a lot so you can be like them. I actually trade strategically. I only execute when I know I have an edge, and I spend most of my time sitting out. And that's really what the secret is, I think, to doing well, is to avoid the crappy parts of the market, not just trying to make money in the good ones. And with this whole Iran stuff going on, it's mostly crappy stuff. I trade in the evening mainly. Well, yeah. So that's the trick now, right? Well, I trade in the evening and the mornings, but in the evening, it's when like, you know, the old man's asleep, you know, he's not out there screwing the world up with his commentary. You know, Trump is kind of mild in the evening. So the evening trades have been really spot on and easier. Like yesterday's hedge pressure break, I contemplated taking the long, I didn't do it. But right, you know, and let me double check this monthly hedge pressure here. Is that right? 360? No, wait, hold on. I don't think that's right. 30060, not 360. Okay, so down here. So I really spend most of my time in this market sitting out and waiting for something to happen. Even though I'm like telling you guys this is the direction, this is likely what's going to happen, I'm not always attacking the trade. Overnight, the pivots have been spectacular with like no ups and downs, no Trump kicking things around. And the overnight has been very accurate, especially since last year. There are times when the morning time is when all the good trades are. I just kind of learn as I go about the environment. In this environment, I've been learning that I've taken so many hits on stream from just being in a trade and then Trump ruining the party, you know? And then so I'm like, okay, let me calm down on that for a minute. All right. So a lot of your success since maybe October has everything to do with you just successfully dodging what Trump's doing. And the way that that happens is to shorten the duration of your trades. Be in, be out quick. Don't try to hold runners to let it ride. Be accurate on your entries so you can get in and out quicker. Example is, here's the average trader, right? Say that we had a pivot here and market was dipping, and I know I had a pivot there and I'm the first one to long and market moves up and then I'm out in like 15 minutes. The average person sees this and then sees this and sees the break and chases the bull flag or the whatever break and they jump in, right? And then they have to wait all night to get the play they want. And they're in the trade for like 7-8 hours, right? So with that being said, the probability of the lightning striking while you're in a trade is much higher than with me if I'm in and out quick. So having accurate pivots allows you to by nature be in and out much quicker than the average person. Hold on, I'm trading right now. I love what I'm seeing. Okay, let me lock that in. Yes, I was short. Okay, that was good. All right. Dan, what's up, boy? It's like you a quick shot about your shot and protect. Yeah. It's good to see you, brother. Dan cooking up feast all weekend, man. I saw some of them posts, dude. Like Dan's like our resident chef and chill guy. I don't know what's going on right now, but see, here's an example, right? You could have been buying the dip and all of a sudden something happened. I bet you Trump walked by a microphone and he farted and it sounded like the word Iran and then algorithms went crazy, right? It's probably what happened. It's usually what happens. And so, you know, currently me not losing, you know, 100 points worth of NASDAQ has everything to do with the luck of just not being in the trade. So what you'll learn is that the trick to doing well in this environment is to be in and out quick, so that when things like this happen, you're avoiding it. Like you're not running through a parking lot during a rainstorm, you know, with a shopping cart full of metal, you know what I mean, while the lightning's striking. You're really like dodging lightning bolts. And so the success rate on how I'm able to, because somebody's like, I haven't been able to make a payout yet. And so in Lucid, I've taken, I think like 7 or 8 payouts this month. My first time doing it. So what am I doing differently than you? That's really the important question. And in reality is it just always seems like I'm on the sideline. I was short and I just closed out. Yeah. I don't know what this is, but let's look into it. I shorted on that yellow line break. Yes, sir. Very nice. I held it all night too. I held it all night, put a stop right here at 620, and I held it all the way till then. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I took the short finally. Finally. I waited all night and I sat on it and sat on it and sat on it and then closed right there on the gap fill. I don't know what we're gonna do from here, but that's a good play. Pretty risky, but I took it. Let's double check everything really quick. But really that is the trick, is that I'm spending more time not in the market than being in the market. I'm very selective. I know what I want to get. I try to get in first and get out first. It's kind of like I'm sneaking out of the market and I'm not ever blowing up like the average person would be, because I somehow magically seem to be on the sidelines when this stuff happens most of the time. Now, I did get caught off guard a couple times with Trump tweets. I took a $250,000 loss on the stream, and that in the middle of that million challenge, by making a simple mistake. I stepped away from my computer for 10 minutes to answer the door when somebody delivered iDoc some flowers. And I was up, down, and up in 10 minutes, and I came back. Market had flown against me hundreds of points. So, you know, the losses you can take, or the performance you can have, is highly dependent when Trump is president. And I learned this in 2018. That's where I kind of learned how to do this. Is in 2018, your job is to be in and out like a ninja. You don't want to leave any trace of you being there. You want to sneak in. You're sneaking into a vault. Think of it like this. You're sneaking into a vault, and there's priceless art, piles of gold, rubies, jewels, whatever. And you've got a lot of time and infinite time to get something. But here's what the thing you have to think of. Your goal, take one thing, grab the most valuable thing you can, grab it and get out quick. Because the minute you go in that door, the silent alarms are going off and they're coming to get you. The longer you're going to stay in that vault, you're going to get caught. You're going to get caught off guard. This Iran stuff like this is happening 3-4 times a day at sometimes. So you really want to just avoid as much as possible. So think of it like a little cat burglar, like in the cartoons. You know, I got the striped shirt and the bag over your back with the dollar sign on it, you know, with the ski mask on. Iran halts indirect talks with the U.S. over Lebanon and Gaza ceasefire violations. Right. So like this is a thing, right? This is something you have to understand, is that I take my trades pivot to pivot. I try to lower my duration. Now in normal bull markets, like when Sleepy Joe was president, you know, that market was a lot easier. I can't remember a single event where the administration from Biden caused a market event, like in 4 years. Trump causes like 7 or 8 of them a week. It's crazy. And so when Biden was president, like I would buy a dip, like an example, I'd buy hedge pressure, maybe with 2 or 3 contracts, hit my target, close it out to 1, and then let the one runner ride all day and then close it at market close. You guys haven't seen me make a trade like that in years, probably. You know, I learned pretty quickly that in a Trump market, I buy the dip and then it gets to here, I'm out by there. With Trump, you don't want to hold positions for long periods of time. So the question is, if your trading style is like ICT or momentum based, or like a little bit more elementary, like bull and bear flags, which is like basic stuff, you're waiting for a move and you're trying to catch a secondary move. And that's what a lot of people are trying to do, the secondary move. And that secondary move means you're into the trade late. You're already buying into the lesser momentum. And so it takes longer for that second wave to play out. An example, you know, this trade took off in like 20 minutes, and then this trade took off in like, you know, 7 or 8 hours, right? The first wave is always better. So the more accurate you can get at getting in at pivots, that we teach you how to find those pivots, then you're in and out quicker than the average person. So the chance of lightning striking in the 30 minutes you're engaged is much lower than lightning striking on the average person that decided to jump in on this, I don't know what they call this, a flag or something. Ooh, let me buy the channel. And then they just got zapped. And the market's consolidating here and they buy the channel, then they got zapped, right? So people that are like chasing the market are always going to have to stay in longer than the average person. But somebody like us that trades off of high volume pivots in and out very quick, you have a better chance of just statistically of being out of the way when Trump or somebody says something, just like right now, right? So that really is the trick. You had no idea I was short there? Are you not making your trades transparent? Next time, Stockitch, I'm gonna wake up at 3 in the morning and you give me your phone number. I will text you, bro, and I will wake your ass up next time I'm short. You ask for it, I'm gonna call you. You're like, hello. I want to be like, hey, it's Matt. Man, I'm sleeping. What's up? No, trading. Hey, all right, Matt. You proved your point. I'll have to call your ass, bro, in the middle of the night. I'm gonna do it. I'm like, and then I'll be like, so what's going on? What you thinking about? Uh-huh. Do you watch any good movies lately? And I'm gonna chat your head off, bro. We're talking about our feelings. We're gonna talk about everything. You be fine with that? I'll start making phone calls to you guys middle of the night. We'll chat about whatever. I'll start blowing your phone up by sending you guys memes in the middle of the night. Why up so late? We have friends over, so we've been sort of on a weird schedule. We went out Friday. So Friday we went out and did a golf thing. It was one of my friend's birthdays. We ran out this little golf simulator. Oh my god, this place was kick-ass. Like it's 24 hours. I guess I don't do golf simulators enough, but it's 24 hours. So you can go at any time you want. We rented it out for 2 hours for all of us. We were thinking we should have done like 3, but huge golf simulator building. It's not even attended. There's nobody there. You just rent it. When it's your time slot, you get a special code. Type your code in the door and you get the whole place to yourself. So we had this huge little party for one of my friends, which is kind of cool. Don't let this fool you. I'm not as good as this video. This video implies that I am.
Dang, okay.
I mean, yeah, maybe it looks like me. We did that. Then we had some friends come over and stay here. And then, oh, I made a video of my office. You guys want to see my new trading? My trading office is finally technically done. You guys want to see that real quick? But I'll show you why we stayed up this weekend. So I got my full on VGO. The gaming computer finally installed. Everything's up. First time I built a video like this, I didn't have my computer there. That's my gaming station. That's done. I did that this weekend. Filmed the video. Finished night lighting. And then we went out, like we had 3 friends staying with us from out of town. They all came and stayed at the same time. So we all went out and had Korean barbecue. Then we went out and partied for another friend's birthday. This girl right here's birthday. So went out with all the people. This was the funny thing this weekend because this girl's husband's one of my buddies is this guy right here. And I texted him and I was like, so I heard that the theme was pastel and the girl said it's dressing up in pastel. Do the guys have to dress up in pastel or is it just the girls? He's like, no, man, just the girls. Do whatever. And so, like, my buddy not giving me the right memo, I show up in all black as I always do, ruining every one of the photos, but everybody's wearing pastel colors, like, you know, and so IDOC was here and IDOC's friends, all of our friends, you guys know, I've seen pictures of all of them, staying at our house and stuff. And so everyone's got pastel on, except for me. And everybody's like, why you wearing all black? I was like, I didn't get the memo. Like, hey man, your husband didn't send me the memo. I asked him, so I got there and she was like, Matt, why are you wearing all black? I was like, he told me it was cool. I didn't have, so anyways. Anyway, we stayed up very late last night, like that night. We didn't go to bed till like 6 in the morning. We were like partying, so. Then I got up early on Sunday and I was working on Ninja Trader and Go Charting like pretty much all day and prop score stuff, so on almost no sleep. So my schedule's been kind of jacked. Was I awake or did I set an alert? No, I was awake. I was awake last night because I was working on a bunch of prop score stuff. So, and our friends were over and we also stayed up late again. So, because our sleep schedule was all weird. And so everybody was kind of up late again, watching movies and chilling, but I was at my laptop working at the kitchen table. So I made a trade closer to about 11 o'clock. I think it was like here when that happened. I jumped in on the short, set some stops, and then didn't look at it till this morning. Some of my shit stopped out, some of my shit didn't stop out. Let me give you guys a picture of it. So I did have some things that didn't survive. They hit DLL or hit stops. So unfortunately, the Lucid evals hit DLL, but the Lucid fundeds made profit, which is kind of nice. So 27, remember I was doing 4 extra Lucid evals just to have some stockpile on the back end. These are $2,700 DLL, as you can see. So 3 of them hit DLL. That hit a stop, but all of these made money. Now, these are stopping because these are all at payout. So 340. So I need to make 333. This is a Lucid Pro where I need to make 40% consistency and 1,000 target. Each of my accounts has about $9,000 to $15,000 of buffer built into them already. So I built the buffers and I just have to roll trades of $333 every day or $250 every day in the flex. So like these 250s here and here, these just max out at profit because they have like $15,000 of buffer in them. So with those accounts, the way I trade Lucid, like I trade a lot of the accounts that do these rolling payouts, is I'll very quickly just burn through them as fast as I can and then build a buffer, like even though you don't have to make $1,000 profit target, I'm making $3,000 trades. So I could put 9 to 12,000 to 15,000 in buffer. And then once I get there and get my first payout, then I've got 12,000 in buffer. And then I just make $250 trades to get that payout out. So I do it differently than everyone else does. I don't play their game. I get all my blowups out of the way right up at the start. And then once I have that buffer in it, then I just have to make $250 trades 5 days in a row. And take out 3,000. And make 250, take out 3,000. Make 250 or lose 250. It's that simple. And so I never am going to blow up those accounts. Impossible for me to blow up an account that has $15,000 profit in it, trying to make 300 bucks. So the first payout's harder, but then every other payout's basically guaranteed when I do it this way. Costs me more up front, but costs me less in the long run. It makes it easier. So this, and this just made their max payout for the day. Blue line is weekly hedge pressure dynamic. So it's an estimated hedge pressure for weeklies. And when the market opens in a little bit, we'll get some updated pivots and everything's going to drop up in about 5 minutes. So this Iran-US thing is kind of devastating, right? The way that it fell last night. This is a little weird because we had some kind of news here. It seems like Europe already got the memo in the middle of the night. Something was happening because the minute European markets open, we started selling. And then now we have that news today. So be very careful trading. We are going to have a gap down in NASDAQ of about 90 points. Gap down the S&P of about 15 points, which is good enough to use resilience at any value that we get. It's actually not it's a pretty big sizable gap down. Any market that trades up, yellow line is going to be resistance. Okay, it always is. Now, not necessarily selling pressure every time, but it is resistance to movement. So if I were longing, I would long to that interrupt right there out the door. In and out quick. Remember, most of the strategy when Trump's president and this Iran stuff is going on is in and out quick, right? Inside of redistribution zone, 15 points is plenty to scalp. 90 points is plenty to scalp all through here. The better bull possible play is the long at the DD band and long down here at this cluster of pivots here. This is long setup. Down here, 75, 20-ish is long setup on S&P. So you had that Tradeify with an absurd cushion, right? It makes it a lot easier to trade with the cushion because then it's like no stress trading at that point. You don't have to do too much. It's really nice. You just, so this guy, and this guy, and this guy hit max. These I haven't touched yet. So this one is one of these zeros. That's a pretty gnarly hourly candle. This could be a big sell-off day today, so don't be too eager to jump in front of this. Yes, I was short. 75.97 is the target. Oh, I'm sorry, 75.97. You're right, correct. Sorry. I had a little bit of dyslexia this morning. Cool. Let this simmer down. Oil's on a rampage. Oh yeah, so Iran has halted talks, right? The market's been so sensitive to the Iran talks. Any good news has just kicked things around. So to the upside. And now this is like they've halted talks. Now wait for today. There may be a response of like Trump confirms that talks are back on and the market's going to try to pop really high before it continues to sell. That's what I think are going to happen. So along the way, any pops are going to probably try to sell today if that's the case. We also had some weakness in some of the bigger tech stocks, Nvidia, right? Did y'all see how Nvidia sold off on Friday? And Friday netted one of the bigger sell imbalances we've seen in a while at the close. I tweeted it. Nvidia was just tanking at the end of the day, and then we've gapped up and traded up. So, you know, we're not getting full-on rally from some of the big techs, even though it's not really selling off either. But just keep an eye out. If Nvidia breaks 210 today and the rest of the chips and software starts selling off, we might get the same thing. Nice haircut. Oh, well, thank you. I was looking a little shaggy. Wait, the MHP is still wrong? Wait, hold on. Make sure I get that right. Hold on. 30060. Okay, that's good. And then 7532. Oh my God, this is like the 5th mistake I made here. 7532, my bad. Thank you, sir. Gotcha. All right, guys, hit the like button really quick. Smash that like button. Good morning, champ. Simo. Hey, Simon Dean. I was like, you removed him. What's up, Simo? Good morning, my friend. Do you ever think you're depressed and realize you just needed a haircut? Oh yeah, all the time, man. Have you ever traded with you guys? I mean, y'all make me depressed. Y'all make me feel so bad all the time. All right, let's get ready to go. We open in 2 minutes. Actually, sorry, no, 2 minutes. We open in 40 seconds. Is blue line the catalyst active line? Gardens, no, it's not. Blue line is weekly hedge pressure. So blue line is a high volume pivot based on gamma exposure of options. So if you guys are just tuning in, our strategy is very simple. I use various tools and hacks to figure out where volume is going to be. And then at each of the volume, I have a series of confluence indicators that tell me to long or short and how much to long or short at. That's it. So I only trade from line to line. I don't usually engage in trades in the middle of these open spaces. I usually sit out in the space and I execute just at the lines based on different things. Each one of them has a different thing that goes with it. Just kind of like key story. Green is a strong pivot to the upside, and so is the orange from today. We are gapping down with positive resiliences, which is good, which means the market's going to try to fill the gap to the upside out the door. See how strong it actually is. So we might fill the gap and sell off today. I think that's the play off this Iran news. So negative res, let's keep an eye out. White line is positive, white line is negative. So we're probably selling off today. But I'm not going to short from here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to let it try to do its thing. We might get a big green candle in here, and I can probably fade it from there. Let's see what happens. All right, got the levels coming out a little bit. In about 30 seconds, Rocket Scooter is going to print out its liquidity map, which is something that looks like this, which gives me the overall flow direction of the market. Okay. All right, perfect. Okay, so this is bull support. This is bull zone support. We're just going to float the market. So we're probably going to go right back up to this yellow line here and then see what happens. ARB is negative. Resilience is negative on NASDAQ, which is good. So it's going to pop and then have some selling pressure. I might, let me think. Liquidity pocket on S&P. Here's the thing. Nothing's bearish today. Everything's set up is still bullish. This is bullish till there. This is bullish until that upper yellow. See, I'm not shorting yet. I'm waiting. Do I want to short the gap fill? But that's a liquidity pocket on the S&P. That's a strong bull play. So the better play, you bulls out here, the better play is to catch some of these lower pivots. That's a strong play. But if it falls to there, I'd take a scalp and literally get out of the way. That's it. This is also a scalp. So we got pockets the whole way down. With the sandwich here and the negative pressure we have from this news event that came out, what I'm probably going to do is just take tiny scalps of one contract each in the long side there. And maybe snag a short on the gap fill here in a second. S&P is going to attempt a half gap. So 75.88 in just a second on positive res. NASDAQ is negative, but the S&P is positive, which is usually good enough. This is still trying to rally. So this is going to try to make its way to there. And I think there I might take the gamble and try to fade a short off of this yellow line reject and that S&P gap fill because resilience is going down while it's trading up. Let's hit 420 and let's pop it. Okay. A little risky of a riskier of a play here. I'm just doing 2 contracts on the idea that resilience might go negative on the S&P. Not the strongest attempt here, but with the Iran stuff pushing the market down, this is the area I'm looking for. I saw y'all a second ago that. I drew it on chart here. That guy right there, that's what I'm looking at, the yellow line reject. Which is shorting against a liquidity pocket, which means we probably got one more leg up if the S&P tries to make an attempt. Everything here right now in our setup is it's okay to continue to long from here, but I'm actually playing the news today to try to maybe get something from that. Anything comes out of that. Somebody says, Matt, do you like men? I do. I like everybody. I like dogs. I like cats. Well, not really cats so much. I like coffee. I like most of the men in my army here, my trading army. Yeah. Have you seen Brad? Oh, he's handsome. I'd take him out for a steak dinner. Tech going bull mode, dude. It is, bro. It's going up. Like, you like kitty? Love you too. Thank you, Trader University. I love you too, bro. What am I drinking? It's coffee. So it's like 2-day-old coffee, so it's kind of running. It's called two-tone. It's like Vietnamese coffee. Dude, this shit is strong. Like, it's Vietnamese drip coffee. It's crazy. Yo, what's up, Red Candles? We got a superstar in the house. My buddy's streamer here, if y'all know Red Candles. It's Vietnamese drip coffee, so it's got like sweetened condensed milk in it and like hella strong coffee. Oh, dude. Would I still love you if you were a turtle? I could, yeah, I think so. Turtles are cool. Turtles are like legit calm. Turtles is like the most chill animal out there. You know, you never really see like turtles, you know, like, you know, flipping out or anything. Like, you know, over the weekend, dude, this is the weekend of traders crashing out. Like, there's so many trading gurus out there that were crashing out on socials all weekend. It was crazy. Like, there's a lot of high energy in Wall Street. I feel like a turtle would be like the low energy friend you always wanted. And I think this is still trying to rally here. A yellow line reject ain't gonna happen. Let's see. No way am I going to get squeezed on this. Should I flip to long liquidity pocket? Damn, son. That was quick. Trying to play the Iran news there, but the market don't have any of it. Market says, no way, sir. This is going to move one more leg up, though. I have a problem right here. So liquidity pocket is one of our strongest plays here. Again, I'm trying to play the news on the gap fill with res going negative, which is like, okay, maybe we'll hit that and fill back the gap there, but let's see what happens. Probably not going to get the trade, actually. And I said this is a little risky for 2. But let's have some balls today, I guess. Just go for it. This shit was strong all night, dude. This market's moving higher. They're crazy. All right. Again, yellow line is a resistance, and I'm only trading news. That's all I'm trying to do is, well, okay, Iran stuff's falling apart. Let's just play the fade day. Let's let this be the day that fades. Go for it. I don't really wake up usually and say, okay, let's fade this bull market. I'm like, where do I get in on it? This is it. This now, again, bulls, this is the perfect bull entry from here to there. And all the indicators are still decent enough for it to take place. This is still a strong enough play to go from here to here, which again could squeeze me higher. But my thought is yellow line as a rejection is often a good rejection pivot. And you have enough evidence that that's doing that. But I think this dip is still going to invite people to come in and buy it. Stupid market that we have is not coming down, but it's worth a shot on the news. So if the news is big, then we get a big sell day. But everything else, I would trade from here to here and close out, in and out, walk away from A to B. That's it. Crazy day today. What do you think about monthly maps? Thanks. Let's take a look at it really quick. Again, I'm looking to see if yellow rejects, but it doesn't look like it's happening. It still blows my mind, the power of this market that we have today. Or this month. It's been nuts. It is so quick to move up. Fading, it's always put me in drawdown. But again, a technical play on the news ain't a bad idea. Okay, so monthly maps are still not bearish yet. See how we're above this this light gray box? The bear zone would be if we broke into this light gray, then be bearish. And so we're still very strong on the bull side. Same thing here, really strong on the bull side. Damn. I should probably hit that with 1. People are absolutely just enamored. It's like moths to a flame here. Every dip is just like, gotta get in, gotta get in. Let's see. Even if the like good Iran news pushes it up, bad Iran news doesn't push it down. As irrational as it's coming. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, all the indicators just look bullish again. Well, we'll see though. We'll see what happens. I've got 40 points in the upside of yellow that I'll call it. We'll see what happens. That's it. I did get in a little early on that one. 40 points at top side of yellow is my stop. All right, it's starting to pick up some steam here. It's actually feeling like bullish flow, but let me look really quick. I'm not getting that selling pressure I want. Let's double check some stocks here. Yeah, I'm about to get squeezed pretty hard. You could just feel that flow, man. Just like every other day we've had. Nvidia bullish, Meta bullish. Nope, Meta's bearish. Okay, Nvidia. So Meta's down. Microsoft, and again, I only short whenever I do try to fade something. It's only at yellow and only at upper green, and only when I have some evidence that I can pull back. Not just because it's high, it's got to fall. Today is like hit the pivot. We got the bad news. Let me take an attempt at it. There's still bullish flow, man. There's people still buying the dip and all this stuff. You can see it, but that's the pivot to trade from if there is one. Maybe I'll get lucky here. So a lot of the stocks aren't necessarily super bullish. They're at least resistant. Tesla's got resistance. Meta's got resistance. Microsoft bullish. Unfortunately, not for my trade. And I haven't been trying to fade this market. I've been very bullish the whole way up. Google is actually bearish this morning. And Google's been one of the stronger plays to gauge the market on. You know, used to be like when Nvidia goes up, the market goes up. But right now, it's kind of like you can use Google as your sort of gauge, because Google's been pretty much mirroring the Nasdaq a lot better than Nvidia has. But yeah, so let's see what we got going on. All of this Google AI is like taking over the world, as people are saying. Okay, so liquidity pocket trade from here to here is one of the strongest plays. If the DD ratio is greater than half, which is bullish, and it is, this play is very strong. I mean, this is like, I'm like fading against one of my strongest support pivots I have. It might try to attempt this. It'd be the rarest of the rare for this to fall now. The only reason I did was because these are pretty negative at the open. So I was betting on the stock selling on the news, and that's it. Technically speaking, this is a bull market, and my bet is that the news is gonna beat the bull market. So I'm kind of trading against the odds of the regular bull market to take a bet on the news, and we'll see. Which is something I wouldn't usually be doing. Super strong bull markets have a hard time selling, but if Iran good news is pushing the market up, then maybe the bad news hits an upper pivot and brings the market down. That'd be great. Yeah, it would be great. You add a VWAP to rocket chart where it smacked off. Oh, okay. Yeah, like it just goes crazy bullish on bad news, and then it never sells off on bad news, and then it's bullish on good news, bullish on bad news. We'll figure out. But it seems like the talks with Iran have been paused, apparently, according to news sources this morning, and last night's selling was the same thing. So right now, actually, if you look at the Fed watch right now, traders have now actually effectively priced in a higher probability move is that June is going to raise rates, by the way. So in the Fed, if you look at the Fed watch, we're going to get a rate hike in June, probably, according to traders. The power of this bullish frenzy just completely blows my mind every day. I don't get it. I'd expect like a little bit more volatility, and I expect like a better lower low play. If this completely fades up and keeps rallying, then I don't know what to say. My mind is blown. If I can't get a proper fade on bad news, then I'm gonna retire as a trader. I won't give up. So if you go to the probabilities here, you can see effectively now for the first time on the crossover here is that hold on. Not June, sorry. December. So sometime this year, right? So the probability of a rate cut is absolutely zero. So we have nobody voting on rate cuts at all this year. The probability becomes closer to rate hike, 23% in September, 30% in October, and 42% in November, or sorry, December, which is the higher probability than staying the same. So when you look at all things being equal, it's very likely we get one rate cut this year. Sorry, one rate hike this year. Likely even 40% chance we get two. So, come on, market, you hate this Iran news. Stop trying to rally. Just give us a little tasty taste. Give it a little fadey taste. Give us a little hit the yellow line and reject. Come on. If you pop through it, I'm going to just retire and cry. And I don't know what I'm going to do, but does anybody want to just sell this garbage today? This massive Iran-driven news. Iran's president, Pezeshkian? I can't. Pezeshkian? Is that how you say it? We are to ensure Japan ships pass through the Hormuz with greater ease. Yada, yada, yada. But what we have this morning, though? The resistance front and Iran have set their agenda to completely block the strait and activate other fronts, including the Bab al-Mandeb Strait. Iran stops the message exchange with the U.S. in protest against Zionist crimes, according to news sources, and market don't care. Even the bad news can't kill it. Well, that's incredible. Shenanigans today, yeah. Well, this hurts my heart. People still buying every dip. Every dippy do. Give me like one more attempt at a fade. Can we just get a gap tap to the bottom, please? That would be kind of nice. Our arbitrage and resilience, again, I am fighting the herd here, so but I was hoping that market would just die today on that news after playing around a little bit. Let's attract some buyers, this retrace area here, and then little by little just sort of build some pressure, and let's find some lower lows today. All right, if the good news brought us up for like, I don't know, 70 days in a row, got one day of bad news, can this be the day we sell off? Can this be? Can this be the day we sell off? Or is this the day that just, again, market don't care? Mine is blown. Like, holy hourly candle. What the fuck is this? Good news ain't gonna fade us today. What is this? What? How? Even the bad news not bad enough. What is going on here? Oh, it's just crazy. Resilience is positive. People spot. People don't care. That's an entry point for everybody. I don't think I'm gonna get the. I don't think I'm gonna play today. So I have to take an L on this one. Weird. That's right. Well, I'm gonna all or nothing this one. All right, let's just smack it one more time. Add to the position right there, my pivot. I'm gonna stop at 20 points over, so 70. Hold on, wait, about 75, yeah. Where's that? The war is back on panic. Come on. Give us that panic, baby. Bring it to us. I added to my position right here on the edge, but man, dude, you can just feel that flow. It's like pressuring higher. There's no selling. I thought there'd be a lot more selling than that. Market would panic. I mean, I did hold on to that short there, which was good, and closed out there, but I'm taking it one more time. Come on. Come on. Come on, market. And I tell you guys, the bull pressured liquidity pocket is always so strong. Always so strong. This is really, from here to here is always really strong. So I am fighting the herd. It's bullish enough to not do that, but I'm betting that the news can turn around. Yeah, VIX has been also climbing a little bit, so that was another thing to take note of. Yeah, VIX is at 17.7, but still below contango midpoint, so the market's still pretty not so volatile. I'm looking for a sentiment shift on this news right here. Let's fail yellow and fade. Now again, with positive positive res, I'm probably only going to get the midpoint here. Which isn't that great of a trade. That becomes like 70 points. The biggest fan of that one. That's why I hate shorting, dude. In bull markets, it's the worst. You take so much heat until you're right. I don't think. Oh no. Nvidia's running pretty good today. Right? It makes a lot of sense to like try to fade the news at the high, which is exactly, you know, makes a lot of sense here. But the idea that we're consolidating here, I don't think it's going to work. I don't think today's going to work. Should have moved by now. That hourly candle is ridiculous. But this is the place to do it from. It's now or never. I would like to see this. And honestly, like if things do fall, like if once that buying pressure is over and the market stabilizes, and if it does lose key pivots like this, you've got another leg down to there. It's entirely possible, although the odds of that are really low. So I'd say it's probably like in current conditions, probably 20% chance or less. I don't know. We'll see. Well, there we go. Let's get something going on this one. Throw it down. Oh my God, I'm getting scared here. What is going on? The candle's crazy. Come on, rejection. This is margin buffer limit. Strong high volume at yellow. One of my favorite pivots to short from if I do short. Like totally ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying? Market's really fucked up. Good news is good. Bad news is good. All news is bad. And all market's good. Like what? Like what? Like what's going on? Okay, finally trade is green. I don't think I want 3 contracts, so I'm gonna trim it back down to 2. So I did 1, 1, and 1 for a total of 3. Now I just trimmed the 2, move my cost basis to 424, which is right here at yellow, close enough to it. Could be better, but I trimmed it back down to 2 and we'll let this bad boy ride. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. I hate fighting the fucking trend. I do so much. Like, resilience is positive. I should start trimming here. I'm gonna get back down to 1. All the indicators are still bullish-ish. I got lucky here. I've trimmed down to 1 as a runner now. We'll let that 1 do its magic. Okay. And I'll let the 1 ride down if it falls down. God, demonetized. Whatever, you're demonetized, Gabe. Stupid. Wait. Can you go long and half gap? You can, yes. This is a strong, like, this is strong long pivot right here. That's why I'm so, I was hoping the news would just crush the market, but it's not. So it's very likely to try to hold and rally from here. Here. So I'll gamble further with the runner. Maybe I'll take a loss if I'm wrong. I should probably close the whole thing out, but let's hit it. Let's see if it does it. So today we got some news coming out in a little bit. Get your calendars out. Manufacturing PMI comes out in 6 minutes. The ISM numbers and S&P Global Manufacturing number also comes out on the same day. That's interesting. Both of those coming out today. JOLTS are tomorrow. S&P and ISM non-manufacturing and global composite and services numbers come out tomorrow. Non-manufacturing, all ISM non-manufacturing tomorrow as well. Since you have the manufacturing today, I'm sorry, Wednesday, the non-manufacturing then. And non-farms on Friday. We might have some pre-non-farm selling. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Half gap is a scalp I wanted. I'm scared. I'm scared. God, I hate trades like this. Should I close out a half gap, be smart, or should I hold for the flop? For the flop. Should I hold for the flaw? The flaw? The flaw? The flawing? I'm just a goat. Please, please, please. I just get lucky all the time. That's like I tell people, like, don't listen to me. Don't learn from me. Don't follow me. I get lucky every time, all the time, every tournament, every competition, every year, every quarter. It's luck. It's luck. It's literally luck every time. Okay, that technically should be the pivot I should take the close on. Because I don't want, but man, let's be smart. Let's be smart. Let's be smart. Huddle, close. You guys know, y'all know me. Again, my whole speech this morning. Avoid as much as you can. The harder you work, the luckier you get. I'm telling you. Don't subscribe to the channel. Don't watch me live trade. Don't learn anything I teach. I get lucky every single time, every single trade, I won all those tournaments. Luck. It's luck. Always luck. That was my favorite argument when somebody said, you just got lucky. Because I won some tournament. I was like, I got lucky. I get lucky a lot. I do. I happened to get lucky in the ETF tournament, first place, lucky in the Robbins top 10, lucky at the BDH when I won that. Lucky in the Tradeify Grand Cup where we got second place. We all got lucky there. And not only me, but y'all got lucky too. And then Ninja Trade Arena Cup, I also got lucky. Top 28 in the Grand Cup. Luck, luck, luck. Take me to Vegas. I'm serious. I'm like your gold luck. I'm like your rabbit's foot. I made $1 million first quarter live on the stream. Also luck. Also bad luck because I lost $250 in a day because I got some flowers delivered. And all these live prop firms also luck. Like, don't learn anything from me because I'm not any good. It's just luck, like all the time. This was a risky luck though. As I told you guys exactly why I went. The only reason I'm holding for the bigger sell-off is anytime I could feel that flow pushing me higher and I'm like, oh man, I don't feel it. I took a short at a place that made sense because the news was bad and the confluence has gone against you and these white lines are positive. It's going to try to push from there. It's going to try to push from there, which is why maybe I'll miss out on the bigger fall because I'm a little out of sync with the market. But I did take some heat, which I don't like the drawdown I took for this profit I had to make, but I'd rather be on the sidelines of this because it is kind of going beyond what I expected the market to do today. Let me update my P&L for you guys really quick. I took that trade in both Lucid and TPT. My TPT, I made 7,000 this morning already. In the bag, baby. And those 2 zeros both took that short as well. So I rotate my accounts if you guys are curious. I don't do any copy trading. I do account rotation. I trade a handful of accounts at a time. That particular short, I traded in these two TPT Pro Pluses. So I'm live with TPT, and I took it in these two Lucid Flex funded. So one of them hit 3,000. One of them was 1,300, which is this one. So why they're different? Because this one I engaged in a little early, and then the second one I engaged in right here. So another reason that my P&Ls are good is I do account rotation. Here's the risk here. You see how this made 3,000, 3,000, and 3,000. These three accounts all entered right here. The one on stream entered here, here, and here. So as I started moving up, I engaged in one account. Then I hit the target I wanted. I engaged in the other three for 4 total. And when the market fell to here, I started trimming on the first one, held the other 3. When we got to the half gap, I closed out just about everything. And that's why you have the 3 of them made about 3,000, and then one of them made 1,300. And it looks like my intuition was right on this, but still, it's not the smartest bet to bet on a bigger fall. Remember, I tell you guys, the secret that I do so well is I'm in and out very quick. Now we got 1 more minute until the news comes out in a second, which is going to give us a little bit of an edge to like jump in on another entry if I want to. But that was great intuition today. We did very well on that trade. And lucky Matt, we trust, somebody said. And knowing what to do also helps, right? And timing your entries right and knowing when to get in. Again, that was a news play. I'm betting on the Iran shit falling apart, bringing the market down. I was just blown away by how bullish it still was. But finally, the market gave up after a little bit. But I think from here, that was good enough for me to take the short. Now, I might actually do nothing all day until something else happens. I would say if we break the lower lows, I'm not really sure I want to engage in the pocket because I usually would take that trade every time. But DD ratio is kind of on the edge here. 3 seconds, we've got news event coming out. It's going to do something random. Let's go read that report and see how the numbers come through. In a second, manufacturing numbers coming out today. We had a beat on the ISM manufacturing. We had a slight miss on S&P global manufacturing. And then prices are actually, oh, that's actually pretty bullish news on the prices. So the price index on ISM numbers went down from 85 to 82. Remember, prices going down is helping the inflation cost. Now, again, we talked about the Fed watch, right? The Fed watch is pricing in a 42% chance we get a rate hike before December. So we are likely getting rate hikes this year, 0% chance of rate cut. Better prices only encourages the Fed to maybe cut rates. Now, again, it's not much, but prices coming down is a good sign that inflation's at least peaking, which is decent. I think the original perception of that would be, in general, probably not bullish enough to turn this market around, but at least for what it's worth, the two ISM and S&P manufacturing numbers came out to be sort of a wash. Nothing bearish or bullish there, just decent. Hit expectations, but the prices came down a little bit. I mean, any whiff of good news could spark Wall Street into being hyperdrive bullish again. So we'll see. Do I even deal, bro? I know. Great trade. Chat. Question. How'd you do today? I know it's a little weird. Short in a bull market. I tell you, when I short a bull market, I'm in and out quick. I don't overstay my welcome. Right? Now it's kind of a risky play, but I'm glad I got it. All right. Chat, need you to do me a favor. Chat, type something up for me really quick. All right, I'm curious. Hold on, wait, that's the wrong song. Now, if you're new to the stream, don't be shy. Do me a favor. I want you to stick your hand deep into your pocket. I want you to whip it out for me. Show me what's in your pockets. Just pull it out. Maybe you need 2 hands to grab it. It's so big. Flop it out on the desk for me so I want to see. I want to see what that curve looks like. Is it big? Is it a lot? Is it huge? Don't be shy. We're all friends here. Show it to me. Show me that curve. I want to see what it looks like. I'm a big fan of big P&Ls. What about 3 hands? If you need a 3rd hand to grab it. Now I genuinely want to see it. About 400. Let's go. 4,500. Let's go. Cheryl. Let's go. 1700 diesel. Nice job. 600 for real. 5,500. Grant. Big winner today. Holy crap. Look at that curve. Not talking dirty. When I talk P&L, man, I'm telling you, I'm going to get demonetized with all this. This is not safe for children, for public consumption. Cover your ears. 6-inch and they don't complain. 1K across enough for they. Nice, nice. You literally have an innie. That's funny. All right. Well, I think my hunch was right that we might get some news selling. That hourly candle is ridiculous, dude. That was crazy. That giant V up. Well, looks like I was right with the intuition there. It's good. I was just early. Shorting in a bull market, it's hard to be right and on time. That's the crazy part. When you're trying to short in a bull market, especially on news, you will be early and you will take heat and you'll eventually get it right. But you know me, when I like to short, I like to get in and out quick. And I know it sucks that I had negative R&R on this trade, but I kind of wanted to escape it before it got worse. And then even though I feel like it's coming down, I don't know. I just, you know, you guys know me. I'm in and out quick and I'm done. 9K on the day. Chris, let's go, baby. Giannis, 1,600. Let's go. Terry, let's go. 4,000 opulence. Let's go. Nice. You guys are doing very awesome today. Very, very awesome. I love it. Very nice. Well done, folks. Well done. Well done. Nice curves, by the way. I've never seen them curve like that before. That's news. That's new to me. Some of you guys might want to get that curve medically checked out. That thing is tied up in a pretzel. There's such a big curve on it. You know. Wife says you're too quick in and out. Next gen back on 50K balance. Recover 1x2. 4.5 trade to 5 balance and made it to day 2. Oh, nice. Good job. Your kid is on a summer vacation, wants to learn how to trade, wondering how do I bring him onto the stream. Oh wait, okay. If your kid is on the stream, you gotta like warn me and warn Brad and warn everybody. We'll cut down on the dirty jokes. If there's a child present, we will be more adult-like and less frat boy-like, and we'll be genuine in our approach. And just, you know, I'll say earmuffs whenever we're gonna make naughty jokes. Curvy women love the curvy P&L. Oh, you know it. So anyways, that news wasn't too terribly bearish, by the way. That data point comes out with prices somewhat lowering. Does increase the likelihood of a rate cut, even though we're probably not going to get one. Traders may perceive that as pretty bullish. I think I'm lucky enough to get what I got, but let's see if the conditions deteriorate further. Positive arbitrage, not really that bad. Positive resilience, also not really that bad. And the market has every ability to hold from here, which is why I'm glad I got out when I did. But if it sells, it sells. This is gonna be one of those weird irrational days. It's gonna be hard to pinpoint. If there is a trade, if you guys that are like opportunistic bulls, this is the pivot you want to hold. Like you want to bet that holds. That's it. If you lose this, I probably wouldn't do anything until the overshoot there. Reclaim to there. There's a trade from here to here, and then if it holds here, there's just a trade on the way back up. So trade 1, trade 2. Sorry. So let me draw this a little bit easier to see. Let me make the pencil a little thinner there. Trade 1 is pocket hold. Trade 2 would be bull zone DD band combination to hold for the day. And then trade 3 would be like if it dipped a hedge pressure and you go from here to here, and then if you break, then you take that first trade. So one is a bull trade from pocket, which is through here. 2 is a bull trade from this cluster here. Number 3 is allow the overshoot, trade it up to there. Scalp from here to here. If you hold, take the bull up from there. And then of course, this being in an IP, you have the leg that goes all the way from A to B. So the bigger leg that some of us should hope for if we want. Now again, with the bad news with the Iran holding talks, until we hear something from the president, I don't know if I want to jump in the middle of this, to be honest. I'd rather miss out on a nice little bull squeeze up on this one. So I'm actually going to avoid this. I want to let Europe close and digest what's going on with this Iran stuff. And maybe I might want to target some of the lower lows. I think I'm going to trade down here instead. I don't know what you guys are thinking, but S&P, that puts us closer to the lower pocket and red line there. What do y'all think? Like lower lows or what? What do y'all think? Time for giveaways in about 20 minutes. Hit that like button really quick while we're chilling. All right, you guys want... Okay. I'll play the song for you. Red line is an illiquidity pivot. The way we calculate them, it's a rebalance point on a buy or sell imbalance. Well, I'm glad I got on the shirt when I did. Oh, that actually doesn't belong there. Please go down on me. This could potentially be a correction month, Rockstar. I'm on the same page as you. I love your avatar, bro. I'm a huge fan of your avatar. Were you harassed by the Dementors? When we were in the slammer, there was Dementors. She was like, Michael just watched Harry Potter all weekend. So the red line is an example. Let me show you this one. So what we do, like on that move up, there's a slight bit of an imbalance, right? So we do a little calculation here. So what we look for, and let me show you how we do it. You're looking for a move that doesn't retrace. Like on a tick chart, it's easy to see. And one of them starts here as an example. Let me see. No. Maybe here. No, this one. Here. There it is. Okay. All right. So you're looking for a sudden move with an expansion of volatility and a contraction of volatility. And you're looking for the distance between like the low and the high to not retrace the middle. Do you see how it doesn't retrace the middle there? Now you've isolated a red line. For the rest of ever, until that red line is touched, it's a high volume pivot. So you come back. It's a beautiful trick. One of my oldest tricks in the book, and I've been doing it for years. It's a fantastic little play. And so you can see that this red line at 3205, if you touch, it's high volume every time. So that's one of them there. Let's do S&P. So 3205. We're good here. I can't breathe. Okay, let me mark up this one here. And that's on the S&P. I got really good at seeing these over the years. There's the same place. I just spot them pretty good. S&Ps might actually pivot here. Yes, sir. So S&Ps will be a little tighter at 75.99. Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm on the wrong day. That's already been tapped. Nope, wrong one. Go back to here. It's somewhere back there. Tough day, but at least I'm glad I walked away with something. I hate, like I said, I hate shorting in bull markets. It's always like that. You have to take some heat, and you got to get lucky. I get lucky every time, I guess. In and out. It's just, it's not that good of a. It's not my favorite, and it feels like it's continuing to sell, but we'll see. Oops. Nope. Right there. That's what I'm looking for. So right at the base of that candle there. Expansion, contraction, wave 2. Right there. 75.41. So if you ever return to that level, it's a high volume pivot every time. So like if the market were selling off today and it'll hit that red line, you'll see a bounce. Not a reversal, but there'll always be a bounce. 75.41 just here. I don't know where the 62 came from, but let's put this here. So we keep tabs on these. Now, general liquidity maps are bullish from here, which is why, again, I close out my short right there, which is good because the market's not selling off really hard. But again, sell-off days don't just fall and fall straight down. There are still people trying to buy, and the market's like, you know, giving into that, and you can still feel it. Low is not in your face bearish yet. It's still slightly decent. All right, baby. It's time for giveaway time. Let's do a little giveaway a little early here. We have these likes up to 530. Ooh. Even after playing the P&L Dick song, you guys didn't like the stream enough after that? Come on. Hit those like buttons. Hit that like button. Get it up. 600. We'll do our first little giveaway. Give. You quit trading. LOL. Goodbye for now, Drew. No, don't give up. How's it going? What's up, Crix? How you doing, man? Trump says Iran still wants a deal. He's the ultimate optimist. Dude, it's a bunch of bullshit today. I know. You about to give a next gen payout from the giveaway account that we gave you, Akash? Let's go. Heck yeah. Proud of you, man. That's awesome, dude. Always feels good to get a free, to get a payout on something you got for free. I love it. Sorry to hear this, Drew, dude. This fuck, yeah. I'm telling you, it's kind of. Today's gonna sell off. Like this, like here, it's eventually gonna make its way lower. I have a feeling that it will. That's just me, though. I definitely have that feeling. What y'all think? I don't know if it's gonna try to W back up. I got a feeling it's still gonna go. You know, 0. Hey man, you're not missing out on much. I'm glad you're at 0. 0 is a smart play too today. All right. All right. Y'all ready for some giveaway? I know you are. If the P&L song doesn't entice you to hit the like button, I don't know what will. All right, so I had a bunch of people. You said it's your first day on the stream. Or watching my stream. You guys watch Brad's channel. How many people first time watching my stream? Ask any questions you got. Let me know in chat. Who's first time? Who's here for the first time and ready to become corrupted? I'm ready to fuck you up. Mess up your brain. With all the knowledge I know. Who's my first timers? First time here, rigged. He became mod the first time he was here, man. This guy knows how to hustle. Natural born hustler there. Let's go. Bunch of you guys, second week. Let's go. DJ in your brain. You're new. Oh, wow. It flies at times. You're new. You've been new every day for like the last 5 years, dude. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, cool. Let's bunch of new timers. Wave Chappelle. First time here. You guys. I'm telling you. Y'all can't trick me. Y'all think y'all can trick me? Whatever. Whatever. Y'all can't trick me. I'm on to y'all. Okay. So first little giveaway, we're going to do some fun stuff. Tradeify 100K selects right out the door. I'm going to tell you guys, y'all are going to love, if y'all don't do Tradeify is something you have to add to your diet at least once. Oh shit, look at that big green candle there. All right, let's chill for a minute and make sure there's not anything else coming on the news front. See, like I said, I'm in, I'm out, and I'm out. Market's going the opposite direction. I'm out of the trade, right? So being in first and being out first is half the reason I claim victories a lot. Because I'm like, a lot of people saw this. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll try to short it again. And then bullshit stops you out, right? Today, I'm lucky to be on the other side of that, which is good. All right. So, prop score, right? If you guys haven't seen prop score. Prop Score is a website we built that is free. It is by far the biggest, nicest, coolest firms at any given time. Currently right now, if you were to rank the firms with the highest ranked accounts, My Funded Futures Rapid at the top, TPT Pro second, Trade Day Quick Pay third, Blue Sky fourth. Some of the ones you didn't think would have some of the best rankings happen to have some of the best rankings now with the deals they have. The deal changes the score, and it's all mathematical, so there's no human choice making here. Algorithmically, it's return on investment per time per difficulty per restriction. So how the firms are balanced according to each other, you can see which ones will rank the best. And we know these accounts are great. Like, we've traded the Rapids, we've traded the Pros. I haven't traded Trade Day or Blue Sky yet, or Funded Seat, but they're all really good. Funded Seat that's on Trade Seat is about to go to Tradeify and Ninja. So is NextGen. A bunch of firms are about to get on that next wave there. Lucid, one of the best as well. So Lucid's in 6th. Top Step, 4 traders working up the list. Like Funded Family, Funded Next, Tradeify, Top One, all that stuff. And they're all here. And so you guys can look at this to get information. So right now, example, we're doing Tradeify as a giveaway. I look at Tradeify, I click on the accounts, and I can see what all their accounts are and all the scores. The main scores we have is called return on investment, which is expected how much money you're going to get for dollar you spend. Drawdown per price is the fatness of the account, the MLL per dollar you spend. PPT is the quickness to pay out per dollar you spend. And simplicity is all the rules, like PT MLL ratio, consistency, drawdown type, drawdown amount, daily loss limit, things like that. I'll go into here. The overall prop score is the overall balance of all the stuff. So Tradeify, for example, the select dailies that I'm about to give away, these 100K accounts right now, are some of the best accounts in the business. They have a 9.9 out of 10 PPT, price per time market, one of the quickest paths to payout per dollar you spend. They're cheap for the quickness. And simplicity goes. They're only a 40% consistency on eval, and then only a small DLL on funded, which is kind of nice. It's like a hybrid, sort of 3 days to pass, 1 day to pay out. Very similar to like the Funded X Bolt, that sort of environment. So you have like the rapid accounts, which are usually like 2 day to pass, 1 day to pay out. Then you have like the sort of like bigger rapids, which are 3 and 1 or 1 and 3. So this is a 3 and 1, which again, this is what we call like the A- tier, which is like one of the best out there. 3 day to pass are like the S tier, and then the A- tier is like the 3 day to pass, then 1 day to pay out, which is still top 5 in the business, right? Which is good. We love it. Tradeify Grand Cup's going on right now. I'm whooping some ass. Hopefully I win this round. We'll see. I don't know. Kind of tough. But type in Tradeify in chat, because we got some of these bad boys to give away. 100K selects currently 30% off with code SCORE. Code SCORE is the best deals you can get in any props. We are one of the biggest affiliates in the entire prop industry, so we get all the best deals and all the best hookups. We do more giveaways here on the stream than any other 5 streams combined, probably. And Prop Score Discord does a ton of stuff. It's crazy. Okay. I'll check it out. Tradeify, 35% off right now. Oh, that's bigger. It used to be 30. So there's a new offer. And by the way, if there is a new offer, it'll say new offer at the top. So you can see like TPT's offer changed from 50 to 30. Trade Day's new offer is 50% off. And you can go to the top and type in offers. And actually, I think we should put a button up there for new offers. Hey, Farina. Actually, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this. I don't like offers because everything's always a sale. I want to make it to where it's new offers. I like that idea. I want to see like the newest, hottest offers, hot deals or something like that. Okay. Not a bad day today. With my TPT, the haul was 7,000 bucks there. With Lucid, unfortunately, this is one of my Lucid fundeds that did take a loss. It hit a stop loss last night. This is These are 3 lucid evals that hit DLL, which kind of sucks. These are fresh pro evals. So these are evals, so it's totally fine. This is a flex funded. This is a flex funded. This is a pro funded. So sorry. Pro funded, flex funded. Hold on, wait. Are you doing this right? Oh no, I'm sorry. This one didn't hit DLL. I'm lying to you. This one actually busted. Oh, okay. Well, that's actually, I was like, why do I have 6? So unfortunately, this is a casualty. This is one of the fallen soldiers. I'm looking at it. It has no more distance to draw down. You served your purpose, sir. I got 3 payouts out of you before you finally kicked the bucket. We salute our fallen soldiers here in this chat. So that's a funded bust, unfortunately. So I was wondering where they are. So this was a funded bust. This is a flex. Sorry, this is a pro flip to payout. This is a flex flip to payout, flex flip to payout. And these are both flex funded. So my 5 that I have are this one and these 4. This is an eval. These are evals. So these evals hit DLL. This eval hit profit target, which is good. And this was a fallen soldier of the funded type. I was like, wait, there's no way I have 6 active accounts right now. And I was like, oh, I lost. Man down. So one of the what it means is one of these zeros, I think maybe it was this one, was a fresh funded. Which does make sense because I did activate it this morning. How did I forget that I did that? Dude, I need some sleep. I need to lay off the recreational, you know, on the weekends so I can sleep more. Seriously, I completely did activate. Maybe it just habitually did it. Funded this morning. Anyways, I need some sleep. I was working really hard on the Ninja integration all weekend. Tradeify, guys. Okay, ready? You're ready to go. Spinning the wheel in just a second here. Type in Tradeify to get your entries in there ready to giveaways all morning long. Let's play some music here. It flies, it dies. I'll never fall in line. Become another victim of your conformity and back down. Some 41? Is that what that is? Voting some 41 in chat. All right, guys. Get ready. We're gonna spin the wheel in just a second here. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. Do 2 of these bad boys for a minute. Stop trades. Type something in chat to claim your prize. You should only ounce at most, like once every 6 weeks. Some say 3 months, but you know, YOLO. I would say these days it's like 3 to 6 months for me. Our party's so little these days. I've mostly gone super duper duper clean for health reasons, just to kind of like, I'm on this like health kick right now. Flies that dies, curse the lyrics. Yeah, dude, I literally quote lyrics all the time, or movie quotes when I talk to people. Redstone never spun. Yeah, sometimes it's weird. Like it spins, but the graphic glitches out. It's still spinning. All right. For now, 2 of you guys trade a fight. We've got like 10 more things to give away, I think, today. 8 or 10, something like that. We'll do one every like 15 minutes, so chill out for a minute. Trade fight is over. The winners, you guys gonna do me a favor. You need to go down to our Discord. You guys are gonna love these trade fight selects. They're really good. I would say I would call them like of all the tiers of accounts. When you're doing props, you're gonna trade all the different accounts. You're gonna rotate through a bunch of different firms. So the go-tos that you have to try at least once: MyFunded, TPT, Lucid, and Tradeify. They're known as the big four. You're gonna at least trade all of them once, and then get through, go live with all of them, finish the eval, finish the sim, go live, move on. Finish one, move on, move on. You're gonna hit all 4 of them. So you got MyFunded Futures and TPT are like the goated S tier. Then the Tradeify, Lucid are like the A- tier, like literally, and then everything else is good. Those are the 4 goats right now. What's my all-time favorite? I would say it was Funded Next for a while till they changed their plans, and now it's not. Funded Next is mid-tier. Funded Next is kind of mid-tier-ish now. Still good, but upper mid-tier. Not my favorite. Then MyFunded Futures was like my favorite before that. And then now TPT is my favorite. The only reason TPT is my favorite, and so TPT Pro and MyFunded Futures Rapids are my 2 favorite accounts right now. The live program is absolutely unmatched on TPT. Goated. There's not anything else out there that's like it. You get up to 5 accounts. When you go live, and then they store your profits. You can go back and get your profits if you fail the live. And you can reset your live and get invited back in if you fail your live. Any thoughts about Apex? My blood pressure's already high enough before I get started talking about Apex again. Actually, no, I don't hear that song. I want to hear... What's this one? Yeah, we know this one. I think MyFunded Futures will get rid of their 100K cap per user. No, like all firms are leaning into that. Like the new industry standard is nobody's gonna get rid of caps per user. Like that's kind of the way these firms are. Like early on, firms were uncapped and trying to steal business, and they became unsustainable. And so now firms are working towards sustainability. So think of every firm as like a casino you can go to where the max you can profit is 100,000 before they ban you, sort of thing. Every firm is kind of like that. You make like 50 to 100K, give or take, with the firm, and they're gonna cut you off. So you're supposed to like max out with one firm, then move to the next one, then move to the next one, and then cover all of them. Some of them let you go back around once you go live and fail. But your job is to like max out then move on, then max out then move on. Your job is not to commit yourself to one firm forever. And we'll guide you guys through that journey because we always know what's hot at any given time. You should at least right now have accounts in one of the big 4 I named earlier at any given time. You should be working towards maxing out MyFunded and TPT and Lucid and Tradeify as much as possible. Because those are like the ones that everyone does and maxes out before they move on. I mean, the accounts are value for dollar you spend are really good. And I'm glad I cut out the short when I did because it's still trying to be bullish here. And the S&P has not moved at all after that initial drop this morning. We have just been sitting there flat. But Nasdaq has been up and down about 160 points, which is crazy. For S&P's 10 points, you'd expect Nasdaq to be up and down 40, but Nasdaq is up and down 4 times the percent that S&P is up and down, which is crazy. Yeah, so like the firms now, Dead Cat, are also going in the other direction. They've realized that here's the evolution of props, okay? Let's start off in the day. Back when Apex was actually liked by everybody, right now Apex is like the most avoided, hated firm. Back in the day, the only reason people liked them because they were super dirt cheap accounts and they were completely uncapped. And a couple of people were like posting these ridiculous like $1 million payouts. So some of the firms were doing this uncapped thing for a while. Funded Next did it for a while. And then sort of like towards the middle of last year, firms got rid of that altogether. You can no longer get these massive $1 million payouts with any single firm anymore. You just can't. They all put ceilings at the top and sort of like, essentially a firm was like, if you make a certain amount, we're gonna cap you. So like basically this is like the golden era of props. Then we move into the silver era of props, which every firm had a cap on it. And then once you hit the cap, you were done forever. But then firms started realizing that after you hit the cap and you're done forever, you would just move on to the next firm. So a lot of the firms have like a reset phase where you can re-enter the system and start over towards live again so that you stay there. And that's kind of what we call the Bronze Age of props. Now you can trade the bigs and keep trading them once you go live, many of them, and fail, you can go right back into the sim funded and start over. So to compensate for that extra risk, the firms are like, again, offering like quicker paths to live to cut their risk down even further because you can keep going back in the system. The golden age of props is dead forever, man. That is never coming back. It will only get harder from here. Somebody says it'll only get harder. No, I agree with you. That's what I was trying to say. It'll only get harder to compensate. So the fact is they let you back in the system, then to compensate, it gets harder. Yeah. To like, so basically like they're removing every single era, they're removing something. So like the first era was bigger payout caps and you're done. The second era was the first shift, the second shift to bronze, we call bronze is when now they're trying to figure out a way to sustain you as a customer there rather than moving on. So they're usually going to make the accounts harder, make the payouts tighter, make the accounts slightly more expensive. But in return, give you the opportunity to recycle back in the farm. And yeah, you're right. They're going to get like slightly harder, not much harder, but yeah, that whole golden era of loss leader campaigns where you can make as much as you can infinitely forever is dead. And forever, they'll be able to like, you know, parade their poster child Jade Cap and all these other dudes around that made a couple $1 million in Apex after putting a couple million in to just let you believe that the dream is still active, which is kind of unfair because it's not achievable anymore. But you still hear these people like interviewing, hey, so-and-so made $2 million of payouts, blah, 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 blah. And they only allow that to happen early on so that they can use it in marketing forever. The next 5 or 10 years, you're gonna hear about Jade Cap, the impossible thing you can't achieve, which is crazy. You're learning how to read all of this. Do we expect a reaction off of yellow and NQ? So here's how yellow works, right? Yellow is not a highly probable pivot to guess one way or the other. We usually say yellow is about 50-50. Now, if you do want to short, that is a great place to short from, but you need evidence to go further to short from it. So the example is when it does reject from yellow, it rejects pretty hard like we saw. Do I bet on a second rejection? I usually don't. I usually don't like to short a bull market. How do we know if a market's bullish or not? We have 3 indicators that we look at called the greater market indicators. Okay. So the first thing I do before I do anything is I understand the greater market. The first one is this number right here greater than half? If it is, then the stocks are just bullish. We call it the bull bear bias ratio, or the DD ratio for short. If it's greater than half, then the market's bullish, and we're definitely bullish. Even though it's weak, it's still bullish enough. Number 2, we ask, is the S&P futures above its monthly hedge pressure? The orange line. And if it is, then the S&P's own options have it being bullish which we are definitely above monthly hedge pressure, which is way down here. So that's bullish. That's bullish. Now the other third one's called monthly maps. We can zoom out and look for 3 months of options landscape. So I just click D on the chart to look at the options and see where they are distributed over time. And the way that you read monthly maps is pretty simple. Wherever price is right now, if you were in the dark gray, it's bullish as well. And so monthly maps also bullish. All 3 of these are bullish, so therefore it's a bull market. People from boot camp know that we teach you, as long as one of those 3 are bullish, you're still bullish for the day. And when you're bullish for the day, like 80% of your trades are going to be longs. Very rarely are you going to short, and very almost never are you going to short twice in a row. Like to try to bet that the market collapses in a bull market, not something I do. If I get lucky nabbing a short in the middle of a bull run, a strong bull market like it is, then I'm in and out and I'm done. Now, again, it doesn't mean it can't sell off. It's just unpredictable from here. The yellow is a resistance to bull market. So whenever the market's rallying and I was long, I always exit my long at yellow. You can see how when we get to yellow, there is resistance and there's high volume, just like we predict, right? So I use as an interrupt as an exit target more than it is an entry target. Sometimes when I have confluence, like at the start of the day, I will use it as an entry target on occasion just for one scalp if I can, which was resistance mode. Our confluences were slightly negative at the open on NASDAQ. I decided to take the short to the next bull pivot and close out. Now, at this time, the confluences were pretty negative. It sold off. When we're touching it again, the confluences actually are in a better spot. So the white line is actually more positive. The orange line is more positive as well. Arbitrage, more positive. Like all of your indicators are slightly better condition here than they were here. So if we fell to here when it was more bearish, it's very unlikely to think we fall to there if it's less bearish. So I tell myself, even if I were to scalp off a yellow a second time, I'm not going to bet that we go as far as we did the first time because the indicators are less bearish. Does that make sense on how you do that decision making? So because of that, and everything's strongly bullish right now, because yes, it can continue to sell off, it would be unpredictable from here and hard for me to believe that we sell off even harder with the conditions being better. Points on my scalp. So my 1-to-1s on NASDAQ are 40 points. S&P is 10. So I try to get 10 to 40 or greater. So this one was like a 60. Once I averaged in here, my R&R went negative on this one, but up here my R&R was perfect. So I got from about this little overshoot in here all the way down to right about here. So actually it was more than 60. This was actually about almost 100 points on these ones. So I got a little bit more on that one, but I usually trade from pivot to pivot. And right here, I would say the market is definitely growing to be bullish or trying to be bullish, but I'm not taking a long here. For S&P, we have no bull pivots nearby. Resilience is actually going negative on S&P. So believe it or not, while NASDAQ confluence is getting better, the S&P confluence is actually getting worse. You can see this right now with NASDAQ, with the S&P resilience. Pulling back. So Tesla broke MHP a little bit ago. So this actually could still maybe sell, but NASDAQ's just too strong today. We're not getting everything selling off. There's a huge amount of rotation going on this morning. Somebody said, do I like Jade Cap? I don't know anything about him. I don't judge traders based on a couple of payouts or whatever. Like let me tell you one thing about trading. This is not him, this is anybody. Any of these prop trading kids I want to learn dime from. Unless you show me that you can take a real trading account, you know, 2x, 3x, 10x your money in a year on a real trading account, I wouldn't learn how to trade like the prop trader guys do, because there's a trick on how you win at props. There's a gimmick. We all do it, and I do it too. Like trading props is being good at trading plus knowing the gimmick. There's a gimmick. It's very easy once you learn the gimmick and how to beat props every time. I beat props every time. There's a gimmick. Gimmick is fairly simple to learn. This can cost you some money. If you're rich, it's easy to do the gimmick. You'll get money. AJ's, you do 20 tick, 40 ticks when I do 40 points. Gimmick is very simple. It's the law of large numbers. Dead cat nailed it. That is the gimmick, right? Make enough trades, you're eventually going to win. And the fact is, with props, the cost of failure is very small and numerous. Put a big N for the number of times you lose. but the cost, but the gain from winning is very large. You only need to win one time to offset very many losses. Yeah. Over time, you're eventually just going to win if you just keep long in the market. Law of large numbers state that more days go off and more often than they don't. And the fact is, it's not equally weighted risk. It costs you 20 bucks to fail some of these prop accounts. You get 3,000 when you win. So the law of large numbers just basically states, just keep throwing money at this to the long side, and you're eventually going to get payouts. You put $20,000 up front, you'll take 100,000 out of the back. Just by doing that with no additional strategy. Now, of course, I use strategy to go with it, but I have that same mentality. If the market were to fall to here and I got a bunch of prop accounts, I would throw 2 prop accounts there, 2 prop accounts there. Market falls to here, I'd throw 2 more there and 2 more there. If these 2 failed, I lost 400 bucks. If these 2 made profit, then great, I made 6,000, right? That mentality is how you beat props. And a lot of traders out there, the Jade Caps of the world, I wouldn't put it past them on figuring out the same gimmick. The reason you don't see a lot of these prop traders, I think they might be good traders too to go with it. You have to be good at trading, but the gimmick also makes it easier. Is that over the years, we've learned how to cheese the prop system by throwing money at it that way, mixed with good trading, good risk management, knowing where to act. You just get free money. Now, again, not telling you you'll get free money, but it's the law of large numbers. Because the cost is so low to fail and the reward is so disproportionately high, over time, you're going to make money with the stats of the market always going up. So you might lose in large bursts. So don't just think you're going to print money. You might go on a losing streak, you know, trying to do that in the downturn of the market. But the law of large numbers states over time, you keep repeating the same cycle, which is why I front load all my props. Like with Lucid, I probably put less than 20K in, probably 10K, 10, 15K in up front. Now I'm coasting on that, and I've already made 21 half payouts, and I still got a ton of payouts to go. So what I do is I front load like that, get all my fundeds loaded up as quick as possible. I literally do not trade evals seriously at all. I go all or nothing. When I'm trading evals, market falls to there, I'll long 1, market falls to there, I'll long 2, market falls to there, I'll long 4, market falls to there, I'll long 8, and I'll just keep doing that all day. And I don't put stop losses on them on the eval side. I just bust them or pass them, whatever the case may be. All or nothing every time. Because for me, time is money rather than money is money. So for me, I want to go fund it as quick as possible. Then I load up my 5 funded accounts. I repeat the same thing. Then my next goal is to do the same thing to get 5 funded accounts with buffer. Once I build like 10 or 15K buffer in these things, then I just sit there and coast a payout. That's the gimmick. It's the law of large numbers. It's just the math trick. As Dead Cat has said, the gimmick is the law of large numbers. I love it. You guys get it. Over time, if you try to flip-flop and day trade seriously and trade seriously, over time you're going to lose to the market like most traders do. But if the law of large numbers states that over infinite amount of iterations in a game, the actual odds or the mean is realized, the average, what you expect, the average is the market goes up in a bull market 6 out of 10 days and 7 out of 10 months. So over time, just throwing little bits of money at your strong pivots to the long side eventually pays out. And the only reason it pays out is because the prop firms have disproportionate risk to reward to bait you in. If it was 1-to-1 risk to reward, if you had to pay $500 for a prop account to get a $500 payout, you wouldn't do it. But the idea is the fact that you can pay about 100 to 200 for a prop account and maybe get a $1,500 to $3,000 payout. That disproportionate risk, the fact that you can 7-to-1 or 15-to-1 your trades, right, is what makes the strategy worth it. If you can land in and get, like with my strategy and props, being a good trader and doing the gimmick, I get about 5x ROI from what I put in. Cost me money up front, 10K, 20K, 40K, and I pull it all out of the back end every time, just with math. So thank you, sir. This makes perfect sense from the few days you've been here. Caleb, makes sense. Okay. Great explanation. Better than most streamers you watch. Thumbs. Thanks, new subscriber. I'm glad I found your stream. Oh, no problem, dude. I mean, like, I'm sure other people, I don't know if they teach you the numbers of that, but the expected ROI that you can get in a perfect scenario with most props is about 10x, because at about 10x, they'll cut you off and push you live. If you can get that sweet spot is like the Milli Vanilli song, All or Nothing. Yeah. That sweet spot is about 3 to 10x. If you try to trade props seriously, that's what they want you to do. And if you try to get in and chase the market, you're just going to lose to the market because of the noise. So what I do is I play my long pivots only most of the time and just spread out my accounts. I don't copy trade. You will never see my accounts of the same P&L. That's also part of the gimmick. If I have a solid strategy, would I go straight to funded, direct to funded? No. When props, I would avoid straight to funded accounts at all costs. They're not any good compared to the other accounts they have. Like Lucid Direct, not good compared to the Pro and the Flex. Tradeify's Lightning, Select Daily is infinitely better. It sounds like a better idea to skip the eval, but the straight to funded is kind of a lie because it actually is kind of an eval inside of it. But when I say a lie, let me explain what it is. For most of the firms that are like this, say like an example, Select Daily is a 3-day to pass and 1 day to pay out. But the straight to funded is usually like a 5-day journey anyways. These rapid accounts and select accounts and stuff are even quicker path than the straight to funded usually. Let me see if they're still the same because I don't know if Tradeify's Lightning funded is 5 days or if they lowered it. But most of your straight to fundeds cost more than the eval and live together. Sorry, the eval ones do, and usually are the same length anyways. So straight to funded, and I'll tell you, if you ask the firms themselves, they'll admit the straight to funded is their least selling product. And they usually rank really low, but not because they're bad, but because it's just catering to a certain type of person. And the only real benefit that you get on the straight to funded, let's see, straight to funded, yeah, it's 5 days, right? So for like Tradeify, for example, and I'm not dogging on them, all straight to fundeds are exactly the same. You're gonna pay like 300, 400 bucks for a 5-day to pay out with DLL and consistency together. The rules are harder. So you can see it's a lot of orange and red. But instead, the Tradeify Select is the better path, right? You've got 3 days to pay out, or 3 days to pass, 1 day to pay out. That's 4 versus 5. And it's cheaper, 100 to 200 bucks. So it's cheaper and 1 fewer day to pay out and fewer rules, because when you go funded, there's only DLL and not consistency, whereas there's DLL and consistency the whole way up. You see how that works, guys? So like the straight to funded, I will tell you, by design is more expensive, longer to pay out, and harder rules at the same time. For what added benefit? There is no added benefit other than the psychology of you're immediately live. Now immediately funded. I went live with Tradeify through this path. And I'm not just picking on Tradeify, they're all like this. Lucid Direct is like this, ETF is like this. All your straight to funded accounts are exactly like that. You're gonna be more expensive and harder and longer payouts. So every firm that has a direct to funded, their select or their flexes or the Lucid Pro and all the Lucid Flex is better than the direct are always gonna be better. Does that make sense? Your ROI on straight to funded is going to be a little bit lower because, as Dead Cat is saying, his is about 3.5, not bad. It's because it's characteristically harder. So an example is like, again, let's just go on what you guys think I'm picking on Tradeify. Tradeify is one of my favorite firms that I've ever traded with. So let's pick another one that has one Lucid. Same shit. You're going to get like lower scores, more expensive accounts. And once you go funded, it's kind of the same thing. Lucid and Tradeify are almost like mirror images of each other. Lucid Direct, DLL and consistency and 5 days. And if you were like, okay, that's 420 bucks for a 150K account, but the 150K Pro is like half the price and 3 days to funded, 1 day to pass. So it's 4 days total on Lucid Pro. Remember, the opposite of Tradeify is the Select. So it's 3 days to pass, 1 day funded. Lucid Pro is 1 day to pass, 3 days funded. So it's a 4-day pass in both of them. They're just opposite on where those days are split, but they're ultimately cheaper. No activation fee when you go in. And once you go funded, the rules are usually easier. Yeah. Hey, Farina, are you here? Or anybody from PropScore here? Any of my mods here? Can you do me a favor? Let me know if you're here. We'll do one more giveaway in a second here. Yo, Kyle. Look. What do you got? No DLL on Lucid Pro 25K. Can y'all look at this? Check this one out, please. It looks to be an error here. It has no DLL. Is that true? Wait, it doesn't have DLL? Are you kidding? I didn't know that. So we didn't make an error? What? Do I even trade, bro? Apparently I don't trade enough to know that. That's not an error. That's well, then I would explain. Okay, good. Well, then the 25K, that's actually really nice. I didn't know that. Because the balance is so low to start. Okay. Oh, well, never mind. Well, I commend you guys for getting that right. No, I had something learned. Do I even trade, bro? No, I don't. Apparently, I don't trade enough. All right, looks like we have some volatility and some velocity coming up here. Flow feels like it's moving up. Got another giveaway to you guys, my friends. Let's talk about Blue Sky for a hot minute here. We got some fun little bring ups. But yeah, like I said, for what it's worth, the eval, you start all over and have a psychology break there where you have to like get in the mentality, okay, now I'm funded, now it's serious, now it's time to get whatever, and then you might trip up. But straight to funded, the only benefit to straight to funded, in my opinion, is skipping that intermediate step of starting over, so your psychology is set from the start. See what I'm saying? You don't have like oh, I went on this good run, holy crap, ooh, pressure's on now that I'm funded, right? You have that hard break between eval and funded that could kind of trip you up a little bit. So I tell people like the only benefit to straight to funded, because I went live with Tradeify through their straight to funded program, and it was it's the most expensive path I ever took to live, which is what I expected. Was it simpler? I wouldn't say it was easier. I would say it was probably even slightly harder and slightly more expensive. What was the benefit? Well, the benefit was I'm funded immediately, so I don't have that waste a day on an eval. But still though, if you look at the overall program, I'd rather waste a day now in hindsight on an eval to have a shorter path to pay out overall than that. But anyways, both of those firms have straight to funded programs, but I would recommend that's not the product you want. Their other products are so goated, like Lucid Pro, Lucid Flex, Tradeify Select, Tradeify Growth. I mean, these are goated plans. Like there's some of the best in the industry. So it's like, it's hard to choose the ones that are funded, straight to funded, than the ones that are amazing. I think it's great that they have those available, but I can't think of a certain trader other than if you're just a psychological wreck and you just need that comfort, and they're extra tight on the rules, so it's not the easiest to pass either. Like added cost, longer time, harder rules. For what benefit? You know, min-maxing doesn't sound like it's a plan you should take. Path to live would probably, if they're different, then that would be different, yeah. But a lot of folks here, they're just trying to get payouts. They're not going to worry about the path to life. Okay, Blue Sky. We got some Blue Skies to give away today, y'all. Let's talk about what we're giving away. Now, again, some of these firms are like sleeper hits. When we built Prop Score, it's revealing to us all these really cool accounts that I never knew were ranked so high. And you're starting to see a lot of firms pop up near the top, especially with good deals like Trade Day and Blue Sky. Blue Sky is ranked in the top 5 consistently. And what makes their plans as good as they are, like I've never used them. So people here, y'all might give me your information about if y'all have used them or not. Overall, what makes the launch plan so good, which is the one that ranks so high, is that it's 2 days to pass, then 4 days to pass a step 2. There's a second step, and then 1 day payouts after that. So a little front load, a little heavier path, like 6 days up front, but then you get daily payouts to get payout after that. So once you get over that hurdle, then it's just goated from there. So like what makes these plans do so well is that the actual prop score is really high. Your profit target to MLL ratio, look at this, is 2.5 to 3. Like, that's ridiculous. So usually a firm will like, let me look at it real quick. So like 2.5 divided by 3 is a 0.83. Most firms out there, a PT to MLL ratio that makes sense for most firms, profit target to MLL ratio. On average, most firms are between 2 and 2.5. Like the example would be like, make 4,000, lose 2,000, right? That's 2. These are like your average firms. Anything greater than 2.5 is kind of shit. Anything less than 2 is fantastic. And and goated. Like anything less than 2 is goated. Anything less than 1 is god tier, and like you don't really see that often. So the idea that you can get like, you know, basically almost like less than 1 here unfunded is what makes these accounts rank so highly. So that's kind of what you're looking for. And again, think about it, what you're trying to imagine. You need to make 2,500 bucks and you can lose 3,000 to get there, right? Next Gen also has that sort of god tier PT to MLL ratio, which makes it like you get such a fat drawdown to make such a little profit. You know how I win when I go funded with these accounts here? Like my Lucid account, for example, one of them has $12,000 of P&L right there. Okay. And what's my target? Well, it's a Lucid Pro. I need to make $1,000 over 3 days. So I'm making $340 per day with $12,000 balance. I got to make $340 and I can lose $12,000 to blow up the account. You know what I mean? That ratio for myself is why it's almost guaranteed profit. So like the idea is that if I set a stop loss and I lose 340 and set a stop loss and make 340, I'll never blow up that account. The fact that you get so much fat for so little profit allows you to sustain longer. So the scores go up in that particular sense. And Next Gen got popular here too because it's less than 1 as well. You don't see a lot of firms like that. And so the prop score goes up and the simplicity goes up because once you're funded, there's no consistency and no DLL. So again, what makes these guys do so well, I've never used them, but just on paper, and the reviews aren't that bad. We don't have a lot of them, but they're not bad. So once you get over the 2 evals, once you go funded, I mean, it's absolutely goated. No rules, 1 day payout, and less than 1 PT MLL. The best account right now to buy is the My Funded Futures Rapid, or the TPT Pro, or this Blue Sky Launch. These are the top 3 ranked plans right now. So anyways, here on the funded side, there's no DLL, which makes it good. There's only consistency. So it's like 2 day pass, the next round, 4 day pass, and the next round unhinged, which is really good. Once you make it to funded, you're coasting at that point. That's why it's PPT is 10 because it's 1 day payout. DPP is big because you have a big MLL for dollar you spend, and they're cheap, right? $30 to fail, and you only pay activation fee when you pass. So what really makes this account do so well, I was racking my brain, like how the hell is it ranking so high? It's literally because you're only paying dirt cheap evals like the Apex model. So those 6 days or whatever it takes to pass, you're only losing 30 bucks at a time. So it's what we call the cheap to fail model. The Apexes of the world are kind of like that. And then finally, when you have to pony up the actual money, you're already funded in that goated environment. Does this make sense, everybody? At first glance, the 2 steps make you go, ugh, 2 steps. But at second glance, hold on. It's not 6 days to pass, it's 6 days total. It's 2 days to pass eval stage 1, then 4 days to pass stage 2. But overall, it's like example in the 50K, it's only 30 bucks. So like Apex, you just push through it, and then you only pay once you activate the real amount, and then once you activate, no DLL, no consistency, less than 1.0 ratio for you know, $100 activation fee, 1 day pass, 1 day payouts. So when you think about it now, you go, oh wait, Blue Sky has changed. It's now 3 day pass on eval 2. Prop score. Double check. Somebody said 3 day pass on Blue Sky now. Y'all double check that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for letting us check that. That's a Diego. So, have him look up on that. So if it's even 1 day better, yeah, that's good. So the point I was making is that, see how like prop score alerts you to things that don't sound like, at first you're like, that's kind of weird. But once you get funded, this is probably one of the best fundeds I've ever seen. The MLL PT MLL ratio is better than TPT Pro and My Funded Futures Rapid on the 1 day pass accounts. So let's see what the payout is on this one, because I'm curious if the payouts are decent or small. And we're about to give away these guys. So on the 100K, you get 3K payouts every day. That's a 90% split. That's not bad. Now I'm not, that's probably, that's good. That's actually really good. I'm actually very impressed. I've never really looked at Blue Sky before today that much, but now that I've looked at it, it's actually not bad. The benefit is that cheap to fail model. Do y'all understand what I mean by cheap to fail model? Instead of paying 200 bucks up front for every account or 120 bucks up front for every account, you're paying like the $30, right? Cheap. Type of Blue Sky, right? So even though the eval is slightly longer, it does have that sort of like cheap failure to it, to where the only time you pony up the money, then you've got no rules and that great ratio and decent payout. So actually, I am not gonna lie, I'm already a big fan from what I see on paper. Now again, I don't have any experience with these guys, so I don't know. Not paying me to say this either. But prop score, right? That's why I love my website, because prop score lets me see all this stuff, and it's a free service for you guys who never used it. It lets me see all this stuff on the surface. I look at these, I'm like, why are they ranked so high? And all these other firms that are, you know, fan favorites, why are they not ranked as high? And you look at it and you go, well, you know, deep down at the bottom of it, there's something pretty good going on there, right? Like Trade Day is ranked 3rd. Like, what makes Trade Day so great? I don't know. I've never really looked at them either. Let's look. PT MLO ratio. 1.5. Again, that's goated. So that brings the score way down on simplicity, a really easy account. 5 days to pass, 1 day payout as well. Oh, so the 1 day payout trend is here too. And no consistency and no DLL unfunded. Holy shit, these are great. That's crazy. See what I'm saying? It's like, okay. It's like a Lucid Flex, but with 1 fewer day to pass. Or 1 fewer day to pay out. Because it's only, you know what I'm saying? Your new quick play plan? Quick pay plan. So anyways, point I'm saying is that prop score now allows us to find the hidden gems of the space, not the most marketed gems of the space. Okay, so you say they think there's an error on Blue Sky. Okay, well, we need to have whoever runs Blue Sky. That's a Diego thing. If you guys can poke Diego to verify, because they may have some plan changes. Let's go ahead and look at that. It's crazy, right? So as I'm saying, you know, we built prop score to find out some hidden gems that were there that you wouldn't even know. And while they're all really, really good plans, you see there's some firms that you don't see people promoting that actually have really good plans. I have huge hopes for what Funded Seed is doing. They're going to be huge when they launch. I know it. Even Top One's doing like very well, and Blueberry as well. Like these are firms that have really good accounts. Of all the stuff that's out there, there's a lot of really good stuff you guys probably never heard of because they're not out there working out 50K a month marketing checks to affiliates. It really bugs me that this trophy says 1 and not 10. Maybe 10 would be 10th place. Maybe we should 10/10 because our scores are 10s. I don't know if I like this graphic as much as the old one. Here I am being picky. All right, type it in, baby. Blue Sky. Blue Sky. I wish I could play Mr. Blue Sky. I'm gonna get a copyright strike. So I'll just play some blues instead. We can't hear Blue Sky, but we'll play some blues for Blue Sky. Anyways, you guys let me know. The thing is with these giveaways, my thought is I want you guys to try them out and check them out and let me know what you think. If you do win one of our accounts, can you do me a favor? Go leave a review and let us know, because in all honesty, that's going to protect the rest of the group if the accounts just suck ass once you get them. So if you guys use, like, for example, I'm giving you these Blue Skies, go in there, use them, you got it for free, and return, leave me a review, right? They've only had 4 reviews. They've all been pretty, there's only 4, so you know, I have like 2 5s and 2 3s, which is okay. So we call it average. So like no scathing reviews, right? But like, let's have some good reviews or some bad reviews, whatever you guys think the experience. Gotta fill up them reviews, baby. Not a bad P&L day for me today. Like I said, I only busted one funded. But the thing is like with Lucid, I'm on accounts like 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So like I'm not on account like 3,000, right? I'm literally at the start. My first funded accounts are already making payouts. I only failed accounts 1 and 2. 3 through 7 are the ones that have been making payout. And I don't know which one this one busted, but I'm gonna start over tomorrow with an 8. So today was a really good day for me. So crossing out the evals. This is the 40% flip day. This is the 250 min day. This is an eval. So crossing out the evals, these are the fundeds today. And then these are my live accounts of TBT. So total, that's 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 12,003. So 12,3 today in P&L. And then the loss would be, you know, this is just eval. And this is these actually aren't even lost. These are DLL and the eval. So I have another day with them. So 0 loss. And this was a lost funded, but that made payouts. So the net ROI on that one, I made like 3 payouts with this guy before it finally went belly up. This one just lost like 3 days in a row, which is kind of bad. Like every day I was taking a little loss on this one, but winning in all the other ones. I am on a big win streak, so I haven't had a losing trading day in about 3 weeks. It's been kind of nice. So yeah, the cost of this, eval, this actually still has 1 more day, so no loss yet. This is a couple $100 each for Lucid, and then this guy, whatever it was, a couple $100, and then all those payouts I made out of it. Okay, that's a Blue Skies giveaway. Like I said, let me know how y'all think. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I kind of want to try the Blue Sky thing, even though I don't like that it's a 5-day to funded. Once you go funded, it's crazy. It's like you get those great rules with no DLL and no consistency when funded. It becomes like, you know, that sort of A- tier again, because TPT Rapid or TPT Pro and My Funded Future Rapid is still better. 2-day pass, 1-day funded, but you have a buffer to get over on those accounts. So you got to make like $4,500 to get your payout, whatever you make after that. So it technically is like quote unquote 2 trading days. Well, TPT, while you can make 10K in the first day, you're not withdrawing that 10K because you only have 5,500 you can withdraw till you're back at the buffer. And you definitely want to do that. You want to get 10K 2 days in a row, I found with TPT, and get 20K before you start making your first payouts. So technically speaking, operationally, you'll probably trade an extra day before you go get that payout. But that's the only downside to those accounts. But this Blue Sky thing, you can make whatever you want. You hit that PT on the first day and then take that profit target, that first day. You have less distance you need to go when funded to secure a nice little buffer for yourself. Baby. Kind of cool. I wasn't expecting a sleeper hit. I'm impressed. You just jumped into one on Friday. You may try them out. After this, I think I'm going to trade. I'm going to try Alpha and probably Blue Sky. I mean, Alpha and probably Funded Seat once I start going live with Lucid. I'll make a decision. I'll trade something. I don't know, though. You just passed face on Blue Sky. How are you liking it, Vivi? Is it good? Why not short from weekly hedge pressure? We don't usually short off of Blue Weekly because it's like a 60-40 play. So with the confluence that you have, it's probably 70-30, but in all confluence it's about a 60-40. So it's very close to a coin flip. I don't like to take coin flip shorts when the market's still bullish. While it is some kind of a resistance, sometimes it's not like a strong probability that it works. So I kind of don't do it much. Honestly, today, I'm glad I got my short and I'm done. Let me double check the Tradeify tournament. Let's make sure Miss Lori's not whipping my ass. I'm kind of worried. I get an update in like an hour. Ah! In 50 minutes, I get an update. I got my puts, baby, yeah. So you guys are liking Blue Sky? Cool, cool. Right, Pop Score doesn't have Traders Launch. We haven't got everything in there yet. We haven't met with them yet. A lot of these firms, what we require now to get them on our site is we meet with them to make sure we get all the data right and everything. So if they're not on here, we just haven't gotten a hold of them yet. They dragging their feet. So we like to meet with them, talk to them, get to know them first, and then confirm all the data's accurate and stuff. So with this blue sky, baby, we've got 50 of these, or sorry, 3 of these 50K, 50 would be kind of nice. 50K launch accounts to check out. Yeah, if you guys like them, Code Score gives you obviously the best deal of any prop affiliate out there. We're always getting good deals here, the best they can offer. 50% off, 30 bucks in eval. So I would think like if you're on a that's the thing is like if you're on a budget, that's such a good. Hey, first up. You went home? I figure she'd keep you company all day. You can hang out here. I bet you all like Traders Launch. Yeah, I probably would. We want to talk to them and make sure, you know, before we even list them, we got to make sure that we get all the data right. That's because that's like very important. So before we list a firm, we do it ourselves and put it in draft, but we don't publish it till usually we meet the firm. It's that time in the morning. She comes every day. They were complimenting me on my haircut today, so I look pretty sharp. Thank you. Yeah, we had a whole house full of people today. Night, congratulations, winner. But so the way you claim your prize is you go to the Prop Score Discord. The message is pinned in chat. Go to that Discord, head on over to the Claim Your Prize channel. Dude, every freaking bro on the planet is trying to be a day trading streamer these days. It like literally blows my mind how every day there's a new face that pops up. Everybody sees what we're doing and try to do what we're doing. There's too many streamers now. There was a time when there were 2 future streamers for like years. Trades with Matt and me were the only 2 doing it, and there was like an audience of like 300 people between the 2 of us back in the day. People thought we were weird because we traded futures, this thing that nobody touched. Futures, who trades that? That's weird. Why not just trade penny stocks like everyone else? Why not trade options like everyone else? Which account do I suggest for the fund and next? The Bolt account, because that's the best one they have. Yeah, on NASDAQ, Scott, that's dynamic, yeah. Did something change with Tradebait? Are you getting delayed data now? In a funded account or with a prop account or a live account? Well, not crazy to think how far we've come. Our 10-year anniversary. CNZ Barack here. Are you here? Our 10-year anniversary on this stream and for this community is June the 7th. The community Discord started on June the 7th of 2016. Blows my mind that 10 years, Dave, it's been 10 years of me streaming.
Really?
Next week, 10 years. Is there any activation fee in Blue Sky? There is an activation fee in Blue Sky. Do we have an activation code for Blue Sky? I don't believe we do. Try it would be score if it was. We don't have a special one, I don't think. It would just be score. But I would ask our moderators might actually know the answer to that question. But try code score on the activation fee and see what it does. Should be the same. Eduardo Escobar. Eduardo Escobar. Eduardo Escobar. Type it in. Not every firm is going to have a different set of codes for activation and all that stuff. Some of the firms the same code all around. Who's been around longer? Rocket Scooter or ED? Erectile dysfunction? Is that we've had a erectile dysfunction's been around since the beginning of time. Or caveman that used to not be able to get it up. Alternator, CNZ, Edward. Congratulations. guys get to do some blue skies, baby. Love this song so much. Congratulations. Okay, we'll do another in a little tiny bit. 15 more minutes we'll go. Yes, sir. Hope you enjoy it. Let me know. Again, you guys use them and do me a favor. Like, leave a review with your experience. Like, honest review. The prop score being as new as it is, we want to have authentic reviews across the board. And let us know your experience. Like, if you like it, give them some good props. Like, leave a bad review only if a firm does you wrong or whatever. And, you know, leave a good review if you like it, you enjoyed the experience. You know, leave it like that way we have some reviews there. If you go to the poll in chat, it'll tell you what's coming up next. We got MFF Rapid, Alpha Futures, Elite Trader Funding coming up in just a little tiny bit. Think conventional will go lower today? I don't know, man. After this kind of movement here, it's really hard to say. After this, we've just been inching higher. And again, there's just, it's weird. It's a weird day. And I don't know. I don't have an opinion. That's the problem. NASDAQ looks like it's rotating higher. The S&P looks like it's rotating lower. All indicators so far still indicate higher as the option. Bullish ratio, bullish resilience, support at the open, support at a pocket. Like the S&P is just stuck in here. It might be one of those things where the last hour or two of the day we continue to pull back. But honestly, it's so news driven right now. It's more of a coin flip. If you ask me my opinion, I feel like it wants to not go higher on the S&P, but also not go lower at the same time. You never seen NQ inverse NVIDIA before? I know, right? It's been a weird rotation, but some of the stocks are just so strong today. Let's find it. Is it Meta? Some of them are just doing really well. The NASDAQ is just going up despite most of the stocks pulling back. You would think it'd be selling off harder, right? NVIDIA popped and dropped, so NVIDIA's down a little bit off the top. Apple's been selling all morning. Meta's been selling all morning. Microsoft been selling all morning. ABGO's up. See, like a couple of things are up. Google's flat to down. None of the bigs are up, and Tesla is selling all pretty hard, I think. MHP break. So like everything conventionally in the Mag 7 are pulling back, but the rotation is into... Oh, there's a lot of stuff rotating in. Let's see what Market Watch shows me. Let's see here. Micron is up, Microsoft is up, Palantir is up, Oracle's up. Yeah. Again, man, it just cannot find downside to this crazy, crazy, crazy bull market. It's short-lived, so I'm glad I got in and got out super quick, but Dell and IBM, this reminds me of like the 90s, dude. For prop score, no, you can leave a review. You just have to have an account at prop score. You don't have to pay for that. It's free. Daily grind. Make an account at prop score. It's absolutely free. If you guys aren't making an account at prop score, you're really screwing yourself over, because we have a loyalty program that's about to come out. The Puts Baby song is called Hedged and Dangerous. Hedged and Dangerous. I got my puts, baby. And it sounds like 9 Inch Nails. But go sign up for a free account at Prop Score, because our loyalty program is launching very soon. Every prop account you buy with code SCORE, you'll be able to log it there and get free prizes, free accounts, free merch, free Rockstar memberships out of your loyalty points. So you better have an active account. Make it now, because we're going to only start clocking your points for loyalty from the date of your creation of your account. So if you don't have a Prop Score account, your purchases up to that point are not counting towards loyalty. So essentially what we'll allow you to do is, once the loyalty program is active, from the moment you created your Prop Score account, which could be a month ago, until now, everything you've bought since then will be able to be logged. The site won't be able to take purchases you made before your creation date. So make sure, loyalty program, we're working through the details now as we speak. So right now we have a meeting about it tonight, actually. Can you edit? Wait, can you edit reviews? I think you can edit your reviews. Actually, I don't know. Guys, do you know if you can edit reviews or not? I've never tried. Let me try to log in myself and see. I can just delete your review. You can start over. Does anybody know if you can edit the review? I don't know if I put that feature in there. You have to make a new one. Okay, hold on. Scott, what's your on next gen, right? Let me go see. I'll delete review. Scott Allen, that's you, right? Okay, so you want to edit your review. I don't think you can edit it. So Scott, actually, I'm going to delete your review right now. Just go make a new one. Yeah, that feature definitely needs to be there. So Scott, I deleted your review, so you can make a new one. I'm going to put a note in there. Users need to be able to update reviews just in case they change their mind or need better experience. Oh yeah. All right, Scott, go leave another one. I got you. I deleted it for you. So. Okay. You submitted one? Okay, cool. Feel free to head over and do that. Let me double check this really quick. Second, I got some like official business to do really quick. The NASDAQ going up is just blowing my mind. Hold on, I gotta open a sensitive document here. IDOC just sent me a fresh new batch of feet pics. Hold on. Maybe I'll show y'all. Oh yeah. Am I interested now? No, I'm absolutely flat right now. Tradify updates in 30 minutes. What happens when... What happened with Schwink and Knight on the spin? I don't know. I think they won other accounts earlier. Yo, what's up, Biter? Hold on, buddy. Sorry about that. I missed your question here. I was doing random stuff. Let me stop slacking. Hold on. Give me a second here. Okay, you were asking about next gen? You were saying... what happened to those guys on the spin? I input those people in. I input people into the sheet, so whatever giveaways should be on the sheet, it should be accurate. What kind of drawdown is the funded account on NextGen? It is, hold on, let me pop it really quick. I think it's end of the day drawdown. Let me double check. Yeah, they're all end of the day, Wagner. I would say in general, we just, like I said, we just built the website, so we didn't think of everything. But you need to be able to edit your review whenever you want. Like, because you can have, like, the firm can work out something with you or clarify a misconception. You can go in there and change it. So I think I'm just gonna make sure the next set of updates grabs it. You comment on, but no response. Wait, you talking about the giveaway? Hold on. Oh, let me see really quick. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. We did Tradeify it first. Then we did yeah. So Knight and Schwick. Oh, I thought I copied in there. They got they won the hold on. I can't. Oh, we did Tradeify first. 3 blue skies. Oh, okay, yeah. So they didn't comment fast enough. Then we spin the wheel again. I don't know. I really don't know what happened. Bro, I completely... Not an edit, but an update? Oh, yeah. They did, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what I did, dude. I'm like I said, my brain is still in party mode. You might want to rewatch the stream and see. I don't know why I've got 5 winners. Did I skip something? Alpha ETF, my funded futures, TPT. I don't even know. But let's solve the problem, do more giveaways. How about that? That'll make it even easier. Just give them, if it was all legit and I screwed up, just give them all the account, whatever. How's Tradeify going? Hopefully good. I don't know how the other competitors doing right now. That Tradeify's website's been a little busted since the weekend with the updates. Like, not since the weekend, sorry, since the tournament started. The updates haven't been consistent on the timing they're supposed to be. So we didn't get an update till this morning. I didn't have any update last night to gauge, which is kind of crazy. All right, we got big pop up here. Somebody doing something. Iran this, market that. Gonna short the pop or what? Let me see if I can't find a play off of this. Hold on. Oh boy, yellow line one more time. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Should I? Nah, they were fucking crazy. What is this crap? Probably, what is this? 480 to 540, a 60 point up. Arb got it right. Yeah, Arb definitely could. You could feel it right on around the money there. Guys, I think we won the war again. The score is what, like 30? It's 32 to 30 now. United States is Iran's trailing United States at the half. We still got two more quarters to go. But looks like we won the war again for like the 6th time this week. Now, hopefully we'll see how it turns out. I mean, it's halftime right now, so it gets a little hot. Yeah. Phase 33 of signing the deal. Lebanese official told U.S. that Hezbollah ready for full ceasefire with Israel. I love how, well, also we have 3-month bill auction, 6-month bill auction, but it's Lebanese at the same time. Hezbollah ceasefire with Israel. I love how that has everything to do with the cost of Micron stock. You know what I'm saying? Incredible. I love seeing Morgan Stanley rally. I love seeing every stock move on that. Disney's moving up today. I love Disney. They're gonna make some better Star Wars movies on that news. I don't know. CrowdStrike going up. Dell going up. IBM going up. Salesforce going up. Thank God there's a Hezbollah ceasefire with Israel because I was worried about my Salesforce stock. Certainly makes have everything to do with that. You know what I'm saying? Thank God for the ceasefire because Uber stock is now going up right now. Certainly, Uber was mad affected by the ceaseless war in Iran. I'm very glad that Uber is now more profitable because of this. The new Disney park in Tehran. God. Oh, that's great. That's great. Disney Beirut coming soon. Disney Beirut. Y'all are savage, man. Y'all are too much. All right. Should we fade this shit or what? What do we think? Guy, I'm like, no, Matt, don't push the button. Matt, don't push the button. Matt, don't push the button. Matt, don't do it. Should I fade it in like one? Should I short yellow line one account? There's no evidence to short. What a day though, right? I don't know, man. I want to so bad. What a bullshit trading day it's been, like every single fucking day. What can't, all my stuff is capped out with the, well, no, this one can still do something. Should I don't know, guys. Look at this hourly on NASDAQ. Look at this. Look at this. Like, nah, let's let it pop one more time. Let's still play the range like we've been playing. But dude, look at this. Disneyland Beirut, you guys. Oh, there's something else. It does highs again first note. Yeah, well, maybe not the highs, but yeah. I will definitely short a DD band though. Like days like this are just nuts. I'm glad I didn't get squeezed on this. Woo, baby. Full port short, all in, 1 hour crown. Universal Terra, yeah. That's right. They have a new ride called the Trump and Dump. You just get on the track and it drives really slow, and you just hope that, and then missiles just fall, bombs just fall around you, and you just pray you don't get hit, and that's the thrill of the ride. Trump will dump some bombs on your face. Instead of Mickey ears. Okay, all right. Let's not be super culturally inappropriate. Some of those jokes could offend people. Okay. And you fall out of 2 stories, yeah. Let's see, what else is affected by this? Applied Materials going up, ABG going up, Micron's up really big today. So Micron, Dell, ServiceNow, those are all big. CrowdStrike, IBM, Arista's big today. Intuit's big today. Adobe's big. Man, all of that stuff is big. Software is just running amok today. Software and oil companies, everything else is pretty much moderate to down. There's a lot of down. There's more down than up, to be honest, when I look at it. All your oil stocks are up pretty big. Exxon, ConocoPhillips, Chevron. Even some of your midstream are all doing pretty well. You got some of your other oil companies, Marathon, Halliburton. Your services companies are up. Devon and Diamondback are all up. Occidental. One Oak is up. I interviewed at One Oak for an internship when I was in college. I didn't get it, or I didn't take it. I don't remember what happened. Do a giveaway? Well, I can always do a giveaway. Like, what if I did with one? Technical short play off a yellow tap just to retrace a little scalp off at the top. I'll do it in 2 accounts. Small position only. Indicators are still not conducive to bear marketing. BO market, not really that strong. It is about a 1-to-1 scalp just off of that. Israel, Hezbollah, like what? Market was sort of like trying to pop, and then that was it. If we break through and keep going, then that just keeps going. But yeah, we'll take a small attempt at it. Like I said, this was just weird trading today. And I've been in that mentality for the last month of buying every dip and buying every dip and buying every dip. But to me today, like I'm starting to feel the volatility picking up a little bit last week. So I've been less hesitant to buy every dip I see, you know. On that note, fellas and ladies, would you like me to do another giveaway? I don't know if you want to do a giveaway bad enough. I don't know. I'm trying to think about how bad y'all want to give away. Get the likes to 800, maybe. Smash the like button. I don't think they want to do giveaway that bad. I don't think they really want one. I should go lay. Should go lay down on the couch, take a nap. Real bad. Okay, well, somebody wants one real bad. All right. My glasses on. Maybe tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? Wait, we're 9.6 today because you hit close by mistake at 298 just for it bounce. Oh, cutie, dude, that's the worst feeling, man. I can countless times it's happened to me. I close the trade the moment before it takes off. Like, always feels that way. Okay, all right. I guess we can do a giveaway. We do have a Take Profit Pro to give away. This is by far, currently right now, Take Profit and My Fund Futures are my two favorite firms right now. Two favorites, hands down. TPT is the goat of goats, in my opinion. My Funded Rapid, TPT Pro, everybody in this entire stream should be trading at least one, if not both of those firms, and get through both of those programs. They're fantastic. I'm currently in TPT live right now, and this is my favorite experience I've ever had live. TPT is a 2-day pass, 1-day payout. Once you get your buffer, you can take out anything you want every day. You can make $10,000 max per account, 5 accounts. You can make $50K per day by day 3. When I traded TPT initially, there we go. Just a little quickie quick on the scalpy scalp. Let me give me one more red candle, just one. Like I said, I don't like shorting bull markets, so I kind of just want to take what I can get. I was just demonstrating a trade. That way y'all get a little antsy here. But again, with these markets like this, I don't like staying in trades for that long. I should probably just take the profit, but we'll just see. We can get the full amount. I don't want to cut my win short. I want to either get all or nothing on this one. 1-to-1 scalp on yellow. Again, it's blowing my mind how the algorithms are just so springy to the upside. It's like you can feel the market like pushes down a little bit and then just pops back up on a tick chart. You can just see it. Anyways, like I said, TPT, when I first got with them, I've made about $400,000 from TPT in about 3 months total. Well, I traded 2 months and took a break, then traded 1 extra month. And so with TPT, it was really nice because I made a whole bunch and took a break, and then I came back. And when I first came back to trading them again, I bought a bunch of accounts, passed them all in the first week on day 5. So essentially it's 2 days to pass, but it says 5 days. So the way that it works is TPT is 50% consistency, but 5 days. So what you basically do is you just pass day 1 and day 2, you hit your PT half each day. So you make your profit target by day 2, then days 3, 4, and 5, you just open and close a micro. Just open, close, open, close, open, close, and it counts as a trading day. They don't have a minimum target. Like Lucid Flex, you have to make 250 a day for it to count. When funded, right? But there's no minimum on TPT. You just need to, you just need to flip the day. So the fact is it's 5 calendar days, but it's actually 2 trading days. And the other 3 days you can just goof around and open, close real quick in accounts. So what I like about it is you just load up on those, pass them, then just flip the days and move on to something else. What is up with this weird market? How is it? I swear, dude, I'm actually starting to, and I never get feelings about market. I'm starting to feel very weird about how much spring-loaded upside we've had to this. Just up, 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 up with no shakiness. There's been very little, even like 2 days down, 3 days up, 1 day down, 2 days up. It's just been like it's so hard to see sustainable downside. It just tells you the market's still going to spring up even further. It hasn't even exhausted the move. Like it still feels like it's just pressuring to the upside. It doesn't feel like it's exhausting to me. So I'm like worried that in general, there are people still trying to fade this, and we've got a huge finale rally to finish this up. You know what I mean? Those finale rallies. Like the stupidity hasn't even started. I'm a little worried. And we'll see. Yeah, and if it does turn around and fade this, which I hate that news is what's popped us to the yellow line. So if it does turn around and fade this, it'd be kind of nice just to get back down to like this normal area here. I'd love to see yellow to yellow scalp. Kind of nice. I'm curious how the other competitor is trading right now. In this Tradeify tournament. Pickle was on my boy. So what's great about TPT, and I'll tell you again, the live program is probably the best live program of all the firms out there. I have nothing bad to say about it. They're a 9.9 in prop score. Yeah, very simple. They've got one plan, and that's what's make it easy to learn about them, is that it's a 2 day to pass, 2 trading days to pass, 3 through 5 days on the calendar. So pass day 1, day 2, you get your target, you're done. Flip 3 days, then you go fund it, and it's 1 day payout. With no consistency and no DLL, full freedom. Like we talked about Blue Sky, once you go fund it, it's just like this as well. These are like these goated accounts. 10K profit target, $4,500 buffer. You can take out anything after that and just make 10K a day in 5 accounts total. I mean, it's right now, that and My Funded Futures Rapid are the same account. They're exactly the same with slight differences. But that style of account is like right now the current goated account in prop space. So you get to enjoy one of these. If you don't, you know, use code Rocket Scooter. It's the only one that's not score right now, but code Rocket Scooter. Get you 30% off, and it waives the activation fee. And then once you get a payout, if you use our code, they refund your test to you. So your eval fee is refunded to you when you finally take your payout, which is kind of neat also. Lost my account. Well, now you gained your account. Look at that. Today's your lucky day, sir. Got like some tickle in my eye here. Come on, baby. Seal off today. And I go 2 for 2 on the dubs here on the short side. And we pull back to retrace. I just wanted to scalp. I hate short and bull markets, but I want to go to that 308 level, pocket that, just teeny little weeny bit. Teeny little bit. Why are you making noise? Teeny little weenie? Are you giggling because I said teeny little weenie? All right, I'll take the scalp there. I'm good. I'm locking it in. I'm good. Again, I just put something in and out. I closed out 2 accounts. This one made 800 bucks, and this one made whatever that was, 400 bucks. Another 1200, just scalping the leg off a yellow, easy scalp. Like I said, most of my stuff is not trying to guess the direction of the market. Most of my stuff is just trying to, I think I only had one of those to give away, guys. Hold on. Let me check. We only have one of those. However, stop typing for a minute. We got something else to do for you. You're going to enjoy TPT. And on that same note, you're going to love My Funded Futures because it's the exact same thing, just in My Funded Futures world. Like I said, you should trade one or the other. And for right now, you're going to type in My Funded Futures because we got giveaways to do there. We're going to do some rapids, 2 of those guys. Easy as that, y'all. Little scalpy scalp there. 10 minutes till the Tradeify update. I'm curious how the other competitor's doing. So this is My Funded Futures Rapid, exactly the same setup. It currently right now is the goated plan between that and TPT. These are the 2 S tier plans, similar to that Blue Sky we talked about as well. All kind of the same setup once you go funded. My Funded Futures, same as TPT. 2 actual trading days. 50% consistency. Then once you pass, it's 1 day funded, 10K payout, all the same. Look at all the scores. All the scores are super fat. I would say the best one is probably even though the 25K ultimately has the bigger prop score, because the ROI is kind of better, the 50K is the best all around, I would say, for that one. All right, peeps. How many of you degens are short at yellow line? My curiosity is peaking right now. How many people have that margin buffer limit short there? You guys have seen it. It's y'all's first day here in the stream. What'd you notice about my trading style first day in the stream here? Have you noticed that I'm very regimented? I know exactly where to strike. I know exactly which pivots I'm looking for. I'm not just chasing markets. First trade you saw me take was a short from here to here. Second trade you saw me take was a short from there to there. Both in and out, point to point, using rock scooters technique and pivots. No other indicators, order flow, ICT, bull and bear flag, bullshit, candle, patterns, chart, numbers, this and that, nothing. In and out, right? So my style is different than most people. I spend a lot of time waiting, a lot of time chilling, a lot of time just wait, like today, like market's going up and I feel like I'm FOMO, and then the market boom gave me an opportunity and I end up making another 1,200 bucks out of that opportunity just in maybe 4 minutes of time, right? And trading's not about just predicting the direction of the market, it's seizing opportunities. I've noticed when Trump being president, this Iran stuff is going on, you're just gonna see there's plenty of opportunities that just come and go all the time. You just wait, you wait long enough, some kind of thing is gonna happen. And let me just update the P&L. Everything's closed out now. I just closed out my short. So it was this one account here, made 800 bucks, and then this account, 17, I think made like 400 or 500 bucks. So that's the only 2 things I did today since we popped to there. But like waiting long enough, right? Something happened, I just pivoted or retrace, but not pivot for reversal because the market's still bullish, right? So I will shorten a bull market only for quickie scalps. And that was a clean 40 points. 1-to-1, easy as that. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see if I win this Tradeify tournament though. I got like 8 minutes till it updates. Miss Lori, who I'm trading against, not gonna lie, had some good stats the whole way up. She's from Romania, so she's still trading right now. Not in bed yet. Did you know Romania and Chad have near identical looking flags? Chad, yeah, from Africa. Yeah, Chad is in Africa. Yeah. They have identical flags. It's near identical flags. Blue, yellow, and red. It's a kick-ass looking flag color. But they both have slightly different blues and slightly different reds. It took me, I had to do some researching to figure out which flag it was. Near identical. Let me show you. like literally near identical. You can see by looking at them that the blue here has more green in it. It's more of like a greenish, like, it's not, I don't say green, I know that it's green on RGB, but like it looks darker. So there's like a little bit more greenish to the blue, and this is just pure blue. This red is a little more pinker than this one. This is a more orangey red, a yellow red. This is a more pinky red. So they are nearly identical, man. That's crazy. So I had to see like where is she from? So I had to go zoom in on the picture on Tradeify, and then use the dropper tool and grab the hex and Google which flag had that hex. Yeah, you had to dive in pretty deep. Okay. 2 My Fun and Futures 50K Rapids. Like I said, you guys are gonna love them. My Fun and Futures and TPT are tied to be my favorite firms right now. My four goated favorites: TPT, My Fun and Futures. I'm gonna see the shirt over here, and Tradeify and Lucid. Those are the ones I've done that I would say are great. I've done 4 of the goated 4. Next up, I'm still trying to decide what I'm gonna trade next after Lucid. Maybe Alpha, maybe Blue Sky. I don't know. Still working. That spinning wheel, such a tease, man, such a tease. You guys were so blessed this last week. Did you know last week, I think we've been on like 3 consecutive months of record-breaking views every single week. So last week was our biggest growth we've ever seen, week over week, and we went up like close. I looked at the end of the week, we're at 15% total views, viewer duration. So like how many hours you guys watch and hung out. Can't thank you guys more. Every week we've gotten bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So, man, glad I heard that. What's his face? That guy at night. I always forget his name. Jad, Vlad, whatever his name is. He's all right. He had 1,100. Yeah, the first time I've ever seen 1,100, and it wasn't bots either. You guys, Brad's stream got botted a couple of times and had like 2,000 viewers. I was looking at the total viewers last night. It was actually 1,100 legit. It was literally like a stable growing thing. Bots don't show up like that. Usually you go like this, and then you'll see your viewers spike when someone bots your stream. So that was the biggest legit stream Brad's ever had, was last night, which is crazy. So really appreciate you guys being part of the community, hanging out with us, learning from us, being part of this awesome vibe we got going on here. All right, spinning a wheel, baby. Right, where are we working out tonight? I did not get to watch the basketball game. Where were we? Friday night or Saturday night? It was Saturday night. Saturday.
Oh.
We were out that night.
Driving out.
Yeah, we were out.
We are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
I did not get to watch the game. You know what we should do? We should get like an extra large one of these and partition it and then freeze it.
Yeah, because we take forever to drink it by the time the week hits. The milk spoils.
Plus it's like chunky at the top. Is that even any good? What are those chunks for?
I always
There's like chunks at the top of this thing. MMXM ICT. Is that Roman numerals 2090? No. XM would be 990. So 2990 ICT. Did I drink it? Did I drink it warm? No, it's just like, it's like 3 days old. That the milk or the cold foam or where they put on the top, it's kind of like a, this is just kind of a, it's kind of lumpy. Market maker sell model, is that what that means? Market maker buy sell model, very nice, very nice. Brad is a bot. I will agree to that. I needed a robot, right, that I can trust. I can program him to do and say exactly what I want him to do and say. All right, my funded futures. You guys will love this. 50K Rapids. They are currently the highest ranked account in prop score. You're gonna love it. It's kind of great, man. We're clocking in 14,000 views a day on the morning stream, and then another 10,000 a night, which is crazy. 2 years ago, we get 300 views a day. That's it. Go out there, win a bunch of tournaments, make a bunch of money, and then you'll start turning heads. Appreciate y'all showing up. Market maker, buy model, and sell model. Oh, kick ass, kick ass. What about Neon? Neon, yeah, Neon's, when I say my stream, that's Neon. So Neon and I stream together. So he takes up the second half of this segment. So when I give credit to Neon for the second half of the show. So me and Neon got a stream, and Brad's got a stream. Neon used to do a separate stream. Now he just jumps on when I jump off. So what's the next gen activation code for prop score? Score 40. I think it's score 40. Who's Matt? Some dumb dude. Who's Matt? Some dumb dude. Some guy that just gets lucky. You know what I heard? One of these, there's some idiot guy out there that used to work for My Funded Futures. They fired his ass and he's been salty ever since. Trolls me on occasion, trolls everyone on occasion from that firm. Cause tried to get a couple jobs in the prop space, but kind of got blacklisted, so nobody hires him. So he talks so much shit online. When I won the BDH tournament, he was like, "I've got evidence that Matt cheated in the account." And I was like, "Wait, how do you cheat in a trading account?" Oh, he did, like, nothing surface, but just basically like blind hatred or whatever. And then he goes, "Oh, he just basically like brute forced it till he won and got lucky. That's not fair," or some stupid thing like that. Not fair or not legit or something, whatever. Anyway, something like that. So it demoted from cheated to like Matt just YOLO'd it to win. I was like, it's a one day pass with DLL. Of course it's a YOLO tournament. Like if you didn't know the rules and figure out how to do it, then you're an idiot for not winning. Anyways, apparently every tournament I figure out how to luckily win, and you know, I must be the world's lucky. Like I said, I'll win every tournament. There's got to be, I must be the world's greatest Wall Street cheater in the world. That's great. That's cool. It's the craziest thing. Yeah, Bori, exactly who I was talking about. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got his ass fired from My Funded Futures because he was walking around like he owned the place, trying to take credit for stuff they invented, and the bosses were just like, "Get the fuck out of here, kid." Telling people online, "I invented this, I made this, I set this paradigm," and they were like, "Who are you?" And they literally canned his ass. And then tried to go work at some other firms. Nobody wanted to hire him. And then now he's just mean to everybody. You're from Romania? Oh no, my competitor's Romanian. And she's probably kicking my ass right now. So let's check the update. I'm very nervous because she's been trading very well. Like this is one person I think has a really good chance of beating me. The update should be happening right now. Yes!
What?
She blew up!
Wait, you're on to round 5?
She blew up! Yes! Yes!
Yay!
She blew up! Oh man, I feel so bad too. I'm not gonna lie, I was really nervous because Miss Lori was kicking ass the whole bracket. I was really actually nervous. She was doing very well. All right, guys, on to round 5. Let's go! All right. Everybody give some dubs in chat for Miss Lori. I'm not gonna lie, I was actually, to be honest, I was actually rooting for her to actually beat me because I was thinking she would. But dubs in chat for Miss Lori. Great contender, it was great. Look at this. Guys, check this out. This made me nervous because even the days I did bad, she did good. So here, right? The first time She had every single day made profit. 51 on day 1, 55 on day 2, 53 on day 3. I was worried. Not gonna lie. Awesome job. So Miss Lori, I don't know if she'll be able to catch up with a $7,000 deficit, but it's gonna be hard, especially if the market freezes today. But I was pretty, because I had a day that I did bad and I thought I fucked up. I went down 6,000, but I outpaced the other guy that went down. So the day that I did really bad, she did really good. So I look at this.
Bump it.
Bump it. All right. Looks like we got around 5. Top 64, baby. Now again, I'm counting my blessings because this was the update just now. The next update is 3 hours from now. So she got 3 hours to catch up on, and I'm assuming she's trading NASDAQ because she paced me on the exact opposite when I was trading NASDAQ. So I went down 5, she went up 5. I'm assuming she's trading NASDAQ. And to make up a 44, 54, 60, 62K difference, or $6,200 difference, she needs 800 points on one contract. Dude, how? She needs 800 points. There's no way she's gonna get it. It's impossible today. I don't know how to. Now I'm at 4,000. Yeah. Wait, no, I'm sorry. No, not 800 points. Sorry, no. 6,400. 320 points. She needs 320 points to catch up. My bad. 300 points. The chat's correcting me. Stupid me can't do math. I wasn't looking at chat and I was like wait a minute, that sounds wrong. She needs about 320 points to catch up. So either a short from here to about 200 is possible. So I can't count my blessings yet. The volatility's been there enough, but I feel like she got chopped and we did good. So I was slow and steady. The 2 trades I made last night was shorting from here to here. And then at the start of the day, I shorted from there to there. I didn't do anything else. Right from the update. We can't, it's possible that she can catch up. So, she need to make about 300 NASDAQ points. Let's go. 320 points is still a lot, but it's not impossible. We've spanned 320 points multiple times today. We've had 320 points to the upside almost. Well, actually, it's about 250. Then we had 320 and then another 300 up here this way. So actually, that's about 250. So it's possible if the end of the day just flushes out. So what I'm hoping for is an internal day. If it's an internal day, then I've got it in the bag. If we don't break this and we don't break this, she'll have to get every scalp right, left, and right to win. So if you're in this chat, I always wonder too, if you're in this chat, Miss Lori, I don't know if you are or not, maybe not, but props. This was the one battle I was nervous about. I know, you need to make 3 trades. I need to make 1 more trade of 10 seconds. I'm trying to decide what I want that trade to be, though. You have to take 3 trades of 10 seconds. Yep. I got 1 more trade I need to make. She can go all in on CL or all in on gold as well. Gold is ranging in south to the south side a little bit. From here, it might be good. A gold short is still pretty decent from here, I think. But I think gold's done most of its move. I mean, I think gold can still kind of trade down, like I think over the next couple of days. And oil probably still trading up the next couple of days, right? It's crazy to see index up and oil up at the same time. It's really ridiculous. And now we've completely detached from the news. Yeah, congrats. Definitely, like, again, she's not out yet. She could still come back and win. It's really close. Close enough, but it's I would say she got maybe a 10% chance of getting a win. So
order filled.
All right, I'm gonna do my 10-second trade right now because I don't want to make another trade for the rest of the day. This is my 10-second trade, guys. That's it. Any trades today? Yeah, on the side of the screen. I did the opening. I shorted from here to here. I shorted from here to here. Then I waited. Then I took a scalp short off of that. That's it. What's crazy? I didn't do any longs today. That's weird in a bull market. Normally you see me make most of my trades are normally long in a bull market. 10 seconds to love. Motley Crew. Crew, baby. All right, we got a couple more giveaways we got to do really quick before I get out of here. We got Alpha Futures, another kick-ass firm that you guys are loving. Alpha Futures came out the brand new, all the influencers are kind of talking about them right now, so they're like the hot firm in the space right now. All right, I just took the short there and I actually held it for more than 10 seconds, so now I closed it out. All right, that was another 300 bucks. Okay, so that's good. There's my 3 trades. I'm done. In and out. That's it. I opened, closed. Do you even win, bro? What's up, Giga Brad? How's it going, broskies? I just got lucky. I guess I got lucky. I got cheated. I'm so good at cheating at Wall Street, man. I don't know. So we got some alphas to give away. What's the good thing about alpha? Quick path to payout, price for time in the market, which is how quick you pass per dollar you spend. So it's the value of your time. Very, very, very good. These zero plans are really nice. We do have some of those to give away. Zero plan is a 1 day to pass with just DLL. And once you go funded, 5 days of payout. It's like typically, you know, like Lucid, 2 days to pass, 5 days of payout. The zero plan, same thing. It's 1 day to pass, 5 days of payout. There's DLL inconsistency, but still accounts work really well. They've got their own trading platform they just did. And we invite you guys to check it out. And once you use them, please go leave a review. Right here, the review score for Alpha has been top tier. Now, my favorite plan there, we're giving away these zeros. So my favorite plan is more like the premium plan. I think that's my favorite on paper. I haven't traded it yet, but that's what I'm going to trade after I finish Lucid. It is a 2 day pass on eval. It is a 5 day payout with 40% consistency, and the 150K apparently doesn't have consistency. So this is like Lucid Flex equivalent. 2 day pass, 5 day payout. That's it. I haven't typed in alpha yet. Hold on, you alpha chads there. Hold on. Let me clear out the participants. Now you type. There were like some streamers that were like heavy crashing out this weekend about this Tradeify Cup. There's a bunch of people. It's like just, you know, every single time the opportunity comes up for people to prove that they're good traders or not, and they always fail to do so. And watching the fallout, like when I watched certain traders and outlaws get their ass kicked in this tournament and then crash out on social in the resulting days, it's just so funny to me why people even watch that crap. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I wouldn't spend my time watching a loser who doesn't win at trading. I don't know what the allure is to just hang out with a losing trader, but these people get so angry when they lose, they're not even good sports about it. Like me, if Miss Lori kicks my ass, I want to shake her hand and be like, congratulations, you beat Matt Cower in a contest. That doesn't happen often. I would say, please join our community. Please hang out. Please be our friend. But watching these like goofball loser traders crash out on each other is like, you know, about who's better. Like they all did bad. That's the funny part. They all suck. They're all talking because they just gotta. They're so defensive because they can't stand on business. Can't stand on their stats. Yeah, the Grand Cup is not even a skill-based competition. It is mostly luck-based than anything. I mean, you're skillful for in your application of your trade, but also if you get unlucky once, you're kind of out of the running. So you have to basically trade just enough to not get unlucky. And me, I'm in and out, in and out, in and out. None of my strategy in this tournament is take trades quickly. Get in, get out, get in, get out. I'm inching my way forward, making $300-400 at a time. I'm not trying to hold for $2,000, $3,000 ups in a single trade. I'm literally scalping in and out little bits at a time because I don't want to be in the market too long because I'll become unlucky and get screwed over. Do you understand what I'm saying? With one contract, you can't make a single mistake. If you're in a contract like to the short side and some good news comes out and you're upside down, you don't get an opportunity to recover. So the strategy you have to employ is to be out of the market as much as possible. If you can identify a strong run and grab it, you're goated. But almost every one of my days I've traded were like making $500 to $1,000 in and out quick. Anyways, but most of it is, it's not really luck. It is skillful, but you have to be lucky to not be hit with something that just blows your account up in a single go. Like if I had 10 or 15 contracts and I was like short one and it popped up, then I can short 5 or 10 more and then break even right here. I can do that all the time. But the trick in the winning tournaments and being good at tournaments is to know how to play the environment you're in. I mean, there's a bunch of levels of, I'm going to say there's levels of genius that people apply even to this like luck-based sort of event to like, how do I increase my odds of not being unlucky? That's really what I'm trying to do. And so I don't want to be caught in a Trump tweet. I'm in and out as much. Like that trade I made there, I just took a quick scalp and closed out. That was worth another 400 bucks. And I'm just inching forward. The aqua line is weekly hedge pressure dynamics, so it's a bull pivot when you touch it. Yeah. Okay. But I'm telling you, man, like just it's incredible just watching these kids crash out. You know what they don't do when they crash out? They sit there and just talk shit to each other, but none of them is like, hey, I made $4 million last year as a trader. Fuck you. Like none of them have that. They're all blow up prop salesmen. All of them. They go. Like, they're not even good sports to each other. It's so toxic. I don't get it. I mean, I get it. I mean, you build a business off of faking it, then you're going to be defensive all the time. I get it. But I just wish there were more people like me out there, like really good traders. DJ, day trader. Let's go. Let's go, Mark. Yes. Let's fucking go. Hey, Mark, we still haven't done auditions or anything for the nighttime person yet. I know you asked a while ago. We haven't even started. We're about to start. So it's about time to get ourselves a Euro streamer. So Mark's a contender for that. He submitted a pretty good video. DJ Day Trader. You working on your Euro accent? Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Hello. Hello, governor. Hey, so we could do, okay, naked. We start doing like submissions. I'll make an announcement maybe next week. This is the timing for it now. Now the prop score is up and launched and stable. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I just wish there were better sports out there, like really good traders that honor each other. Like if I go head to head in this tournament and like Rips kicks my ass or something, I'd be like, bro, nice job. I wouldn't be like, well, fuck you, man, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, these are good sports like that. There's a lot of people out there that are like, I just wish there's more people like me. Watching these fucking goofballs just crash on each other. It's so embarrassing for the industry, you know? I don't know. You almost wish those were the small people and that we were the biggest people, but we'll get there one day. Congratulations, you guys won some alpha futures. Somebody beats me, all I do is I shake their hand and I tell them, nice job. You beat Matt Cower in a tournament. I gotta tell you, you got some skills. Congratulations. It's not an easy win. Guy does good sometimes. You were so close, Bacha. You were so close, my man. Super close. All right, we got one more to give away in just a second. I gotta run. Let's type it in really quick. Actually, this is for the ETF account, so let's forget it. We'll just keep spinning the wheel because we got like 5 minutes. Are people with 5K viewers coming? Nah, pretty much everybody is sort of. I think there's only like 3 outlaws left, 3 or 4. Two of the Tradeify guys are in it. The potato kid. I don't know his name. Spudnik. Spudnik. Now I know his name. And then the other guy from the show. I'm really bad at this because I don't know the people on their show. I don't know. I've never seen it. The other person. Let me scroll down that thing. Yeah, there's only 4 outlaws left. No SL. Oh yeah, no SL Butcher. I don't know who the stop loss butcher guy is. The other. Are they both named Nick? Okay. So both of the Nicks. Yeah, that's the guy, the blonde haired Nick guy, the one that did the nighttime show. Again, I've never spoken with him. I've not been acquainted with him, but yeah, both of the Nicks are still in. Both the Tradeify guys are still in. And I think PB Investing is still in, if I remember, and Jadon. No. I think Jadon got knocked last time. Let me see who's still in. The 2 Nicks. I think it's PB. PB is still in. Hold on. Yeah, there's the 2 Nicks. I found those guys. Congratulations. Oh, wait, hold on. You didn't claim the... Was I covering it up? Hold on. Hold on, no, hold on. Sorry, claim the prize here. So it's PB. Okay, and who's the 4th person? I have a standing challenge for any influencer who wants to go head to head against me. Oh, D-Money. D-Money's still in. Oh shit, I didn't even know. I didn't even know he made it this far. I didn't even know he was. Oh wow, well congratulations to him too. Shit. All right. D-Money in the house. All right, so that's D-Money, PB, and the 2 Nicks. That's it. That's all that's left. All right, unlimited butter chicken. Oh my God, yes. Yes, I love it. Indian food is my favorite kind of food. Y'all know that, right? You know why? I tell people, because I'm Cajun. They go, what do you mean you're Cajun? What's it got to do with Indian food? Cajun food and Indian food is the same kind of food. No difference. Ask about it. You guys ever had like goat biryani? You got biryani before? Do I like Jadon? Yeah, Jadon's a cool guy. He's one of my oldest friends in trading. I've known him for like a decade. For a really long. You know, like to the old days. Well, okay, goat biryani and jambalaya. Rice and meat. Spicy rice and meat, right? You guys like curry? Oh, I love curry. You know what also is like a curry? Gumbo. That's like Cajun curry. Spicy, thick soup. It's like the same thing. Every kind of Indian food has like a Cajun food equivalent. Super spicy. Oh, I love it. Love it. Guyanese curry. I still need to do that. You told me last time to check it out. I got to figure out how to make that because I don't think we have a restaurant for that. Favorite quality content 007. What's up, dude? Appreciate that, my friend. Me and D-Money would be a good finale. We won't see each other in the finals though because I think we're both on this side of the bracket. Well, actually, no. I don't know how the seeding round would go. He's in a different bracket than me. I think he's in a different bracket, so we would see each other in the finals if we did make it. Oh, let me double check. Yeah, we wouldn't see each other until the actual final 4. Because we're not in the same initial seeding bracket, so if I happen to face D-Money, it would have to be in the final 4. Yeah. So I don't have any there's no more, what are they called? Outlaws in my bracket at all. Kebab is your favorite curry. You like Indian food, love it. Indian food's my favorite. Indian, Pakistani food is like my favorite. All my go-tos, man. Although Cajun does eat like a lot of seafood and meat, and a lot of Indian food's vegetarian. But other than that, the spicy thickness just gives me the warm, the all good like comfort food. So good. Mad versus potato would be awesome. Like at this phase, it's anyone's game, you know. It's like if anybody wins, it's more luck than anything. Because everybody at this level now has skill. Like all the traders at this level are all finally skillful, right? Like, you know, 3, 4, 5 rounds in, if you're still here, you're definitely a skilled trader, but you also have to have luck on your side to go with it. So anything from here was just, it's like two really ace poker players playing against each other. One of them's gonna get the lucky string of hands, and that's just the way it's gonna go. Like the market's gonna dictate the winner. This trading style, if the market just runs up and keeps running up, then some ICT trader is gonna win. If the market just bounces around and bounces around, I'm gonna win, right? My trading style flourishes in that kind of environment. Am I a trade right now? No, I flattened out all the trades I've made. I'm done. So I finished everything up. I'm probably done for the day and just kind of chilling. So I made that short, and that short. I've done all shorts today for whatever reason. The reasoning actually was because I did short yellow line on a technicality, and then we got the bad news about the Iran stuff. So I was like, let me just take the short side today. Yeah, except for the guy that started last week. He's running on pure luck. When are we able to use your overlay in the TradingView platform? We're building that now. That's the next thing we're working on. My developer hasn't showed up this morning, and I asked him a bunch of questions about that, but he's not here for some reason. So hopefully he's okay. I need to check up on him. Do I even trade, bro? No. No trades. I just luck into everything. I wake up every morning. I pick a number between 1 and 10. I divide that number by 2. And I stand on my head for 5 minutes, and whichever way I fall, left or right, chooses whether I long or short, and that number is how big I long or short, and then I just win money. Hyder Abadi Biryani. What is Hyder Abadi? What is that? What is this word you're saying? The rich culture, cuisine, and people originate from the historic city of Hyderabad. Oh, okay, so it's a region. Ah, I thought that was a new kind of animal. I was like, that animal sounds delicious. It's northern India. Okay, I was like, well, whatever animal that is, throw in some biryani. I'll snack on it. So northern Indian cuisine, got it. You know, India's so huge, man. Like you get so many different food types everywhere you go. A must try. Okay, all right. I'll have to do that one day. I was like, we've discovered a new animal. Okay. Is that where the biryani actually originated? Oh, I might learn something today. Excellent. Am I pronouncing right? Hyderabad, is that how you say it? Moroccan cuisine, yeah. So we have a place called Doris Metropolitan in Houston. It's a really like well-known restaurant, and it's Moroccan. Super good. Moroccan inspired. Neon will be here soon, guys. I gotta run. So happy y'all decided to join in with me. Here I am, about to win round 4, hopefully, fingers crossed, in the Tradeify Grand Cup. On to round 5, puts me top 64 in a tournament of 60,000 people. I managed to walk away with, what is this, 7,800 in my TPT accounts. I lost 1 Lucid funded. 3 Lucid evals hit DLL, so they're still in. They haven't lost yet. And this is a Lucid Pro flip. These are 2 Lucid funded flips, so flex. So flex flip, pro flip. So those are all with buffers. I'm just going towards payout. And then these 2 are fresh. Sorry, this is an eval, and this is a Lucid flex. These 2 right here. So the 5 funded Lucid accounts I have are passed. This is one of the Fallen Soldiers. 3 evals went down, 1 eval went up, and then TBT's up. So I made a pretty decent amount of money today. Across the funded accounts, this is 78, 8,000, 11, 12, 7, 13, about 13.3 today. Not bad for a haul for today. Light day. I didn't really do much trading. 13,300 bucks. Love you guys. I got to run. I'll be on My Funded TV for about an hour, but Neon will be here to take care of you. So hang out for a minute. Neon's got tons of giveaways, tons of education, same as I do. And if you like, do me a favor, because I'm going to be on My Funded TV today. Open up both streams and give us a view in both places. Help the views keep growing because we're trying to grow the brand in both places. Here's the link I'll be at. But stay here and leave this open. But if you'd like to help me out, open that up too. Leave both of them open and just mute the one you don't want to watch. Okay, I'll see you later.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping.
What's up, baby? What's good in the hood, people? What's up? It's Monday.
Neon sees acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in
What's good, people? I flew a little bit close to the sun this morning. Almost got smoked. What's good, baby? Tricky morning for me. What's up in the hood, baby? The room shows up.
Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah.
Merling, Lucky Mon, Boosted Dime, Day Tick, Gamma, Lucky Mon again, JTB, T Vlogs, Web, Luca Rug, Estabania, Claude, Jogmeister, Jesus, Farina, Azai, Aid, Mac Dabrowski, Sleepwalker, J-Ham, Just for Fun, ADHD Crafts, Firebird, Brad Allen, Zill's in the house, Daddy Day Trading, really? The DJ Trader, Bearded Trader, Jake, Moin Simon Flo, Mark Z, Yogurt Pants, Splat, Skydog, Casio, Midday pressure, but the room shows up. What's up, people? Let's get it. Let's get it. Slack's in the house. Spyro, Mohammed, Snow Moon. I just had a spoonful of honey. Got myself a little sugar rush going. Neon Live. Midday grind. Showing up. Nice. What's good, fam? What are we doing for music here? Let's start here. What's good in the hood? A little bit of a tricky morning for me. DD ratio was a little on the low side. I was looking for a short opening drive. But then we overshot the close way more than I thought we would. So I stopped out. I didn't re-enter. So that put me red on the day. And then I managed to put something together on 2 accounts. So, you know, a little bit of a rocky morning for me. Not my best work, but honestly, you know what? We overshot close. I don't know. I just I had to manage risk. So, you know, here I am. Live to fight another day. Not the worst day, not the best day. I was a little bit out of sync, but that's okay. At least I managed risk, because you know what? If I didn't stop out and then I got absolutely smoked, that would have been worse. So, not sure if anyone else not sure if anyone else was in that is in that short early morning. I mean, you know, it's the opening drive, so I guess I should have accounted for that much overshoot, but I don't know. It overshoot like 60 points. I don't know. It just I couldn't hold on to it. Got so hot I needed a t-shirt. Yeah, I'm rocking a t-shirt. I just remember guys said I got the Peloton bike. I did a little I got it set up next to my desk. It's all nice and neat there. So I did a nice little Peloton workout after my morning session. That was cool. Kind of just getting my feet wet with that bike. It's cool though. Did a little Avicii ride. Avicii, they got like a nice Avicii ride on there. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway right up. Can we see a Peloton? Yeah, just Google Peloton. They all look the same. Let's go ahead and do a giveaway here. Let's let me see what we got here. Off the rip, giveaway time. Let's see. Stand by. Let me just get this set up here. Leo Energy. No, I didn't mean to roast anyone. I was just saying. If you want to know what a Peloton, I was just saying if you want to know what it looks like. I don't know. I wasn't trying to roast no one. All right, let me just bring up the giveaway engine. Stand by. YouTube. I gotta enter the URL into this thing. Day trading with Matt. Off-field jack stands. Can't make this shit up. All right, stand by. I'm just bringing it up. Oh, here we go. 700 people in the house. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Oh, we're at the Upper Varus band. Do I want to take one for the team? You know, that trade's already resolved once. I would say no, I don't. But I've been keeping those bands on my chart while I'm forward testing. All right, let me get this giveaway. Let me get this scoundrel engine fired up. Hey, I was on Darb stream last night. Who was on Darb stream? I saw that scoundrel. I saw scoundrel was used as the code word for one of the giveaways. I mean, that was awesome. Was anyone there that you guys, someone suggested scoundrel as the code word? I was like, yo, this is cool. Scoundrel's making its way to the other streams. I love it. I love it. What do we got here? Flagged by YouTube? What does flagged by YouTube mean? I bought Teach Like a DJ said I bought it back in the vernacular. Vernacular? What is Teach Like a DJ, why are you using fancy words? You know I like simple words like the, and. Neon has brought back the scoundrel back in our vernacular. That's a long word for me. What about just into our vocab? Teach Like a DJ. I'm just playing, brother. I'm just playing. I'm actually pretty good with the English language. What do we say? What's the code word? The code word is Icarus. Code word is code word's vocab. Code word's vocab. Thank you, whoever said that. Start capturing messages. Code word's vocab. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, not bad. We got 6 giveaways. We are going to start with a... We're going to start with a... should we start with next gen or funded next? Let me see. Let me flip a coin. Let me flip a coin. See if we're going to start with funded next or next gen. Heads is funded next. Tails is next gen. It's tails. We're starting with next gen. Next gen pro trader funding 25k eval. Or if you like long words, you could say evaluation. Vernacular. Hold on, I'm just gonna Google that, just so I can add it to my vocab. Is it a synonym with vocab? Vernacular. To the native language, everyday speech, or common dialect of ordinary people in a particular group. Oh, I see. So it's kind of like, vocab is like a word that you know, but vernacular is a word that you use frequently. Is that what it is? Vernacular is something you use in everyday language all the time, and then vocab is just, you know what it means, but you're not throwing it out there all the time. Hey, after the giveaway's done, I have a question for you guys about like people you know in your just people you interact with on a daily basis. Remind me to ask you the question about that. Remind me to ask you the question. We're basing under this Varus band. Are we gonna break through it? Who knows? That's something I'm forward testing. I can't really be too aggressive for the rest of the session because I'm barely green on the day today. I mean, I guess what, 1200 minus, yeah. We'll see. If I do trade, I'm just gonna trade in one account. And then I got to decide, do I want to trade it? Do I want to trade in one of the accounts that's red, or do I want to trade up one of the accounts that's green? I'll decide. I'll think about it. Depends on the setup. We're back at bull. You know what? We're back at bull zone on we're back at bull zone on ES. We're back at bull zone on ES, and we're floating underneath this Varus band. Are we gonna squeeze through it? Bull zone, DD ratio is 60. Let me see. Has ES really been moving in unison? Let me see. You know, just as part of forward testing, I'm going to take... Do I want to long into the band, though? I'm going to take one. I'm just going to take one long, just as part of forward testing. And if we dip, maybe I'll add... maybe I'll add one. Let's see if we remount bull zone and get a little continuation. I'm only taking tiny size because I've been a little bit out of sync in the session. Okay. Code word is vocab. Yeah, I'll chalk this one up to forward testing as well. We're basing under the band, so maybe maybe we get a little pop through it. Although if I was long bias, really bear zone top was the place to do it. Let me see. Positive DD ratio, positive res. Res actually crept up a little bit. Yeah, I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on. All right, vocab's the code word here. 700 people in the house. Giveaway schedule. Okay, it's a next gen pro trader funding 25k eval. Next gen pro trader funding 25k eval. Okay. Here we go. Which account did I take this on? Let me make sure I took it on the right account. Yeah, I did. Okay. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Wow, that was fast. Vampire mean. What is this? Vampire Menon? Vampire Menon? Vampire Menon? Type something in chat, brother. Vampire Menon? Hey, congratulations, you're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Let me see. Next gen. What is it? Next gen. Problem is, I really don't want to scale into this trade either, so it's kind of going to be work or not work. I don't really see myself scaling into this. All right. Next gen. Next gen. Let me see. Next gen. Pro trader funding 25k. Next gen. Pro. I'm going to type in PTF. Pro trader funding 25k. Okay. Username. Vampire. Neon stream. All right, congratulations. You've been entered into the winner's circle. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. I'll say that again. Claim Your Win. And the mods will hook you up. Congratulations to that winner. We got 5 more. We got 5 more giveaways. Let me just create my little giveaway list here. Let me create my little giveaway list. Where's it at? All right, here we go. 045 045 046 111 112 016. Okay, cool. We got 5 more giveaways. 5 more giveaways. Let's bring up that account on propscore.co. And let's see if we can, if ES can get into, bull zone, this trade might resolve. Absolutely micro size on this trade, because, number one, wasn't really on my A game this morning. Well, I managed risk well, but I just wasn't, my reads were all right. You know what? We overshot the close by 60 points. In this kind of market, I managed risk well. I wouldn't say I was out of sync. I'd just say not my best session. I would just leave it at that. So, when I'm not really feeling it, I'm not going to start putting on any size. Okay. Let's bring up this account on propscore.co. Full browser window. bring it up. And I'm okay not feeling it this today, because you know what? I had like 11 or 12 sessions where I was just like really feeling it, really putting on size. So, you know, I needed a little I need a little breather. All right, where are we at here? Oh, give a propscore.co. Okay, here we go. Propscore.co, NEX. Don't forget, it's NEX. It's not next. It's next. It's next. Okay, next, and not NECKS, but next. Well, I don't know why they spelled it like that, but whatever. Okay, the account we get. Well, first let's just go over all their accounts. Prop score. They might not have a sale going on right now because the scores are 6.9. 6.9 all the way down to 5. What's driving their score down? Let's see. Looks like ROI. Well, these are obviously... this can't be right. Oh, these have the activation fee. Let's lower these. I don't know if this is... They have some cheap accounts. Let me just look at the Discord, because these don't all look quite right. I don't think you know what, let me just hold on. I'm just gonna put a target on this just in case it spikes up, because it is actually in the profit now. I'm just gonna put a target on it. It's only one contract, so I will use a you know, volatility's been a little bit... Market's been a little flippy today, so I'm going to use 33 points. So, let's do it right here. Let me just place this target. Come on. Okay. It's actually creeping towards it. Okay. All right, let's bring prop score back. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look, it did spike up. It did spike up. And it's a couple of ticks before the target. What a scoundrel. So I could just feel it was going to spike up. This market's been a little whippy. This market's been a little suspect. Is that target 33 points? It looks closer. Hold on. I expected this trade to crater. Look at this. I didn't expect this. Man, if I put on a little bit more size, I could have had some runners. 27 points. 31 points. 34 points. All right, there we go. Target hit. That was cool. Not a bad trade for a day that I'm not feeling it. All right. Let me bring the so that was actually cleaner than I expected. Let me update the P&L. Little micro trade. Oh, well, no complaints. All right. Add a little juice. I'll take it. All right, cool. P&L updated. Quick and dirty little trade. All right, back to back to where were we? Oh yeah, I was looking up Discord to see, because I thought there was better discounts on these next gen accounts. Let me see. The Discord's really, really organized now, so it's pretty easy to find the information. Next gen, 80% off eval accounts during the month of June. I don't know if that code I don't know if that code also works for. Does that code work for the activation fee as well? Or are these total costs on the accounts correct? Any of the mods, do you guys know if the next gen accounts are actually this expensive? Sorry, let me bring up the website again. Full browser window. There we go. The activation fee discounted. I see. Okay. So here's the deal. So actually, you know, this is the great thing about prop score. See, look, if I had runners, I'd still be holding right now. That's all right. This is the great thing about prop score. So it's updated all the time. So look, because I remember last week the scores were pretty decent on these next gens. So it's like, hey, you log in and you see that the scores have dropped a little bit and you're like, oh, like maybe the sale's not as good or whatever. So like I could immediately see something had changed. So that's good, especially for someone like, well, I say someone like me. I'm sure there's a lot of people like me out there who, you know, you haven't mastered all the different rules that the props have. And maybe you just kind of trade them and then you figure it out later, sort of thing. Like you'll trade them for a few weeks and then you'll just log in and see, you know, see if you can take a payout or not. And then if that's kind of your approach, you just be wanting to get the ones that have the best score. So you can automatically make sure you're getting the ones that have the best value. So like you'd say, well, you know what, maybe I'll wait for the sale, sort of thing. And what I do, what I'm gonna, I think I submitted this feature request, but I'll submit it again. What I'm actually hoping happens eventually is, okay, you know how on a trading chart, well, I would love it to be like a line chart, and you could see over the course of time what the score is for a particular account. And then you know how in like Thinkorswim at the bottom, it says there'll be like a star. Like let's say there's a big candle on on a chart. Even TradingView I think has this. At the bottom, you can hover and it'll be like, oh, earnings was on this day. Or you can hover at the bottom and there's a little symbol and it'll be like, oh, you know, there was a dividend on this day. I would love to see that for the score of an account. Like you would see the score of the account over time, and then at the bottom you'd see a little icon and you'd be like, oh, why'd the score jump up to a 7? And you look on the little icon, and maybe it'd be like a $ icon, and it would say, oh, they had a sale for this. And then like the score would drop, and then you'd look at the little $ and it'd say, oh, the sale ended, sort of thing. I don't know. Anyways, I talked to Matt about that, but I didn't submit the feature request. I didn't mock anything up, but that would be a cool thing. I don't know. I just think that would be cool. That would be so cool. You could probably use a charting library to do it, and then you could almost like you could probably use a charting library to do it, and then you just like basically feed the chart your own custom data. 632 people in the house. 632 people in the house. Close that trade out. And now let's look at what other giveaways we got. Funded few. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five more giveaways in the session. Let's give away a boot camp. And let's give away a boot camp, and then we'll talk about how the boot camp might have helped you take that trade if you didn't take it. Oh, okay. Pause. Boosted Dime. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, but let me just type the code word in, and then Oh shoot, everyone's already typing boot camp. Okay, I have a question for chat. Let me just do the boot camp giveaway first, because otherwise your answers will be flooded. I won't be able to see them. I'm gonna do this. Oh, he's been spamming the reminder for 10 minutes. Oh, sometimes I don't see stuff. You know, when I get on a tangent. Type boot camp in chat if you're interested in the boot camp. Also, real quick, just the reason for that trade, the reason I took that trade, we were basing right under bull zone bottom with positive DD ratio, and we also have on monthly maps bull zone bottom, because I remembered this from earlier. Bull zone bottom was right there as well on monthly. So that's a pretty significant decision point on the chart for ES. So when we were basing under this, kind of high basing right under that level, I was like, you know, we're probably going to want to test higher positive DD ratio. So that's why I took that trade there. That's why I took that trade there. Now I took it by proxy. I entered in NASDAQ. Right, I didn't take the entry in. I didn't take the entry in ES. I pretty much always like to execute on NQ. Anyways, okay. Boot. Yeah, someone said why in NQ. I'll explain why I trade NQ over ES in 1 second. In about 3 minutes. 4 minutes, because I got to do this bootcamp giveaway, and then I got to ask the audience this question. It's not trading related, the question. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Milky1245. Hey, I like the fact that 3 is skipped. I like that. Milky1245. Are you in chat? Milky1245. Milky? Milky? Milky, please respond, because I kind of hate saying Milky over and over again. It's just a weird word to constantly say. Like, if it was like Johnny, I'd be like, Johnny? Johnny? It doesn't feel weird. Oh, it's Mikey? It's Mickey? Oh, look at this. I thought it was Milky. Usually what happens is, so I give my friends nicknames and stuff, and, so like, now that I've pronounced your name wrong, just so you know, anytime you're in chat, I will pronounce your name as Milky. I won't call you Mickey. There's not a shot. Because to me, I read it Milky, so to me, that's meant to be. So you've automatically got your nickname by that misreading. So Milky, if you're in chat, say something. Maybe you didn't like that I spelled your name wrong or said your name wrong. Anyone see if they responded or not? Milky. 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 Milky? Okay, Milky didn't respond. So, picking a new winner. I didn't even do a countdown. Patcha78. Patcha. 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 Did I say that one wrong too? Hey, Patcha, congratulations. Patcha responded, "Oh yes, I am here." That's kind of bot-like behavior. Hey, Patcha, say something outlandish that I wouldn't think to ask you. Patcha. Thanks. No, I am not. Okay, you're not. You're not. I believe you. Hey, Patcha, I'm wearing a black hat. Hey, you know, AIs can see video. AIs can see video. No, Patcha, thank you for being here. We know you're not a Batoski. Congratulations. Okay, here you go. Okay, here's my question to you guys now. There's been a big build up to it. It's not a very interesting question. This is just something I thought about. I don't like people who unnecessarily, like, it's not that I don't like people who do this, but like, and this is no shade to anyone who typed in a long word. But you know how sometimes people use long, fancy words when they don't really need to? Sometimes I just want to slap those people. Sometimes I just want to slap those people. Does anyone know people like that? Or is that a pet peeve for anyone else? Like, people just use things that they don't really need to use, like long, unnecessary words, when there's a much easier way to when there's a much easier way to say things. You know, it's not that I, you know, like, people try to sound fancy or whatever. And oh my god. Sinister Scalper said overly ostentatious. There you go with your long words. Virtual slap. Friendly slap. Not an aggressive like you get arrested for slap. Okay, there is one that really bothered me, and this is not like a long vocab word. This is not really a long vocab word. But I might have talked to you guys about this one a little while ago. It's about when people say colorway instead of color. Like, I know what colorway means. Colorway means like let's say there's something that, like, it's green, but it has like a little tan around the... It's green, but it has a little tan around the collar, let's say. So instead of saying, oh, you should take a look at our green, at the green one, they'll say, oh, you should take a look at the green desert colorway. Have you guys heard of people using the word colorway? Like, oh, check out the green desert colorway. And I'll be like, you mean the green one? Like, okay, it's got a tan collar, so you've got to call it the green desert colorway? I'm like, dude, you need a slap. Just call it the green one. You guys haven't heard that? Oh, just wait till you hear it. Wait till you hear it and just have the hand ready. Just have the hand ready. And wait till you hear it and just... oh god. Yogurt Pan says I'm clearly walking in fancier circles than you. No. I try to stay away from the fancy circle. Don't let the white collar job fool you. I ain't about the fanciness. I like grit. I like people with grit. You know? Like, I like to roll with a crew where, like, you know, if something's going down and someone needs a slap, that, you know, my crew's gonna back me. They're not gonna be like, oh my god, dude, like, this is not the right vibe. This is not the right vibe. Like, fight or flight? Yeah, when fight or flight happens, my response is fight. Anyways, I don't know what I'm saying. Not roll with the crew, like, you know, people I hang around with, I want them to have grit. I don't want to have delicate friends, you know? Delicate people are not my vibe. Okay. So anyways, so that was the oh my god. Guys, let's give some credit to AJ's. AJ's coming in with the inside joke. Said Neo's being very he used a really long vocab word. Oh, yo, I'm gonna get you back. Ready? Watch this. Hey, that's not in my vernacular. ES retest and Bullzone ES retest and bull zone bottom. Okay. Okay, let's get back to someone asked the question. Let's see. Someone asked the question. Was it about the trade? I said I would answer it in a few minutes. What was the question? It was we did the giveaway, I did the question. Oh, why do I trade NQ? Okay. Why do I trade NQ? Okay, so if it's a session where NQ and ES are, if it's a session when NQ or an ES are disconnected from each other, which is not very common, but like ES is lagging behind NQ today. But if it's a session when they're disconnected from each other, I won't trade by proxy, meaning I won't trade NQ even though technically the pivot's at ES. I'll just sit out completely. But if it's a session where they're kind of moving in unison, I'll pretty much always execute on, obviously maybe I'll change this if I see a reason to, but you know, in the last couple of years, there's been no reason to. Liquidity in NQ is great. So why do I execute on NQ over ES? I don't like to have too much up on my screen. So when I'm watching the action and reading the micro movements, NQ, and I always say, because the word resolution could be confusing, NQ has more resolution. And I always say that does not mean resolution meaning the setups resolve themselves. I mean resolution in it's got more ticks for an equidistant amount of travel. Oh my God, did I just say equidistant? That's a pretentious word. So like, let's say they both make the same kind. Let's say it's a session where they're both moving in unison and they both make a move up. Even if it's the same kind of risk adjusted move up, NQ has more ticks. So for tape watching and for watching the micro movements of the instrument, NQ is just easier to watch. NQ's in 4K and ES is in 1440. That's it. You know, that's a pretty good way to say it. Yeah. It's like you see more detail in the price movement in NQ. Because you got more ticks. You got more ticks for an equal amount of travel. This is absolutely not applicable to all traders. It's only applicable to traders who kind of read the rhythm of the tape and get a little bit of their edge in their timing and their feel of the market by watching the tape. Whether you've actually watched the tape, whether you just watch the ticks very closely, whether you watch a more zoomed in chart, like maybe you look at a 200 tick chart, or maybe you look at a 15-second chart, whatever, you'll just see a little bit more resolution, whereas ES might move a little bit more in steps. So Iron Bug Mike, just one correction there. I wouldn't say more bread, because if I was trading ES, I would be trading a different size. So risk adjusted, meaning it's not like NQ, I'm like, oh, it's got more, you make more, because I would size the trade differently if it was ES. So it's more just like in the same amount of move, even if you're risking the same amount and you're up or down the same amount in that movement, ES is a little bit more steppy and NQ is a little bit more smooth because it has more ticks. More ticks. Today's another good session for forward testing. Today's another good session forward testing the this Varus band. I've been using it as an altimeter, but I think I do observe price a little bit closer when it gets around it, because I do know that we're a specific distance off of the average price. Let's see where the upper level would be if I was using one risk interval from the opening print. Opening print was 303. Oh, sorry, 303.43. 303.43. Where's 250 points up from that? Would be right here. Okay, so if I wasn't using this Varus band, I would be paying attention to that line right there. The moment of silence, there was a long message with a lot of long words. I didn't have enough RAM. I didn't have enough RAM to read that. Lights are on when no one's home. Yeah. Everyone's using long words now. Oy, oy, oy. Agent Prop said NQ's also way springier. Yeah, I would say that hollow pockets. I know what you're saying. Agent Prop. NQ has more hollow pockets. So what happens sometimes is it's easy for like maybe a little manipulation spike down, hollow pocket, and then it kind of springs. Like it is more volatile due to the pocketed micro liquidity, but that's actually one of the things I like about it. That's one of the things I like about it. Gas-powered pogo stick that was launching kids 20 feet in the air. I don't know about that. I didn't know about that. 570 people in the house. Let's do another boot camp giveaway. And then at 1:45 we'll do another prop account giveaway. Reset tool. Boot camp. All right, type boot camp in chat if you want a boot camp. It was called the hot rod. I'm gonna look this up. Sounds like a dirty slang. Hot rod. Oh, it was from the 70s, I say. Damn. Oh my god, this thing's insane. What's the copyright situation if I brought up a YouTube video of someone doing a huge jump on one? Hot rod high jump video. Iron Bug Mike said, you say people with a rough background growing up who got a high level education are more versatile. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know, because I only know my own upbringing. My upbringing was like my family was fine. Like they were fine, like middle class. But my neighborhood in England was rough. My neighborhood in England was rough. And also because I grew up in England in when I was in England, it was the early to mid 90s. So like I don't know now, but like in the early to mid to late 90s in England, it was very normal to have completely open racism. So like it wasn't like behind closed doors racism, it was like racism to your face, like pretty much at least once a week sort of thing. So You know, so that, you know, you kind of had to be tough. Now I don't know. Now maybe it's behind closed doors. I have no idea. It's still the same. Awkward Family said it's horrific. I'm sorry. Nah, it didn't really. I was fine. It's whatever. Sticks and stones, you know what I mean? I'm not really bothered by it. You can't force someone else's thoughts. Someone thinks something, you know. It takes a long time to program that out. England still racist as hell? Oh, there you go. It was so weird to me when I moved to America, and like, it's, you know, people don't say stuff to your face pretty much ever. I mean, sometimes, but like, you know, not all the time. Not like once a week. Because I remember we moved here, and I remember my mom asking me how school was and stuff, and I remember being like, yeah, it's cool. Like, no one says anything about, like, no one says anything to you about that. They might think it. I mean, I don't know, but I just, you know, in England, it's just part of how it was. So anyways, but that kind of made me a little bit tough because I grew up with that. So, you know, I get into a lot of fights. Red dress and red flag mean the same thing to me. You don't call back. Trendera said, how's it like moving from England to the US? You know, it's different. I had a lot of friends in England, because like I say that, but I'm not like complaining. I'm just like, that's just how it was. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't like crying every day about it, sort of thing. You know, I was just like, well, whatever. That's just how things go. You know. So like I missed my friends when we moved here when I was a kid. And then humor here was different and everything. Humor here is different. Yeah. And also like, you know, I had to change my behavior a little bit. I guess the school was lenient where I was at in England. My school in America, someone says something wrong to you and you give them a smack, you're getting in big trouble. When I was in my middle school when I moved here. Whereas, you know, my school in England, you know, our teachers, you know, they'd let us scrap it out for a while before they'd break it up, sort of thing. So I don't know. Damn, Mark is super sticky now, huh? All right, 563 people in the house. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. The Elevated Life. The Elevated Life. The Elevated Life? The Elevated Life? Where you at? But I always try to de-escalate now. I always try to de-escalate. I think my last physical altercation it was probably like 9 years ago. I mean, I'm not... I mean, I don't remember. Yeah, probably. It's been a long time. Not trying to get in trouble, you know? And I got jumped. In a bathroom of all places. Scoundrels. Scoundrels. It was in Philadelphia. Did this person respond? The Elevated Life? If you want an elevated life, you gotta take the boot camp, my dog. The Elevated Life. The Elevated Life? They responded? Did they respond? LFG winner? Congratulations, brother. You're a winner. You are a winner. Congrats. Boot Camp. The Elevated Life. Hey, I haven't done a fast countdown all stream, huh? People like the fast countdowns, according to the chat. Sleepwalker said, "Can we get the market to drop back to Globex Open?" You know where I wanted the market this morning? I actually posted it to my Twitter. I wanted the market at, I believe it was 302. I posted it before the open. Let me go to my Twitter and see what level I said. This was before the open. Where's it at? Oh, I said NQ 30250 to 30258. Tempting long. We'll be watching tape closely at the open. And then at the open, so that was right here, where my line is at the bottom of the screen. Let me scroll back. Right here, that's where I wanted. And then we open up, and hedge pressure and bull zone and bear zone top are right at the same price. And I started salivating. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. Like the exact level I wanted on seeds. And then we open and the same exact level pops up on Rocket Scooter, hedge pressure and bear zone top. And I'm like, oh my God. If we get down there, I'm going to smash this thing hard. And guess what? We didn't get down there. Snooze. Yogurt Pants says, was Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, was it part of my life? I actually did you know the intro to Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? I did a reenactment of that with my nieces and my girl. Like, we reenacted the whole thing, start to finish it. We edited the video. My niece edited the video. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. I should blur their faces and play it. We reenacted the whole thing. Yogurt Pants said, did my mom get scared when I got in the fight? The one in the bathroom in Philly? No, I told her that I was dancing and that someone accidentally like swung their arm and hit my face. Because it was 2-on-1. It was 2-on-1. It was 2-on-1. And guess what? I was wearing jewelry. That was the last time. I was wearing jewelry and they wanted my jewelry. I was wearing, cause a lot of Indians wear gold jewelry. So I was wearing gold jewelry and they followed me. They had followed me into the bathroom and they wanted my gold. And it was like, it was probably like 100 grams of gold, maybe 120 grams of gold, the jewelry. So at that time it would have been worth probably like, maybe like, I don't know what the price of gold was then. It was probably been like maybe 8,000. So not like insane money, but like, you know, it would have been a good score for them. But I wasn't giving up my stuff. But true story, that was the last night I ever wore that. I never wore it again. I never even wore it in my daily life again. I was like, I ain't trying to get jumped over some gold, because, you know, I got lucky. Next time, maybe I would have got stabbed or shot, you know? So, yeah, I never wore it again. DLC said never lie to your mama. Yeah, but my mom would have worried every time I would have gone out if she knew what the truth was. She would have worried a lot. Oh, look at this. Look at this scoundrel movement. Look at this scoundrel movement. What's going on? Look at this pop. Scoundrel movements. Look at this. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Imagine if I had runners on. Ugh. Pulls me in. Nice little move. Where did I cut mine? Let me see. Obviously way too soon. Well, but I only had one on, so what am I gonna do? Something's cooking. Smells like burnt toast. Oh, you know what? No, mine was fine. That was a nice trade. No, I'm happy with that. In and out, nice and clean. It seems like the kind of session where it's going to be sticky up here. I don't know if we're going to get a lot of volatility. I don't know if we're going to get a lot of volatility now. It kind of smells strong. Let me just make sure. Hey, love. Something burning? Something burning? Oh, I thought I smelled something burning. Oh, alright. Oh, alright, I just want to make sure. Alright. Hello? Alright, love. I love you, bye. Nothing's burning. Oh, what's going on now? My phone's ringing. Oh, that was an accident. Hey, Red Dog's everyday trading. Are you joking or are you serious? Because that's a serious... Are you serious or are you joking? Legit? Really? You guys are scaring me. So what should I do? Take some aspirin or something? I don't know. What does that mean? If I don't have any other symptoms by now, I'm fine? Okay. Well, that's fine then. Because that's serious stuff. All right. Derek, no, Derek said in my story there's not just burning toast. No, but that's a good thing to know for the future. Drew Butler said your trading's been super cold the last 2 weeks. Your trading's been super cold the last 2 weeks. Oh, you know what? Actually, hey, you know what? I did say this last week. I said that, I think I said this on Friday. Like, last week was the kind of week where it was really liquid and really rangy, but it was the kind of week, and this is just this kind of environment where, like, if you're in sync, bye, bye, bye. Is that who sings that? If you're in sync, you can really do well because it's liquid and rangy. But if you get on the wrong side and it's like the kind of market where you got to bob and weave. If you get the wrong, every 2 or 3 trades, like these kind of spikes and stuff, they've been happening all the time. It's like every 2 or 3 trades, there's a high likelihood that you might be in a trade and be susceptible to one of these wild moves. Like obviously I closed this trade out. Because I mean that was my intended target, so I didn't want to hold past the target, and I didn't have enough size for runners. But that little whippage that happened afterwards that drove it higher, like, that could have easily been a headline for the other direction. So I don't know. Whoever said that they've been cold the last 2 weeks, you've been on a cold streak. Have you been taking outsized losses, or have you just been getting wrong, or you've just been having bad reads? I would wonder. Let me see. Was it the hand dealt that said you've been running cold? The hand dealt. Was it you that are running cold? I don't know if it was them. But one thing I would say, if oh, he said I've been? Oh, I've been running? No, I haven't been running cold. I've been running hot. I put last 2 weeks of May, I was fully risk on, and I crushed it the last 2 weeks of May. He did say he was in a cold streak. I didn't think he was trolling. Yeah, he said he was in a cold streak. Yeah, that's what I thought. If you've been in a cold streak and you've been shorting, like the market is just relentlessly moving upward. So, like, if you're in a cold streak, I don't know, maybe just make sure you're on at least the right side. Like, I've been trading. I took a couple of shorts last week, but you got to really watch yourself on those trades. You got to really watch yourself. The momentum is up. So like trading against the trend, that's like it's that's like that's not like basics. That's like a little bit of advanced trading. So unless you're really in tune with unless you're really in tune and really seasoned, you probably just want to be going long in this kind of market. Not financial advice, but that's just me. Like, even me, if I look at my trades for May, I was probably 90% of them were probably long. Someone said, why don't I use yellow lines and red lines? Honestly, part of it's because they're not automated. I could probably write something to automate them. But I don't know, it would probably take a while. And in February, I just finished a massive coding project for some execution program that I created for NinjaTrader. So I kind of needed it. I kind of needed a break. Kind of needed a break. Kind of needed a break. And also, it might end up giving me decision fatigue. I don't know what the stats are behind the yellow lines and red lines. I don't know what the stats are. Yeah, I don't know what the stats are. And usually stuff like that would probably end up lining up with something I've already got. Oh, here we go. Matosky's in chat. It's a manual calculation. Stats aren't as strong as most of the other tools, but they're good at finding volume. Well, there you go. But yeah, plus it could give me decision fatigue. But a lot of times, some of those levels, like, they'll line up with something in seeds. So exit targets and trim targets. Yeah. Maybe later this summer I'll work on automating it. It'll probably I don't know. Like I said, I'm pretty slow at coding. So, like, if it takes someone who's proficient in coding 40 hours to code something, it'll take me 120. And I think there'll be a lot of tinkering with that will go on, so it'll probably take me a couple months. It'll probably take me a couple months. But It's Fly Dice said Claude can do it in 10 minutes. I don't think so. I don't think so. Because it's more about the function of defining the start anchor, and the end anchor. Like I would know how to do it, and what I would use for the start anchor, end anchor, and the testing in the middle. Because I would use something similar to what I did with seeds conceptually, but still, like, it's like a fork. So stuff like that. It's not like sit down and code it in a weekend sort of thing. Stuff like that takes time to code, because you got to code it, then you gotta see how it lines up with regular. Then you got to test it in all these different environments and see, this one bounced 49.6%. If you were trading it live, would you use that as a 50% retracement? What's the variance? What happens if it's a low volatility day? How much room do you give it before you say it's valid or invalid? Sort of, all those things got to be figured out. Because if something's automated, if you take the discretion out of something and you make it automated and people rely on using it, it's got to be consistent. It's got to be consistent. That's why it takes time to do stuff like that. Man, I wish I held runners, man. I wish I held runners. How much more have you rallied after that exit? Damn, son. Hey, forward testing Varus. What's the situation? This is the first time we're getting to this band. Let's see. How far are we off of the base? Let's see. $360 points. Nasdaq above upper DD band. You know, DD ratio is still only 58. DD ratio is still only 58. Relentless rally. Relentless rally. You know, I was a little, man, you know what? This is just one of those situations where I was a little, I said it out loud. It's like, damn, like, you know, it kind of sucks that I don't have enough size to hold runners. This is a little painful to watch. But that's okay. You sound bolt level runners. Look at this spike through upper DD band. DLC said, I was right. I said I wasn't feeling it today, so better to be risk off. Yeah, I mean, it was a good trade. It was a good clean trade. So, Mike H says take the boot camp. Mike H says take the boot camp. What's up, Mike H? Mike H with a donation. Guys, type boot camp in chat. It's a giveaway time. Reset tool. Stand by. Reset tool. Start capturing messages. It's boot camp time. Type boot camp in chat. MHP's out of bounds. I don't know. This move seems suspect to me. This move seems suspect to me. Or as the cool kids would say, sus. This seems sus. Sus. It's catalytic. I could tell it's catalytic. Super choppy up here. You could see. Okay, look throughout this up move. If you look on the in the bottom of the screen, price velocity, you could see like price gets dampened and then it's hollow and whippy. Price gets dampened and then it's hollow and whippy. So it's just like mini catalyst, mini catalyst, mini catalyst. It's just shenanigans. Yeah, I'd say we're getting a little irrational up here. To me, the easy trade was the trade I took. To me, that was like, you know, good probabilities, good confluence. Good probabilities, good confluence. Now it's kind of getting a little bit in speculative territory. Like, to me, it feels like market wants to come down, but we have positive DD ratio and we're above upper DD band. And we're at all-time highs, sort of thing. So only Flashy said, what trade did I take? I took it was like, what was it? It was around what time was the entry? It's around 12:45. It was just we were sitting right under bull zone bottom on ES, and there was a lot of positive pressure in the market, and we have positive DD ratio, and we were kind of right at the crossing point of that was also monthly maps bull zone bottom. So it was a very clear, defined, like it can't be any more of a defined decision point in the market when you've got the intra-session zone lining up with the monthly map zone. And I'm just like, well, like, if I'm going to take a trade, like, this is the spot to place the bet. So that's why I say that was like the easy, clean trade, because it was such an obvious place that the market was going to make a decision. Right, Matt talks about all the time, you want to place your bet from the right spot. So to me, that was the right spot to initiate the bet. All right. Oh wow, look at this, 47 entries for a boot camp. We must have some new people in chat. All right, let's do the giveaway here. 7. Hey guys, I think I'm gonna I think I feel a hyper bout coming on, so I might do a fast countdown. Maybe not for this, but maybe for the next prop account, which I'll do right after this. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. The hand dealt. Well, we just dealt you a hand. It includes the boot camp. Type something in chat, brother. Brother, sister, other. The hand dealt. The hand dealt. The hand dealt. Hey, Mike H. Mike H. Thank you so much, brother. That means a lot for the donation. Thank you so much. The hand dealt. Oh, there you go. You're there. Hey, congratulations. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will go ahead and hook you up. 650 people in the house. 650 people in the house. Oh, wow. Mike H. Hey, look at this, guys. This is a big milestone. This is a big milestone. Mike H. Hit his first 6 months of consecutive profitability. 6 consecutive months of profitability. That's big, you know? That's a big milestone in your trading career. Your first 6 month run of profitability. You know, month over month over month. That's a really good benchmark too. Like, weekly to me is not, you know, monthly, and then, you know, eventually yearly. But Mike H, congratulations. That's a really good milestone in your career. Hey, Mike H, how long have you been trading Rocket Scooter? How long have you been trading Rocket Scooter? Position size? It's interesting you say position size is what's helped you, because I was gonna say January 2025. You know what? Because if you said a lot longer than a year, I was gonna say I bet it's your position size that got you that got you better, right? Because a lot of people, even if you have edge, you got to know how to size your bets. Otherwise, you still get smoked, even if you're right, because you won't be able to really, you won't be able to manage the trade. But that's awesome. Only Flashy, is that question for me or is that question for Mike H? About how long did it take to feel confident with Rocket Scooter? For me, how long did it take me to feel confident with Rocket Scooter? It took me 2 months. 2 months. Which is really, 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 really short for me. Because like usually I test something for a very long time. My process with incorporating Rocket Scooter into my game, I've gone over this a few times, but I always like to just explain it because I know that there's people in the audience who already have something. Maybe they're trying to bump up their accuracy. Maybe they don't like what they trade, their strategy, because it has a lot of volatility in the equity curve, because it doesn't thrive in environments, or it doesn't have sit out rules, whatever. So I usually forward test something for quite a long time before I incorporate it into my game. But why did it only take me 2 months with Rocket Scooter, and what was my process? So my process with Rocket Scooter and incorporating it and getting comfortable with it was first, and it's the same I've gone through what my process is for making an adjustment to my game. I'm very methodical about it. But first is I watched the levels. I would trade my session as I was already doing, and then I would look at the Rocket Scooter levels after my session, after I'm done executing. And I would look at, I'd say, would they have helped me shape my thesis? Would they have helped me avoid maybe a loss during the session? Or would they have helped me be more confident in the setup I was trading and maybe size up more on it? Would have helped me with set out rules for that session? So first thing I do is I do what I'm already doing, right? Because if you already have a system with edge, to me, this is a really good way to add something to your game, right? Execute as you would, then look at the levels. Be like, okay, how would it have adjusted my game? And then, after a while, I'm like, yeah, like I think it would help. Then I start looking at it in real time, right? Looking at it in real time, not executing specifically around it, but looking at it in real time and seeing how it shapes my view of my thesis that I would have already had. And then phase 3, doing that, but executing with some conviction in adding it to my thesis, right? And that only took 2 months. The reason it didn't take a long time is because, like, if you watch the platform and you watch the levels, it's very obvious that the levels have edge. Like it's obvious. That's why it didn't take that long, because it was so obvious that the levels had edge. Yeah, so it only took me 2 months. But I was already a trader who, like, my whole pretty much the 85% of my career, the first couple of years, of course, I was doing discovery and figuring out what I wanted to do. But like, over 10 years of my career has been around, trading with the mindset of liquidity, trading around pivots. So the ability to trade around pivots, how to structure bets around pivots, things like that. Like that's already something I was doing. So that 2 months was really just analyzing the levels and seeing if I wanted to add them to my game. But I would say that if you don't really have a lot of experience trading around pivots and sizing bets around pivots and stuff like that, if you take the boot camp, it's so, like, it really gives you all the information you need. Sit out rules, how to size positions, how to do cost basis adjustment around pivots that have, edge, meaning you got a 70% pivot, you have a 90% pivot, 40 points below, how should you plan your trade, stuff like that. It covers all that. So You know, if you take it seriously, I don't think it would take someone long. I don't think it would take someone long. I personally know someone who took the boot camp and like didn't know anything about trading pretty much, and took the boot camp and got Rocket Scooter, and like within a very short amount of time, they were able to, they were able to walk me through their trades, which is very unusual. Now, obviously, it's going to depend on like the IQ of the person. You know, if they're smart, if they pick up certain things, maybe they would have had some natural talent for certain things, anyways, because of the way that their brain works. So there's a lot of different factors, but it would, you know, to me that was like, I was pretty much like, wow. Like, and that's why I always talk up the boot camp and I always talk up Rocket Scooter, because I also have that personal experience of, you know, seeing someone with no experience. It's like, you know, like, hey, check this out. If you know, check this out. And, you know, I was pretty shocked at how quickly they were able to walk me through their thought process in taking a trade. Because that's unusual. Usually it would take someone a couple of years to be able to intelligently walk you through a trade that you're not like, you know, that you're not like, well, that doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. Yeah, like, So there's a reason I say it's the fast track to edge, and it's like a cheat code. It's because I believe that. There's also some envy of, you know, because like I've said this before. It's kind of not fair to me and to people who have been trading a longer time. It's not fair that now people can just come and like they could just get Rocket Scooter to take the boot camp, and they're pretty much, if they take it seriously, you know, like they just get this fast track. They don't have to go through what most new people had to go through. So that's not fair, but whatever. Life's not fair. Only Flashy said, what happens if Rocket Scooter ever goes down? Well, it's a big company. It's a big company. Like, it's not just Matt in his basement with a server, you know, playing video games, running Rocket Scooter. It's a big company. It's, you know, there's backup, there's disaster recovery, there's redundancy. You know, there's a plan if something happened to Matt. I mean, all that stuff's planned out. It's not like a one-man show sort of thing. It's a whole team. Like there's a lot of people that use it. All right, let's do another giveaway. Oh, it's getting hot in my office. Let's see what we got here. 585 people in the house. Guys, smash the like button if it's not too much trouble. Let's do another giveaway here. Market is really sticky up here. Let's do another next gen, NEXGEN. The same one that we did first. Let's do another one of those. NEXGEN, Pro Trader Funding, the 25k eval. We brought it up on Prop Score. The sale on the activation discount ended, but I'm sure they'll restart it. Okay, let's see. Let's get some. No, guys, code word is not next gen. Sorry. Code word's not next gen. Code word's not next gen. Guys, can you give me some code word suggestions? What happened to the music? Shh.
Check the prop score. Real ratings, no fluff. Best prop firms lighting up the board. Rocket scooters,
I'm gonna do the code word is gonna be
gamma levels
reset tool.
through the night.
Code word is prop score. Prop score. Code word's prop score.
Pull, feel it, push. Right, the liquidity sweet.
Market feels untradeable, Ask Leo said. Yeah, it's not the most tradable up here. It's not the most tradable up here.
Rocket scooter lifting every dream.
But it's been tradable. It's been a very tradable session. It's been a very tradable session, so I'm not really complaining. You know, if it wasn't for my early stop out on the short this morning, well, I wouldn't call it an early stop out. I mean, it overshot by 60 points. If it wasn't for that if it wasn't for that stop out on the short, when we overshot close this morning, I chose not to re-enter just because in this market environment, you know, I've been more aggressive with longs than shorts. So, you know, if I stop out of a short, I'm not trying to go crazy chasing it. Obviously, if I would have, it would have worked. But if it wasn't for that, I mean, it would have been like another absolute banger session. Ended up just being a so-so session because of that. You know, green, but small green. But I'll take it. Better than getting smoked. Although the night is young, there's still time for some smokage. No, even on that trade, I was pretty risk off. I was light on risk. I said I wasn't, you know, wasn't going to swing too hard on that one. Prop score. Only 100 entries so far. 200 entries, sorry. I just saw an update. Giveaway time. 607 people in the house. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Motherload said plenty of time left for some road rash. Yeah. Oh, guys. Okay, guys. The game just changed. Okay. Remember how I said the prop score on next gen accounts went down a little bit? Because the sale was adjusted. Liquidity 2 just said that they just dropped some additional information. Let me see. Oh, guys, also there's some fake mod names in chat in Discord, so just keep that in mind. I just saw it's in the announcements tab. Okay, where's this info for streamers? Next gen. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, 80% off evals during June. Code score. And then code reset, 90% off. Is that, yeah, but is the code reset, is that our code? Or is that a generic code? Reset, 90% off the resets. Shouldn't it be like score reset or something? I'll get you guys an updated code. That might not be the right code. I'll find out. Oh, I see. Okay, so if you use code reset, but you use code score for the eval, it will, that's how you get the... So in order to use reset, R-E-S-E-T, so long as you use code score when you purchase the eval, the code reset will work for the 90% off the reset. That's cool. Okay, cool. Okay, NEXGEN. That's the brand. Cowords prop score. Oh, it's getting really toasty in this office. Time for some air conditioning. Hey, I like that Peloton bike. I really enjoyed it. I'm glad I got it. It was cool. I was late to the game on that, but it was cool. I'm gonna start using that. Air conditioning, let's see. Oh yeah. It's 75 in my office. Let's bump that down to 73. Of course, upstairs the AC's on and the door's open because that's my girl's favorite thing to do. She loves the smell of outside and the freshness, but also she likes the AC. So doors open, windows open, AC on. I'm like, babe, you do you, boo. You do you. You do you. Okay. Here we go. Giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Whoa! Look, Mike. I don't think Mike's ever won on this show. Mike. Oh, dude, could you imagine if he didn't claim? There he goes. Okay. Hey guys, in celebration of Mike's first win on this show, maybe it's his second, I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and say the full name. All right, the winner is Mike Hawksmall. Congratulations. Congratulations. Way to go, brother. Good job. NEXGEN. What do they call these? PTF. PTF eval of PTF 25K. That's cool. Submit. All right, you've been entered into the winner's circle. Congratulations. How long has that been a thing? Has what been a thing? Brett Allen just got past your buffer on MFFU. Hey, congratulations. DD ratio 58. Back below DD band. Wonder if we just rotate here. Let's see. Oh yeah, look, Mike did a donation today. Hey, Mike did a donation today. I wonder if it was karma. You think it was karma? Hey, that's a little sus. You did a donation and then you win? Rigatoni? Rigatoni much? Rigatoni? I bet you someone else is gonna do it. Could you imagine if someone else did a donation and then they won? Could you imagine? Could you imagine like the controversy that would ensue if someone else did a donation and then they won? That would be scandalous. What would we call it? Like, you know how scandals have names? Like Brangelina, Scandival, Tom Sandoval, cheating scandal, Brangelina, cheating scandal. What would be the name of that scandal? Propgate? Nah. Scootergate? Nah. It would be neat. It need to be something that incorporates his name. Need to be something that incorporates his name. What would incorporate his name? Hey, only Flashy. Guys, come up with some Hawk Smalling, Weenie Gate. Oh, I see it. My Hawk Gate. My Hawk Gate. I think that would be pretty decent. Hawk Gate, My Hawk Gate. Hawk Small Fall. Real quick, only Flashy said, what do you do when there's a what do you do when at the redistribution zone, like for the top, for example? That's okay, hold on. What do you do when we're at the top of the redistribution zone, like the top, for example? That's the only thing you get caught up in. Sometimes you find yourself sitting out. Okay. Great question. So, okay, let's take, for example, on Friday. On Friday, I had a short. Friday, my short was around the redistribution zone. And I always say, like, because, like, the edge around the redistribution zone with res, to me, like, it's not going to be as good as MHP, HP. You know, it's just, you don't get the same responsiveness. Because they're more like, first of all, they're levels that everyone in the world has. So they're going to be, any trade around a level that everyone has is going to be more crowded, right? The trade is going to be more crowded. It's going to be more of a crowded trade, so it's not going to be quite as sharp. But of course, we have resilience, which is something that not everyone has. So we have a directional tiebreaker. I would say if you're trading around the redistribution zone and you have problems, if you have problems judging whether or not you want to take trades around the redistribution zone, something that you can do to incorporate trades around the redistribution zone into your game, but give yourself a little bit more conviction on them, is maybe only trade the extremes. Like if you're short bias, only trade all the way at the top and maybe not trade all three levels scaling in. You know, and if you're long bias, maybe only trade towards the bottom. And, you know, obviously you'd want positive, you want resilience in your favor as well. And like, to me, the best of both worlds is when you have the redistribution zone with confluence of resilience, but also you have another level within range of that trade that you can plan that level into the trade, right? So let's say you were really long bias this morning, and we have positive resilience at the open, and you were like, oh, you know what, I want to trade to the long side. You know, maybe at the extreme, you're trading small or normal size at the open with positive resilience, and then maybe you're scaling in more size at bull zone bottom. And this is just me, but if that was my trade, I would have also been planning for hedge pressure and bear zone top to be incorporated into that trade thesis and the size planning, because it was only 40 or so points below bull zone bottom. Now, I've tweeted in the morning before the open that I was targeting 30,250 to 30,258 for a long. I tweeted that level before the rocket scooter levels came out. And then as soon as the rocket scooter levels came out at the open and it fell right in the range of where I was, right, I call that an 8-point range that I was looking to get long in. It's a very precise range. Like, you know, obviously the chance of getting there is a little bit lower when the range is that small that you're looking for. But anyways, I was excited because hedge pressure and bear zone top was right bang in the middle of that range that I was looking at. So I actually didn't attempt any long. I actually didn't attempt any long down here because I would have wanted to get long down here. But then what I did end up doing is I ended up looking for a short to fade it back down to there. But we overshot the close by, I think, 60 points. I ended up trimming out of that trade. And overall it didn't end up being a good trade for me. But I managed risk well. But anyways, I just wanted to, I guess, give some trade example into answering the question. But, you know, too long didn't read. Maybe just try to trade the extremes. Try to trade the extremes of the redistribution zone if you hesitate around trading through the whole zone as a turning point. You know, I mean, I don't think you're alone with that, because only Flashy said. Oh, sorry, I just saw your follow-up question. Would I take that as separate trades or take the drawdown? Take the drawdown. Okay, take the drawdown. Okay, let me give you an example. Okay, so this morning, right, I had did this stop doing this? It did. I'll refresh it in a minute. This morning, I was initially like, okay, look for a long, but I want to get long down here, right? Because I think I probably didn't put on the trade earlier because I was so focused on this level down here, because I was eyeing it pre-market, and then when the levels came out, I was I guess I just kind of fixated on this level because there was so much confluence here, and I was just like, oh, I would rather it get all the way down here and I can just hit it really hard, because if we did get down here, I would have hit this area with max size, because it would have been an area where, like, I had a seeds level and then I had 2 rocket scooter levels, and below that there was nothing all the way down to here. So I wouldn't have incorporated this into my plan. So I would have hit this level really hard, like full size, and been right or wrong. Like, that was kind of my trade idea. So I chose not to do, you know, scaling on that one. It's like, sometimes I'll scale into trades. Sometimes if there's a level that I just really want, I'll just try to wait till that level gets tagged. Now, obviously, sometimes that will cause you to miss trades, which it did. But, you know, that's kind of a decision you make as a trader. You know, like, not every trade is exactly the same. Sometimes in a different environment, maybe I'm scaling in a little bit here. You know, maybe 20% of the position at open with positive res, maybe another 20 or 30% of the position here, and then the rest of the position here, sort of thing. Saying, oh, it's going to turn somewhere around here. But I just really wanted this level because I wanted to smack it hard. Sometimes I'll just go after something like that. Only Flashy. Only Flashy. This is a really good question. I kind of just went over it. But let me just answer it directly. Why didn't I like the bull zone bottom long? Okay, so DD ratio did kind of play into this a little bit. DD ratio played into this a little bit. DD ratio has been usually high 60s, low 70s plus for the last like 2 weeks. So when we opened, even though we had, you know, nearly neutral res and slightly positive DD ratio, because DD ratio was it's just lower than it has been. Now, I don't know if this, you know, this is kind of right, wrong, and different, but because DD ratio was lower than it has been, and I just knew that there was so much support here with me having 3 levels, 2 rocket scooter, 1 seeds level, all at the same, like they were all right there. I was just like, you know what? DD ratio is lower. I want to see if we can get this thing lower. And the market had a lot of downward momentum going into the open. So, you know, that was just the bet I wanted to place. And I wanted to hit it heavier in a tighter range because I wanted to try to capitalize on the fact that we were selling off aggressively going into the open. And my hope was that momentum to the downside would take us into that level. It didn't, but it didn't, and I didn't scale in. But I would have hit that level so hard if it got there, and it would have been really, it would have been a really easy trade to manage. And, you know, sometimes that's just the approach you take. It's a riskier approach as far as there's a greater opportunity to miss trades because, you know, a lot of the time I do scale in at multiple levels. But yeah, I would say DD ratio is what made me say, you know what? DD ratio is not far off neutral. Maybe I'm going to get this. Maybe this momentum's going to continue a little bit and we're going to hit that level. So it was a game time decision. The tighter of a range you target for your entry, the more missed entries you're going to have. So, you know, it's kind of a balancing act. There's no perfect way. Usually I distribute the risk, but, you know, sometimes, I don't think it was greed. I just think it was, I just think it was the DD ratio. That's what kind of made me say, well, no, I'll wait. But I didn't chase. When an undershot, I didn't chase. Only Flashy said, so small on the smaller probability setups and then hit the higher probability setups hard. Yeah, that's tends to be, yeah. Yeah, because mathematically, you know, if something has a higher probability of success, you know, if you're following dynamic bet sizing, you'd want to place a larger bet on that, and that's kind of not really unique to trading. That's kind of just general math of betting. That's just kind of general math of betting, right? Like if you play a game where something has positive expectancy, but something else has a higher positive expectancy, like you won't sit out on placing a bet on the thing that has positive expectancy, but not as much as the other. But the one that has the higher probability of success and a higher overall expectancy, you know, you'd want to bet more on it, like just general betting mechanics, right? Because I mean, trading is just a game. It's just a game. It's not really, you know, it's just a game. There's just odds. You're just betting. You're just betting on setups that have probabilities associated with them.
I'm a genius, but you can never tell.
Sleepwalker said, "What's a question that you would want someone to ask you as a trader, but no one ever asked?" I don't think I have an answer for that. Kind of whatever questions.
I don't want your sympathy.
Oh, but if there's a question, hey, you know what? Actually, there is one thing that I would say that,
Sympathy.
if I could give one piece of advice,
This is how I'm coping.
like to me, it's focusing on the mechanics and not the dollars. Like, cause I did that from the start. Like, I always talk about risk unit. I pretty much always talk about risk unit. I'm never really too concerned with the dollars. I'm more concerned with, you know, I bet this much, I made this much. So in thinking about risk reward and your bet, your success in terms of risk units and not dollars. To me, that would be like the number one thing I would tell people from the beginning to do that. Because people fixate on P&L and then like later in their career when the numbers are bigger, you know, they might trade differently. You know, but if you kind of just focus on risk units and you don't, like I always talk about, judge the altitude of the trade based on points and based on how much you risk. Don't judge it based on the dollars.
Waiting to feel it till we don't know that we just stay here for a little while till the whole world's gone. Let it burn till we're gone, 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 gone. We take it in slowly, poison till it's all in our veins. Poison, I know it will take us. Poison.
Someone said, am I not considering a short off DD band? No. No, because I took the long. So, okay, think of it this way, okay? So I took the long at bull zone bottom. Positive DD ratio, looking for a drive up into this region, right? The decision point for the market was right here. The decision point for the market was right here. Because we had bull zone bottom, and we had bull zone bottom on monthly maps. So it's like, okay, this is the decision point for the market. So I took the long, right? And it resolved. But you know, I didn't take size on the trade because I said, you know, I want to be a little bit risk off because I was a little bit out of rhythm. And even though the trade resolved, you know, I closed the trade. So let's just say, I got to treat the trade. I got to treat the trade and see that thesis throughout the entirety of its move. So, you know, I closed the trade at the target, but then it continues. So whatever, let's say I had size on that trade. I would be holding runners and I would be taking them off through this burst, right? So in that scenario, am I closing the runners and then immediately getting short? No, I don't think so. So number one, that's one reason why. And then the second reason why is let's say I kind of was hesitant and I didn't take that long, right? Because let's just say I was hesitant and for whatever reason, I did not take that long, right? I would still try to frame it around, well, you know, I was contemplating a long here, that long resolved, and I would kind of still make that same analysis. And I would say, well, you know, I was just looking for a long. Do I really want to just try to short this thing back down? It's a little flip-floppy. Not that there's anything wrong with doing that, but that just can kind of, that could just kind of throw me off sides, throw me for a loop. And then number 2, we've got positive DD ratio. Number 3, like I'm looking for reasons not to take the trade as well. Because if it's hard to find reasons not to take the trade, then of course there's even more reasons to take it in that column, right? But we got positive DD ratio. We just crushed through upper DD band. Market's rallying. It's all-time highs. And third is, I pretty much say I'm not a big fan of the upper DD band short. Like it works sometimes as a scalp, but to me it's more, I'm more interested maybe if we're reaching upper DD band on NASDAQ and we're reaching upper DD band on ES at the same time. But to me, upper DD band short, to me it's always felt like a bit of a naked trade. You know, if there's negative DD ratio and you make your way to upper DD band, okay. If there's negative DD ratio and you make your way to upper DD band and maybe you have confluence with ES DD band or maybe you have confluence with a seeds level, okay, more interested. But like there's not a lot in the, oh, I like this column right now for the upper DD band short. There's not a lot. So I kind of take all that into account because that's how you kind of deviate away from coin flip bets. Like this this bull zone bottom long. I'm like, well, we got positive DD ratio, we got monthly maps, we got an intrasession bull zone bottom at the same exact spot. Okay, I'm like, I know that's the spot. And then there's positive pressure on the tape. It's the second time we visited it. We approached it pretty fast. Overall momentum in the market is up. So I'm like, okay, there's a lot that says this is a long. Right? There's not a lot that says this is a short. Leslie announced, what's up, Leslie? And then Skydoc says, and not an upper DD band bounce for long. Skydoc, no. And the reason for that is once again, right? I took the long at bull zone bottom, right? Closed out at target. But again, if I had runners on, I'll be either closing the trade out completely or maybe leaving one contract on long up here, kind of as like a we'll see what happens with it thing. So like I would be behind on a long. Like I initiated the long down here, right? And where was NASDAQ when I initiated the long? What price did I initiate the long? Let me see. 30,532. 30,532. 30,532. Right? So like look how off sides I would be if I now reinitiated that all the way up here. I would have just held runners longer. So like that was a pretty easy trade because I knew it was from the right spot. It was just very obvious that that was the place to make the decision, and it was more just like picking a direction. This is not obvious, you know. I don't think I can get 65% edge up here now. Might it crater? Yeah. Might it rally? Yeah. But to me, I'm like, to me, this is more like heads or tails. Tails, it drops. Heads, it goes up. Tails. Looks like we're going to pull back a bit. It's basically like that for me here. Like the easy trade's over. I took the easy trade. But good question. Good question only. That was a very good question. I appreciate the question. Wait, who said that? Skydoc. Skydoc. Good question. Let's see. How many giveaways we got left? 4. Let's do another giveaway in 5 minutes before power hour. We're going to do another giveaway. 15 minutes. 15 minutes till the next giveaway. But let's do a boot camp in the interim. I know we got a lot of new people in the house. Let's do another boot camp. Boot camp. Okay, we're monitoring. Type boot camp in chat. You could type the words boot camp in chat. You could type the whole sentence boot camp in chat, end quote, if you want, because the giveaway engine contains logic, not it doesn't have to be only that word. You can include it in a sentence if you feel like it. You could type in I can't wait to win the boot camp and it'll pick you up. Claude says, I really want the boot camp. You've been entered. Just for fun said, I love boot camp. Really? I love lamp. I love lamp. Anyone seen the Anchorman audition tape for Steve Carell? You should watch it. It's pretty funny. Jose said thoughts on Mexican food. Mexican food's cool. The only thing is I don't know all the words. So like I constantly have to try to figure out what's what. So if I go to a Mexican restaurant, I appreciate it when they give an overview. Because you know how like one might be, whatever. There's all the different dishes. Enchiladas, tamales, all that stuff. I like when they say what it is. Like they describe how it's plated sort of thing. Like this and that. Because sometimes they just kind of assume you know what each one is. And the only one I know is, which is the one I prefer anyways, is tacos. Is fajitas Mexican or not? I don't know. Because I like fajitas as well. Like when they bring it out to the table on the skillet and then you can like make it yourself. That's cool. But I don't know. Is fajitas like Americanized Mexican food, or is it like a really OG Mexican food? I don't know. Taco's good. I like taco. I make sometimes I'll make like Middle Eastern style tacos. I'll do them with so if you take beets and you mix them with tahina and you mix them with lemon juice and you mix them with dill, they make a really, like you finely chop them, makes a really good condiment for putting on Middle Eastern tacos. And then you could do tahina with lemon juice and ground kale. Makes a really good condiment for Middle Eastern tacos. And then you can do Carab molasses. Makes a really good condiment for Middle Eastern style tacos. And then you just put Middle Eastern spices in the meat, and it's like a whole different vibe, whole different kind of flavor. If you soak onions in some vinegar with oh, what's the fruity? It's the fruity. It turns them red. It turns them red. Sumac. Thank you, Keith Matthew. Sumac. If you mix onions with some vinegar and some sumac, make some really good onions to put on. So it's just like tacos Middle Eastern style. Like it's all about the condiments, you know. Yeah. You wouldn't think to put molasses on. You wouldn't think to put molasses on tacos, but Carab molasses. It's a molasses that a lot of people have not tried. It's really good. You could do that. You can also do grape molasses. But all brands are a little bit different, so you gotta buy a few brands and see which ones have the best punch. But yeah, that kind of food comes out really good. Mook Dag, what's up, G? We're about to do a giveaway for boot camp, and then we're gonna do a giveaway for an account in 9 minutes as well. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, hold on. Engine. Pick a winner. Vampire, congratulations, use a winner. Oh, you know what? My mic's a little bit closer to my mouth. Maybe that's why it was clipping on Friday. Vampire, use a winner. Type something in chat. Wait, you won? He entered again. All right. You can't win twice. You can't win twice, brother. Wait, did you win already or no? Did you win the boot camp or you won an account? You won an account? Oh, not on this stream. Okay. Hey, no, you get the you get the boot camp, brother. Sorry about that. You get the boot camp. Congratulations. You's a winner. All right. I'm going to do that one more time as well. I'm going to spin it one more time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Lambo Lover? Oh, God. Lambo Lover? You definitely got into trading for the right reasons. Lambo Lover? Oh. Lambo Lover. Congratulations, Lambo. Hopefully it works out for you. Congratulations, brother. You's a winner. Gen Z in the house? Congratulations, man. 550 people in the house. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Market's the market's spookily happy up here. Spookily happy. Let's see. Where were the hollow pockets? We were hollow here, and we were hollow here. So both times we pulled back, we got hollow. Okay. Vampire, yes, you won a boot camp. Fuelish Behavior said, what's the code for next gen? Yeah, so for next gen, when you buy the eval, use code SCORE, SCORE, and then when you want to reset it, hopefully you don't have to, but if you need to reset it, use code reset. And so long as you use code SCORE on the eval purchase, the code reset will be tied to it and it will work. Someone said, does the black line show hollowness? No, the black line was just part of my back testing. The black line is just one risk interval up from the open. Like if I was going to add back to a long, it would be, you know, if we all of a sudden get a quick drive down, I would add back. I'm not going to, but if I was looking to add back to a long, that's where I would be doing it. Motherload said, am I talking about fair value gaps is hollow? I don't know what that means. What is fair value gaps is hollow? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, what shows hollowness? What shows hollowness is the market just really was thinned out all of a sudden when we transacted. So you see this action right here, where my crosshair is. Like the market whipped, and price velocity went down to like a few tenths of a second. So that means that NASDAQ was whipping around. 5 points whipping up, down, up, down, up, down. 5 points in price distance was met with no damping effect. For NASDAQ to just be able to oscillate 5 points up, down, up, down, up, down, 5 points or more around in that region. So Boosted Dime said code word blue moon. Man, I had a blue moon on Friday. It was the most perfect. It was so perfect. Probably my first drink I had since January. I think, I don't know. It was perfect. Perfection. Santapool said get boot camp giveaway donations in. Giveaway coming up, right? That was kind of crazy how Mike did a donation and then all of a sudden he won. That was a little sus. That was sus.
Staring at the glow again. Cold, quiet hum within. Lines I draw, then draw again. Never sure where to.
All right, here we go. Let's bring up the giveaway on prop score. Full browser window. We're doing a funded next and lucid. Wow. Whoa. We got lucid 50Ks today. And funded next 25K. Okay, we'll do the lucids. We'll probably do the lucids last, 50Ks. We'll do funded next futures 25K legacy. Oh, these are cool. Let's bring it up on prop score. Trade Day said don't FOMO now. Someone said how to join. I'll give out a code word in a little bit. But I just want to look at this thing on prop score. See what the specs are. Let me see what brand it is. Funded Next Futures 25K Legacy. Funded Next Futures 25K Legacy. Funded Next Futures. Here we go. Counts. 25K Legacy. EOD. EOD. End of day. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's got a nice ranking. Ranked an 8. Scored an 8. Simplicity 7.7. 1.3 target, 1K drawdown. I wonder why it's only got a 7.7 simplicity. Fewer days to profit target. That's good. No DLL. 40% consistency. What's wrong with 40% consistency? I thought it would have a higher simplicity score. That's interesting. Maybe the 50% consistency would make it a lot higher. I don't know. You know what? I bet a lot of the competitors have 50%, so that drives it down because this is graded on a curve. It's graded on a curve. It's only $72. But I do know the Lucids have an aggressive sale right now, so maybe that's affecting it as well. That's cool though. Great account. And then in funded, legacy, min first payout, legacy, where'd it go? 25K. Oh, you can get a payout at $500 a profit with a max loss of 1,000. Oh, that's easy. That's cool. Nice. All right, that's cool. All right, let's get some suggestions for the code word. Trade A said, oh, because I say the name wrong. Yeah, but that's a term of endearment. Basically, what happens is, you know, I kind of just commit. So if I say the name wrong, I'm just gonna keep saying it. Like, remember we had the guy Smoke Shop, XMYZ Smoke Shop, but the first time I read his name, I accidentally read his Moke Shop. You know, and then I knew it was Smoke Shop, but I'm like, I'm gonna call you Moke Shop because it must have been meant to be. So, Trade A, it must have been meant to be, brother. Must have been meant to be. Let's see what we got here. Code word. Code word. Oh, I see. Code word obviously is in celebration of Mike H. Code. Oh, I'm typing it in the wrong screen. Code word is. You guys probably already know. Reset tool. Code word is. Sus. Something's going on with chat. It like pauses and then all of a sudden it bursts through. Code word sus. Sleepwalker got it before I even typed it. Code word sus. Code word sus. I'm losing you. Like a fire in the rain, slipping through the cracks of my pain. I'm losing you. And it's tearing me apart like thunder rolling. Yeah, I don't know. Something's going on with chat. It keeps locking up and then all of a sudden it bursts. I don't know what's going on with it. I got 0 drop frames, so my stream health is very nice. Giveaway time. Giveaway. Guys, we got a bunch of deals going on right now. It's actually really easy to find the deals in announcements and hottest deals in the Discord. Right now, my funded futures use code SCORE. 20 to 50% off depending on the account that you use. And 40% off flex. I know people love the flexes. Lucid, massive, huge sale right now. 50% off all accounts for the first 2 uses. And then 40% off 5 uses after that. So code SCORE, SCORE. Tradeify, 35% off. Code SCORE. I think they increased their discount. Next gen we went over. Let's see. Alpha Futures, 25% off new accounts. That's cool. Oh, this was a big one. This is a big one. Funded Seat. I haven't tried them before. 60% off and then 50% off. Oh, maybe I should just try Funded Seat. That's cool. And then Funded Next, 40% off flex plans. Code word is SCORE, SCORE. Not code word, sorry, discount code. Discount word. Discount word SCORE, SCORE. Oh, wow. Okay. So remember on Friday, we were talking about closing time? Closing time. That song. Well, Rogue of the Lamb created a version that apparently has that vibe. Like, the vibe is so close that Suno didn't like it a few versions because it thought it was too close to that original sound. But apparently this one will pass copyright. So at the end of the stream, I'm going to play that. Like, we'll play it in the last like 10 minutes of the stream. And you know, hopefully it's got the right vibe. Please play this one first. Which one? Oh yeah. I'm gonna play the regular one first. That's cool. Anyone know when the song competition is? You can buy a license to play copyright music? Really? I wonder how much it is for that one song. I wonder if I could just buy the license. And, I wonder if I could just buy the license and, submit it somehow. To play just that one song. Or if you gotta like play song competitions after boot camp. Nice. I wonder if you could just buy a license for one song. And if it's license per stream or if it's per minute. It's probably per stream. Oh, $40 a month? That's it? No. What's it called? Hey, Quotientality, what's it called? What's it called? I'd pay $40 a month for that. Epidemic sound, okay. Let me bookmark it. Epidemic sound. I'll bookmark it and I'll look it up. They use cookies? That's not cool. I don't want your cookies. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Giveaway time. 2, 1. Pick a winner. Beauty Montree. Beauty Montree Beauty Montree. Hold on. Beauty Montree. This is for a funded next 25K legacy. Funded next 25K legacy. Beauty Montree. Wow. Hey, Beauty Montree, congratulations. Hey, Beauty Montree, let me ask you a question. What's your favorite kind of protein to put on tacos? What's your favorite kind of protein to put on tacos? What's your vibe? Beauty Montree.
No rush. No fear. Just the plan.
Didn't understand?
If you wait for it.
Didn't understand. What's your favorite kind of protein to put on tacos? No, don't give him tips. Beauty Montree? Pink taco. Sus. Beauty Montree. Hey, Beauty Montree, what's your thoughts on spaghetti and meatballs? What do you think? Is that your vibe, or spaghetti and meatballs? Would you rather have it with angel hair? Would you rather have it with rigatoni? Would you rather have it out of a can? What's your vibe? Spaghetti and meatballs, pasta. What's your thoughts? Beauty Montree. Repeat once? Yo, Beauty Montree, yo, my dog, it ain't looking good for you, Beauty Montree. You didn't understand? Beauty Montree, I'm not liking what I'm hearing. Now guys, I'm gonna give it a chance. I'll tell you why I'm gonna give it a chance, okay? Because this could easily be like, like if I was having this conversation with my grandpa, he would be giving these responses as well. Beauty Montree said you are a bot. Oh, Beauty Montree, you're a bot? You're a bot, huh? You're not. Hey, Beauty Montree. Beauty Montree. Beauty Montree, are you into like DoorDash? Like, what's your vibe when you order DoorDash, or when you order, what's your vibe? Do you order takeout? Do you like to cook at home? What sort of stuff do you cook, or what sort of stuff do you get for takeout? Like, what's your vibe? What do you enjoy eating? Spaghetti and meatballs, tacos? You get takeout? Do you cook at home? What's the vibe over there? Beauty Montree? Thoto? Beauty Montree, what's your first language? No, because I'm going to give him a chance. Choco? What's Choco? Choco's a language? Let me check. Spain? Spanish? I wonder if it's a language barrier. Hey, Beauty Manchu, is English your first language or your second language? What's your native tongue? Spanish is your first language?
Stay here next to me. In the first love where we never
Oh, look! ¿Qué proteína te gusta en los tacos? ¿Qué proteína te gusta en los tacos? ¿Qué proteína te gusta en los tacos? Beauty Montry.
here in the gardens peace. Where love was all we knew before the break.
Matoski's in chat. Matoski just returned from, I guess, sunbathing? I don't know. Hey, Matoski. Matoski, we're trying to determine if Beauty Montry's a bot or not. Trying to figure out if it's a language barrier or if it's a Batoski. I'm doing some third-party verification right now. CAPTCHA. Beauty Montry, where you at? Beauty Montry? Come on, Beauty Montry. Beauty Montry? Batoski?
Long day, same noise. Need something to fill the void. Turn it up, let it breathe. Give me something I can feel.
Matt said, Matoski, look, wow, look at that. I called him Matt. As I am not a bot, I can compute the likelihood he is also like me. Scoundrel. Absolute scoundrel. Beauty Montry. I believe Beauty Montry was a Batoski. I believe Beauty Montry was a Batoski. Gave some very Batoski-like answers. Oh, hold on. Me gusta el, oh my god, this is so tough. How do you know? Me gusta el pollo and los pescado? Was there some Googling going on? I don't know. Who in chat speaks Spanish?
I just need that feeling now.
Who in chat speaks Spanish? Claude speaks Spanish. Hey, Claude. Claude, was that a natural way of saying that or what, Claude? Chicken and fish? Oh, we got ourselves a Petoski! Chicken and the fish? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Our first time catching a Petoski. 100% caught a Petoski. Oh my god. Those initial responses, I had an inkling. Oh my god, it says it's the exact translation from Google Translate. So if someone with a native tongue of Spanish wouldn't type that. Look at that. Look at that. That was worth the few minutes it took. We caught our first Petoski. Guys, can I just say something? We did that together. Some scoundrel out there on the internet was trying to rob the community. of an account. Do you guys like how I sussed that out? That was pretty good. Tell me that wasn't pretty good. They won last night? Oh man. Tell me that wasn't pretty good how I sussed that out. Talking about the DoorDash and, you know, like, what's your vibe with the spaghetti and meatballs? What do you think? Would you go angel hair? You like regular spaghetti? You could... And then they try to say it was the... Yo, we called ourselves a Petoskey, dogs! Oh my god. Look at that. As soon as I see the name, I'm like, suspect. Matoski, my human circuits returned the probability of him being a robot at 99.96%. Oh my god, yo, that was fun, to be honest. Because you know what, sometimes when I try to suss it out and people are like, no, I'm not a bot, like, then it becomes obvious. They use inside jokes and you're like, yeah, they're definitely not a Petoskey. But Beauty Mondre, 100% a bot. We sussed you out. Nice try. Okay. Whatever scoundrel out there is distributing bots trying to win the accounts, you can't get it by this community. Okay. Hey guys, team effort. I love you guys. Team effort. Eminem said I took forever, keep working on it. Well, listen, I'm not just gonna, if someone gives one little bad response, I'm not just gonna say they're a bot. Like, because what happens if they've been entering for 6 months and then I don't give them enough of a chance and it was just a language barrier, or, you know, it was someone with a low IQ. Like, low IQ people are still allowed to win the account, so I gotta give people a chance. Okay, here we go. Reset, no, not reset tool. Pick a new winner. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, definitely not a Petoskey. Look at this. OG Reg just won. OG Reg just won. Hey, type something in chat, Toasty. Could you imagine if they got annoyed that we were trying to suss out a bot and then they left? Toasty, wait, could you imagine if Toasty was a bot this whole time for the last 4 months? Hey, let's give the same test to Toasty. Hey, Toasty, what's your vibe? Spaghetti and meatballs? Pasta? Or if you what do you DoorDash? What's your vibe? What's your vibe? Are you cooking every day? What's your deal, Toasty? Rigatoni. I mean, he knows the inside joke. Chicken in the fish. The Petoskey said their favorite protein in the taco is chicken in the fish. Then they say that their native tongue is Spanish, and then they write it incorrectly in Spanish. I mean, Petoskey's caught, okay? Chat 1, Petoskey's 0. You guys are the best. That was good times. Hey, Toasty, congratulations, you bot. You won. Toasty, OG regular bot. This bot's been with us for months. I'm pretty sure I've seen that bot since day 1. Not sure how long they've been in the channel's chat. Toasty. Probably an OG. Empire said, how can the bots interact, though? That's scary. Well, they can't really interact. They can't really interact. That was fun. Look, that account would have gone to some scammer instead of going to Toasty, our OG regular. So look at that. It was worth the few minutes it took to suss them out. Sus. Sus. Market's stuck at DD band. It's really sticky up here. Oh wow, look, we're deep in power hour already. We're deep in power hour already. Good times. Good times. We got Neon is a boat. I might be a bot. I wonder if I'm a bot. I wonder if we're in a simulation and I'm just a bot. I think Elon Musk said that. I don't think I'm a bot, but I could never know for sure. Because if someone programmed me to not think I'm like, because you know AI, if you ask AI if it's AI, usually it will tell you. But what happens if you programmed it to try to deceive? So maybe I was programmed to deceive, and maybe I am a bot in a simulation, and I was just programmed to not think that, and programmed to make other humans think I'm a real human. It's possible. It's possible. But I don't think so, but it's possible. I'm just kidding. I'm real. But that's what a Batoski would say. I'm saying things that a Batoski would say. A Batoski would say, I'm not a Batoski. So, I don't know. Rigged. Someone said that I seen the movie Companion. No. Is it about living in a simulation? Let me see. Companion it's called? Oh, it's got a 93 on Rotten Tomatoes? Oh, I have a folder that I keep of a watch list. I just added that to the watch list. I'm gonna watch it probably this weekend. Wow, what a high rating. 93 Rotten Tomatoes? Oh, it's science fiction? I'll have to watch that on my own. My girl won't watch that with me. Oh, it's a horror thriller? Black Mirror is good. Black Mirror is always good. Hey, Shorts Away Faster. Did you rename yourself to Shorts Away Faster and Cooler, or are you a different person? Because we have a user called Shorts Away Faster that's always hanging out. Oh, by the way, remember those funny remember I showed you guys, everyone, a screenshot of how my chat looked weird, and it was putting weird characters in my chat. Liquidity 2 sent me told me how to turn it off, so I fixed it. I fixed it now. It was doing something called live translation. I don't know. It was doing something weird. I fixed it. So now I can see what you guys are actually saying. Thanks, Liquidity 2. I appreciate it, brother. Fix, pass it on. Well, I think we used the previous stream to schedule the next stream, so the setting should be translated now. The setting should be translated now, meaning it should do it for all the future ones. I think that's a new YouTube thing, because all of a sudden, like, it just started happening like on Wednesday or Thursday last week. It never had happened before. So. All right, let's do it. Let's do a boot camp giveaway, and then we'll do and then we got 3 more prop accounts we're gonna wrap up with. I know we got a lot of new people, so let's want to do the boot camps. If you just typed it, type it one more time because the tool was not monitoring. So just type, if you already typed it just one more time. But you only have to type it once, but I just started monitoring. Yoga pants, you want to feel like a winner? I don't know. I don't know if there's any way to simulate the feeling of winning without actually winning. I don't know. I don't think there's a way to simulate because feeling like a winner is all in your head. Like you can make someone feel like they're, you know, in a fall day. Like, you know, certain scents. Like you could put a wind on them. You could put a little bit of a low humidity, cool air blowing towards them. And then you could put like certain fragrances in the air that smell like a fall day. You could rustle the sound of leaves. And then they might feel like they're on a fall day. You know, like they have theaters that do weird stuff like that. I've been to one. But I don't think you could simulate the feeling of being a winner unless you actually experience it. Because it's all in your head. So I can't help you. You gotta actually win to feel that. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Is that a little dot in your name? Is your name Dot Jetta? Dot Jetta 1986? No, that's not. Why does it look like an A? 1986. Hey, that was a great year for the Toyota Corolla. 1986. 1986 was a great year for the 2-door hatch Toyota Corolla. The AE86. Super popular drift car. Anybody know about the AE86? AE86. Anybody know about the drift game? AE86, super banger car. 1986, AE86. People know. See, people know. Hey, you know what's cool? Okay, so there's an engineer out there who created. Hey, Jetta, we got you, brother. There's an engineer out there who recreated an AE86. With a electric but a manual transmission and to mimic the feel of a motor. There's a YouTube video about it. It's really good. Like they spent a lot of time on it. With help from Toyota. Toyota helped them do it. Two-door Corolla stick. Look, people know about it. People know about it. Boosted Dime said they would be mimicking the feel of an engine, not a motor. Well, you know what I mean. I mean motor. Leslie said Lambo tractor modded hauls a lot of bullcrap. Nice. You know they have tractor races. Sit on tractor races. Like lawnmower races. People love stuff like that. BMW E36, yeah, that's cool. All right, 3:30. Let's do another prop account giveaway. The code word has to be something to do with our Bertowski. Let's do another giveaway, but I want the code word to be inspired by the Bertowski that we caught. There's a hacker. Like, I wonder who runs the Bertowskis. You think there's like a hacker? Like, there's people who like run hack sites that like distribute. I wonder how that works. What did they say? What was the translation of what they said? Chicken in fish or something? Pink taco is what they first said. Chicken in the fish. Chicken in the fish. Reset tool. Chicken in the fish. Code word's chicken in the fish. If you're a regular here and you weren't here for this stream, that would suck. Could you imagine missing that moment? The first time catching a Bertowski, and there's an inside joke to go with it. We have rigatoni. Now we have chicken in the fish. Oh, man. Now we have chicken in the fish. Someone just said something dirty. Chicken in the fish. Code word. Use code SCORE when you use this let me see. Let me bring it up. Oh, I still have it up. Funded X Futures 25k. Is this a legacy again? 25k legacy. Do you want to leave a legacy for the folks that will come after you? You want to build up a big buffer and get a fat payout? Then come to Funded Next and get the legacy plan. 25k starting at $72. How'd that sound? Funded Next 25k legacy account here starting at $72. $72. Do I have $72? With 10% off, do I have 72? 72, 72, 72, 72. I have 72, 72, 72. Alright, use code SCORE, 72, 72. I have 72. So nice. Leslie said, have I been in the sun? I went outside a little bit earlier. Only for a couple of minutes. Haven't really been in the sun today. Because when I wake up, the sun is not up yet. And then, you know, the session starts. And then I'm pretty much around the desk until the close. I'll go in the garage. So maybe sometimes I'll go for a walk, I guess. I will go for a walk sometimes between the morning session and the afternoon session. But no sun today. No sun today. I will go for a walk after the show. I was gonna go for a walk earlier, but I chose to. I have the Peloton and I hadn't used it yet, and it's been a while, so I was like, you know what, I got this thing. Let me try it out. So instead of going for a walk, I did the Peloton. It was really good. I did an Avicii class. Avicii ride. The only thing I don't like about the Peloton, the only thing I don't like about those classes is like they give you a whole lot of advice that you're not looking for. Like I'm looking like, you know, tell me about the class. Tell me about the Tell me what to do on the bike. Don't be like, yeah, leave that weekend behind you. Let's move into the week feeling good. Let's put all those bad thoughts aside. Let's bring our positive energy. I'm like, yo, I'm trying to work out. I didn't say I need therapy, okay? So get to the workout. Tell me what to set the resistance on. Tell me if I should sit down or stand up. Don't tell me about the weekend, move it behind me, have a great week. Move this aside, move all the bad thoughts aside. I don't need to hear them yapping all that stuff. It's not Peloton therapy. I thought it was Peloton, you know, will help you work out. Like, they should have a not annoying mode for the instructors. It's like, yeah, you know, that friend you had an argument with this weekend, put that aside. It's a fresh week. It's a fresh week, okay? Let's attack the week. I'm like, what are you talking about? Just tell me where to set the resistance and shut it. Let me listen to the music. Yeah, and they're fake positive. You know, they're fake positive. I didn't appreciate it. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Riddle diddle winner. Step up and claim your prize. Riddle diddle winner. Step up and claim your prize. Riddle diddle winner. Step up, claim your prize. Riddle diddle winner. Step up and claim your prize. Type something in chat, mate. Riddle diddle winner. Are you a Batoski or what? Hello? Are you a Batoski? What? Type something in chat, yeah? Come on, yar. Riddle dinner winner. Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, congratulations on your win. Congratulations. Rigged. Imagine if the Batoskis like learned our inside jokes and were able to deceive us. No, but I don't think that's not a Batoski. Riddle dinner winner is a regular. Congratulations. All right, let me try to say this fast 5 times. Riddle diddle winner. Riddle diddle winner. Riddle diddle winner. Riddle. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Congratulations. Use a winner. Username Riddle diddle winner. Neon's show. You wanna funded next 25k legacy. Funded next 25k legacy. Someone said scroll up. Someone said scroll up. I don't know what I'm looking for. Did I miss something in chat? Are we all getting chicken in the fish tonight for dinner? Chicken in the fish. I might get some t-shirts made, chicken in the fish. And maybe I'll do a giveaway for those. And send them on out to some people. That would be fun. Chicken in the fish, rigatoni. Like, the Neon Cucumber show. And then chicken in the fish. Rocket scooter, that'll be fun. DC said, are there any more accounts to give away today, Mr. Neon Sir? Wow, so official. You could have just said Neon, my dog. Yeah, 2 more accounts. 2 more accounts. 2 more accounts to give away. Are you feeling thirsty? then grab yourself a water and sip, sip, sipperoo. Claude said, you want to win one, Mr. Neon, sir? Lord Mr. Neon, Sir, Jr., Esquire the Third. The Trace. Tres babies! Are you a Batoski? Then type chicken in the fish in chat. Got him! Batoskis can't get by us. Wild Deuce is in the house. What's up, brother? Ain't seen you in a hot minute. Mr. Neon, my dog. Can I please have more accounts? Yeah, why not? Why not? We got 2 more. My dog. Okay, team. We have a 2 more giveaway to do. Let's see what we have here. Lucid. Wow, 50k. 50ks. 50k eval. Very, very good. Lucid Trader funding. 50k evals. Going once, going twice. Empire FX, you call dibs? There's no dibs. It's all fair and square, isn't it? Alright, alright. Chicken in the fish. Alright, it's 3:41, so we'll do the giveaway in what? About 7 minutes? 2 minutes before Mock, we'll do the giveaway. Alright. Let's just let's look up this account here. Lucid Trader funding 50k eval, innit? Alright. Stand by. Full browser. Propscore.co. Alright, here we go. Prop score. Lucid. Lucid. Alright, here it is. Accounts. Lucid Pro. Lucid Flex. Oh, it's a Pro. That's well nice. Lucid Pro. 40k. 50k. Lucid Pro. Prop score's an 8.5. That's well nice, mate. Simplicity 8.4. 3k target, 2k max loss. $93 right now, 50% off. Use code SCORE, SCORE. Not bad. Let me just see here. Min first payout. Lucid Pro 50k. 93. Okay. Okay, so in funded stage, is min first payout is 3k target and 2k max loss. So not bad, you know. It's a pretty good ratio. We can handle it. 50% off. Use code SCORE, SCORE. As Dada would say. Very good. Oh, it's got a DLL. DLL will keep you out of trouble, though. If you run into some smokage on day 1, you'll still have $800 of drawdown for day 2. So the DLL will probably help you. Help you from getting smoked out of the account. Chicken in the fish, 393 entries. All right. The drawing is in, what did I say? 4 minutes. 4 more minutes. We're going to do it two minutes before mock. 2 minutes before mock. Is there a word for this, Neon? Yeah, it's chicken in the fish. Code word is chicken in the fish. It's an inside joke, because that's something that our Batoski said earlier. You know what? The this is one of the first occasions where because most of the lucid giveaways have been 25s. This is a real banger account. Lucid Pro 50K. I actually have the flex, but the pros are cool. I haven't had any issues with the trade copier with it, but you know, I always say I never endorse using that. But sometimes just in the morning with my you know, because things are moving fast, it just works easier for me, so I could trade my main account at the same time. But I don't endorse that practice. Yoga Pants says, make me a winner neon. I can't do it. It's random. It's totally random. Totally random. Chicken and the fish. Who thinks it was sus? Who thinks that was sus with Mike H? That was a little bit of a coincidence. My first thought was rigatoni. All right, here we go. Giveaway time. Honestly, decent afternoon session. Clean setup to the long side. It was a nice. I was happy. I mean, there was one high probability setup. Took it, resolved. I'm glad I stayed away from the DD band trade. It was a messier trade. I liked the bull zone bottom long. That was good. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Someone just said, do I remember when Jessica Simpson mixed up tuna and chicken because the can said chicken of the sea? And my answer is yes. I believe she messed up buffalo wings as well. Seedzo, this is a regular. Seedzo, type something in chat. Seedzo? Oh, don't break our heart. There you go. Hey, congratulations, you're a winner. Someone said, can I bring up Darb before mock? Sure, let me bring it up for that person real quick. I'm not going to take a position, so I can bring it up. It won't affect my read. All right. There's NQ. There's ES. I'm pretty active. It's been pretty active today. Anyways, there you go. All right. Seedzo. Let's enter you into the winner's circle. Lucid Trading 50K Pro. Really. That's a big win. Lucid 50K Pro. That's a big win. That's not a casual little win. You can get you can juice a lot of that if you trade it well. Congratulations. All right, we're gonna do one more giveaway, and we will do it. You know, we'll do it in 5 minutes. And also, hey, Rogue of the Lamb. I wonder if Rogue of the Lamb's here, because Rogue of the Lamb created a specific song, a closing time song. Because on Friday I wanted to do closing time, na 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 na, and obviously that's a copyrighted song. So he made a song with that vibe. wonder if he's here. He's not here? Rogan the Lamb! What's up, brother? Hey, we're gonna play your song at the end of the stream, the closing time song. We're gonna play that closing time song. I haven't heard it yet. It's gonna be a world debut. Is it gonna be a world debut, or did someone already play it? What's up, brother? Closing time. No one knows the words to that song. People just know closing time. Na 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 na. And then the part that goes, I know you would want to take me home. I know, you know, that's the part everyone knows. The intricacies of the rest of it, I don't know. It's a closing time song. Like, by the time it comes on, you're usually smoked out. How are you supposed to remember the words when you hear it, when you're, you know, when you've already fallen off? You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here? That's a good line. Guys, make sure you go to Darb stream tonight. Darb stream, Darb had a huge stream last night. Make sure you go to Darb stream tonight. He's got a bunch of giveaways to do. Over 5 giveaways. 2, 4, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, over 5 giveaways. Almost 10. Mara said, at the NQ 1 minute candles, something was going. I don't really pay attention necessarily to like the close of a candle, so I don't know if I would have any. Anything to say on that. Like reading candle shapes and stuff. Like, you know, I'll read obviously the rhythm of the movement, but I'm more watching it. I'm not like watching, oh, this candle has a high wick sort of stuff. That's why I use bars. I went through a time on the stream when I did the candles because I thought maybe, you know, people clicking in at a random moment might prefer to see candles, but then I was like, you know what, I gotta keep it authentic to like what I prefer to look at. You know, I prefer bars. But anyways, let me do candles. So the question was, can I look at the candles 10:04 to 11:11? 10:04 to 11:11? That's a long period of time. And you said, if you see something interesting, market grinded up so many wicks. Yeah, I don't know. See, that's not really how I analyze the market. So, like, I'll tell you what I was thinking this morning during this up move. What I was thinking this morning during this up move is I was looking, you know, I was just looking at the way the market's moving up. And like, basically, what I observe, and let me bring up price velocity as well, because this is an important part of the way I would analyze something like that. So you said 10:04, which is the start of this move. Let me line up price velocity and volume velocity so it's easier for me to explain like how I would be reading the move and how I did read the move. 10:04 to 11 o'clock. Okay, so that pretty much spans hold on, I gotta move these forward more. 10:04 to, oh, let me just get a code word going and let me put on the closing time song. Reset tool. But it's a good question, so I want to answer the question even though we're at the end. Code word is closing time. Let me put on the song. Closing time. All right, closing time song.
Closing time. Clear the charts and let the candles fade.
Nice.
Closing time.
Look, we got a cool closing time song now.
Closing time.
Okay. As we were moving up through this move, like what I'm paying attention to as we're moving up through this move is I'm more concerned with what's the liquidity like in the move? Like, what's the participation like during the move? I'm not really like, oh, there's a high wick on the 1 minute candle. Because, like I always say this, candles close just at the cross of a minute. That's just an arbitrary thing. So like if a candle closes and then all of a sudden 2 seconds later there's a big order in one direction, the shape of the candle will be different. So I'm more trying to pay attention to fluidity, thinking of it fluidly and just what's the liquidity of the move. So as we were moving up, it's a slow grind higher, but it was a nice, healthy, liquid move. I could see that because volume was in the market, and you can see at the bottom here. See, I'm moving my mouse over. Volume was in the market, and then it was NASDAQ was moving at a acceptable rate. It was taking about 11 to 12 seconds for NASDAQ to cover 5 points in price distance. So it's moving up and down, but it's moving up and down. It's dampened action. And then as volume started to slow down, you know, NASDAQ started to slow down in its speed at which it was gyrating those 5 point moves. So just overall, it was a nice, healthy liquid move. So that's more what I was looking at. And, you know, that sort of helped me also when we got up to the highs here and the market slowed down. Let me go forward a little bit to let me go to right where my entry was. Like, as volume went up, price sped up. As volume slowed down, price sort of slowed down. So it was evident that it was pretty liquid up there. And I was like, you know, the market's surprisingly happy up here. Like, the market was not unhappy at the highs. It was fine up there. There was transactions on both sides. It seemed like there was participants on both sides. It seemed like there was what's the word? Not healthy. Genuine. It seemed like there was genuine participation up there. In a move like this, I'm more just paying attention. You know, is it a liquid move? Is it a healthy liquid move? Or is it sort of hollow action? You know, and you don't have to have a visual meter to try to judge whether it's hollow or not. You can just look at the price. And if you see it like whipping around during a move really rapidly, like there's no damping effect, then that'll give you an inkling of what it's like there. Because if price is whipping around, it means that buyers and sellers there's a distance between buyers and sellers. If real buyers and sellers are close together, price will have a damping effect. If real buyers and sellers move away from each other, like the distance between them is greater, price will whip around, right? Because what creates volatility? A distance between participants on either side of the trade. If participants on either side of the trade are close to each other, volatility will be less. But if there's a larger distance between participants on both sides of the trade, volatility will be more, because they're farther apart, right? Participants on either side of the bet are farther apart. So that's more what I pay attention to when I'm watching a move. Are the participants close to each other? Are they far apart from each other? Right? That's what I'm paying attention to. And you'll just start to get a feel for that. Like, you could either create meters like I do, or you could just watch the action. Part of these meters is because if I leave the desk and I see a move that's happened, I want to look and see if it was liquid or not. And if I wasn't watching the chart while the move happened, I can be like, oh, well, what was price and volume doing? What was volume velocity and price velocity doing during that move that I was away from the desk for? I could look and I could be like, oh, okay, it was healthy. It was liquid. I could just look and see it. All right, let me do the spin. So I had to answer that question because it was a good question. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. PG contract 729. PG contract 729. Type something in chat. Definitely not a Batoski. Seen them all the time in here. PG contracts. Hey, congratulations. You're a winner. Lucid Pro 50K. That's a big win you just landed. Lucid Pro 50K. That's a big win. You know, like, you could really milk that thing. Congratulations. Use a winner. Lucid Pro 50K. Entered in the winner circle. Well, still 500 you here. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Really, really good times. We caught our first Batoski. First ever. Caught a nice trade as well. Overall solid afternoon, no complaints. Make sure you show up to Darb stream tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern. I think he's gonna start going earlier. I heard him say, so that's cool. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Time for some chicken in the fish. Peace. Man, I love chicken in the fish. It's the best.
Screens glow like city lights, heartbeat caught in the candles rise, ticks drift through the stars.